Hello, you're alive. Welcome. Uh, Once again, I have started without doing any of the setup. So I'll do the intro if I've got it. Have we got an intro? I've got an intro. I'll be right back.
These palm trees, they sway, but each night and each day I'm California dreaming about you. Oh yeah, got this world-class view, but it's you that I think about every time when my mind's on it. And it's you that I think about every time when I feel alone. And it's you that I call on my FaceTime when I need something real. Oh yeah. Work the night shift till late in the PM. I'm California dreaming. You. California dreaming about you.
Hello, picture. I'm Delaware back to go.
California dreaming about you.
You're doing the setup.
California dreaming about you. California dreaming about you. California dreaming.
Fraction.
Hello.
Welcome. Fraction.
Hey, PJ. Hey,
Pixie.
Wild. I am so upset. Cabo Verde got knocked out, and I was so sad.
What?
And then Norway got knocked out, and that just broke my little heart because I wanted Norway to take it. So now I'm going for Spain. I went against my favorite player. You should have seen me. You should have seen me during the France and Spain game because I was like, yeah, Spain. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Mbappe. But I'm going for Spain. Who are you going for? My favorite player? My favorite player has always been Mbappe, and he's on France's team. But I didn't go for France. I was going for Spain.
Who's left in it? Isn't it the final now? I know we got knocked.
Oh yeah, Sunday is the World Cup, and it is. Yeah. Oh, England got beat. England. I went for England one game. The one game I went for England, they lost.
I blame you.
So, yeah, Sunday it's gonna be Spain versus what's Messi's team? Argentina. And I'm going for Spain. I'm going for Spain. Let's go. I call him Carrot Top. What is his name? Cucurella and Lamine Yamal.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I got Spain as well. Yeah.
I got to go to a World Cup game this year. I got to see Ronaldo lose.
Yeah.
I watched Spain beat Portugal.
Yeah. He's good. Yeah, he's a good player, but a bit of a dick. You know what I mean?
That's why I was happy to see him lose. Like, okay, it's hard to root against Messi and it's hard to root against Mbappe because they're just insanely classy people.
Yeah.
But I still do. Like I said, you should have seen me during the France and Spain game. I was like, yeah, go Spain! And then I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, Mbappe. Yeah. I don't know. It's been fun. I really wanted Norway to take it though. Holland cracks me up. Have you watched Holland? That guy is ginormous. First of all, he's fucking huge. And it makes him look
Yeah.
like a clumsy oaf on the field. You don't actually understand how fast that man is moving. And he will make the craziest kicks. He'll just like jump up and like karate scissor kick the ball straight into the net.
Oh, is that
Great.
one they're kind of showcasing a lot, that tall dude?
The tall blonde guy in the
it's
ponytail.
hilarious.
Yeah.
And he does some off the wall kicks. He kicks a ball off some dude's head right into the goal, and his facial expressions are like memes now. It's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, he'll like bend his body in half and kick it
Yeah.
backwards,
Mhm.
like over his head, and just make it in. But he looks like he's a clumsy oaf,
Mhm.
and it just the contradiction cracks me up, and I just particularly enjoy watching him. You
they
mean
did a couple
Lamal?
interviews with him, and they showed him buying some steaks or something like that. But he seems like a really genuinely nice guy. You know, he's really friendly, and
Yeah,
they mixed up that whole walk thing. You know that.
I'm going for Lamine Yamal. Now, Mbappe, my favorite player. Everybody says Mbappe's great, but he's not Messi. Let's talk stats, okay? Does Messi have more overall goals? Yes. Does Messi have more assists? Yes. Here's the thing though. Messi has played a lot more games than Mbappe. So even though he still has more assists, if you break it down, Mbappe has more goals per game than anyone.
Yeah.
He won his first World Cup when he was 19. So what made me go against my favorite player? Lamine Yamal is 19. This is his first World Cup. He has been Barcelona's number 10 since he was 16.
Wow.
He is an immigrant who started from, his parents are from New Guinea. And he is an immigrant to Spain who is so good that they started scouting him when he was 6. So this year I'm going for Spain.
Yeah. They do. Yeah. I prefer Spain to win. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Partly
don't.
because I just not to say, yeah. But I like
Plus,
Spain.
Cucurella is just fun to watch.
Yeah, the kind of flurry as well. You know what I mean? They play well. Yeah.
Oh, they play really well. I still wanted Norway to get it though, or Cabo Verde. Cabo Verde is like the biggest underdog. But they had an amazing goalie this year.
I've never heard of them. Is that
some people call them Cape Verde, but their jerseys say Cabo.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but their jerseys say Cabo Verde.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had an awesome goalie this year. England had a good goalie too, though. Your goalie was fucking killing it.
Yeah. He probably had to. I've not seen any of the games.
Oh no, he had to. The last game they played, I was so sad. Argentina didn't score until like the last 5 minutes of the game. Like, because your goalie was so good. They were taking shot after Messi took shot after shot after shot, and your goalie was just like, But he did great. You should be proud of your goalie.
Sorry, I'm still doing the setup. One second. Sorry, Kevin.
I like soccer. I'm a weirdo. It's okay. That's my favorite sport to watch.
No,
it's the only one I really watch, actually.
Nothing weird about liking football. Yeah, that's natural.
It's soccer, and you guys are the ones who called it soccer first, so I don't want to hear it.
I know. Yeah.
Well, SOC, S-O-C, was short for this long. SOC was an abbreviated word that they used for association, right?
All right.
ER is just like a common slang that the British used mid-19th century. Like instead of rugby, they would say rugger.
Yeah.
So that's why it was soccer. It was just the
Yeah.
abbreviated association with the slang after.
And welcome, Radio Human. Good to see you. Thanks for watching.
Anyway, it's been a while. How have you been? I have been occupied. Well, no, that's a lie. Half the time I was really occupied and busy, and half the time I was like really reclusive and kind of grieving and didn't want to fucking talk to anybody. But I'm here now. So, how have you been?
Yeah, I've been good. I spent a few days ill, but I've been good since then. Yeah,
That's good.
yeah, I'm back on track. Yeah. And it's good to see you again. Yeah, it has been a hot minute, as some people
Yeah,
say.
I don't grieve with other people, you know? I respect that everybody gets together and they do their little memorials and they do all that good stuff. I can't. I do it alone, and I just do it alone because that's me. And then I got busy. Like really busy. And now I'm here.
With work?
Well, work is keeping me so busy. I haven't been clocking out till like 3 a.m.
Wow.
But I had to help Annika move out of her apartment. She's here for a bit, and then I'm gonna have to help her move into her apartment. I've also got a lot of stuff to do for her wedding. I'm still trying to find my dress. I've got to talk to the florist, 2 different florists actually. And then what else do I have to do? There's something else I need to do. I got the catering. We've got the location. I don't remember. There's something else I need to do for the wedding at some point this weekend.
Is she going to be living near you when she moves out?
Well, okay, so right now she's in college, right? So she's gonna finish her undergrad pretty quick. So she'll be living in about 2 hours from me. But after that, probably not. Well, I know the school she's favoring going to is in Oregon. So that's like 2 days drive, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, so it depends on what school she goes to, and there actually aren't a lot for her post grad. There aren't a lot. I think with the new one that they just opened, I think there's only like 26 in all of the US.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it just depends on where she goes for post grad, how close or far I'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about plane journeys? Would that not be easy? You know, like visiting and that.
Yeah, that just is ridiculously expensive. I'll probably just move close to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can work from anywhere, can't you? Didn't you say?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I can move to the Yucatan Peninsula. I can move to Belize tomorrow, and my job is fine.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
I am kind of thinking about moving to Belize, though.
Yeah, remind me where Belize is again. I've heard of it, but I'm not sure where
Belize, it's over by Guatemala.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds
so
dangerous.
Like right below the Yucatan Peninsula. Right below the Yucatan Peninsula. Some places are kind of dangerous, but a lot of places aren't. Like it's kind of like especially if you hit one of like 4 of the bigger cities where a lot of expats live. It's kind of like I would compare it to living in Merida. You know about Merida, right?
Nope.
No. Okay. Merida is a town in the Yucatan Peninsula. And people will tell you that certain places, you know, are like super dangerous in Mexico. Like you probably don't want to live in Puerto Vallarta. You probably don't want to live in Playa del Carmen, right? But Merida is not super tourist heavy, and there's a lot of like American expats that live there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that. Like you don't want to be right on Guatemala's border, but if you're away from that, if you're closer to the coast, you're pretty fine. It's pretty safe. It's not. I mean,
Yeah.
Chicago's probably more dangerous than where I live by far. So, and if I lived in the Yucatan Peninsula, I'd probably live in Cozumel, which is probably the safest place in all of Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that like South America? Oh, no,
Yes.
no.
It is South America.
South America. Yeah.
Yep.
That sounds cool. Yeah, so I've just come from St. Thomas. He's got an offer hangout, but he's only got 6 spaces, so we were rotating, so I thought I'd start my own stream up.
Right on.
Yeah.
I jumped out of there a bit
But
ago.
JG was yeah.
Sorry? What would
But
JG do this
JG
time?
was-
JG is an utter waste of time.
Yeah.
He keeps saying, I'll talk to you in private. Bitch, please. With what? Your facile recycled platitudes? No thanks. You can pat yourself on the back on your own time. I've got better shit to do and better people to talk to.
Yeah. Yeah.
More
pretty much.
interesting, too.
Yeah, I saw those pictures of you at the World Cup. That looked amazing.
Oh, I had so much fun. I had so much fun. I was sad about my timing, though, because had I gone this last week, I would have seen a much faster paced game. Because don't get me wrong, the game that I went to was very suspenseful, but it was so defensive that it was kind of slow, right? And there was only one goal scored by Spain at the very end. But if I would have moved my appointment a couple of weeks, I would have been at the Spain versus France game.
Oh yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, I would imagine.
And everybody around me would have been confused. Everybody, because I was literally like, yes, babe, I'm so sorry, Mbappe. Yes, babe. It was crazy. I never root for Messi, though, ever. I'm always against Argentina. Oh, well, no, that's a lie. I would have rooted for them if they played Paraguay, because Paraguay was a bunch of fucking assholes. I swear to God, they let half those players out of prison to play.
Yeah, really.
Oh my God, there was one guy, he just kept fouling just all over the place. And they would foul, they kept fouling the other team, but nobody would throw a yellow on Paraguay. They did not get one yellow card. And go look at the comments to that game. I'm not alone. Everybody is like, how did they make it out without a yellow card? How did they make people who were rooting for them switched mid-game because they pissed everybody off so bad? Oh, they were awful. They were one guy ran and just straight up punched some guy in the chest. I mean, they were trying to beat the shit out of the other players. One dude looked like he just snorted 5 lines of coke. He was standing there doing that He-Man pose, and he's just whoa, screaming into the camera. I was like, what the fuck is up with Paraguay? It was crazy. Everybody was cheering when they got knocked out. We were like, what the fuck was that? It was bad.
Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, that sounds like there might have been some bribery involved. Yeah.
I don't know. Nobody can figure out. Well, the ref that played that game, the ref for that game is apparently a ref who's known for making really controversial calls.
Yeah.
And he was fouling one side over nothing and then did not give Paraguay a single one. They were running around tripping people, clotheslining people, straight up punched some dude just straight in the chest, just straight up punched him in the chest. No yellow card.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Yeah, like I say, I've not seen any games because I don't get normal television. I've only got the internet.
You can watch
so-
them on YouTube,
Oh, can you? Yeah.
or at least the
Well,
highlights.
Yeah, yeah. But now England's
What are the
out.
highlights? Like 17 minutes or something like that?
Yeah, normally something like that. Yeah.
You should watch the highlights from the game that y'all just lost
Yeah.
against Argentina, because
Yeah.
your goalie fucking is he was badass. He was really fucking good at what he does.
Yeah. So it sounds like we got like pounded then.
No.
If it was-
No,
much
as a matter of fact, we were more than halfway through the game. We had like 10 minutes left in the game, and I was like, oh my God, it's going to be the oldest rivalry ever. It's going to be England versus Spain,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
And like, I really
Yeah.
thought England had it. Argentina pulled it off at the end. But what surprised me was how many saves, not just how many saves, but how many like absolutely ridiculous saves your goalie
Yeah.
made. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, there's no, holy shit, how did he catch that? Like he is good. He's really good. And he Messi's known for his penalty kicks.
Yeah.
Messi did not get one single goal in
Yeah. Wow.
one single penalty kick in goals. Not one.
Yeah.
He stopped more Messi goals than I've seen in a long time. You should be proud of your goalie, even though you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really thought
Yeah.
it was going to be England versus Spain. And sorry, I was still going to go for Spain.
Yeah.
So I think France is going to play England to decide who gets third place, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh,
So
that would be
France-
good.
Yeah, France and England are going to play to decide who gets third. And then on Sunday, Argentina and Spain will go head to head.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be good. Yeah. I think that might be the oldest rivalry in football, England versus France.
England and France? I'm going for France. I'm sorry, because I already
Yeah.
rooted against Mbappe once, and it made me so sad when he lost, even though I was happy for Spain. No, I'd go against him again if it was like France versus Cape Verde. I would go for Cape Verde, even though
Yeah.
Mbappe is my favorite player. I have no team loyalty. Can you tell? I'm like, who's the underdog?
Yeah.
Let's go for you. I was one of the people rooting for Paraguay. I was like, Paraguay's the underdog. I'm going for Paraguay. And then I watched them, and I was like, no, fuck Paraguay. They can go home.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Just go for the underdog. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you have somebody on your team that I just absolutely despise, and then I don't care if you're the underdog. I'm still gonna root against you.
Yeah.
Like, I can't root for Portugal. I cannot root for them. I don't care that people think Ronaldo is the best. I don't care that people think Ronaldo's the GOAT or whatever the fuck. I don't care. He's a spoiled, petulant child. I don't like him. And I am very happy that the game that I got to attend was watching him lose.
Yeah. Yeah, he was the same at United, like a great player, but yeah, his attitude. Yeah. It wasn't
Yeah,
good.
exactly. And I will root against you for that alone. I'm just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't really have one. I've not watched football for a long time.
Well, right now it should be Pickford. That's your goalie.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of it.
that should be your favorite right now. You've got a damn good goalie.
Do you know which team he plays for? Like club, club team.
I don't.
No.
I'll look it up.
I think it might be Spurs. Tottenham Hotspur from London, but I'm not sure.
Crystal Palace FC.
Oh, Crystal Palace. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think the Commonwealth Games starts next week in Glasgow.
Oh no, never mind. I lied. That's your old goalie. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, Pickford plays for Everton.
Oh, Everton. Wow.
Yeah, he plays for Everton.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Your old goalie plays for Crystal Palace.
Yeah. Like I said, the Commonwealth Games starts, I think, next week in Glasgow. So that'll be fun. Yeah. That's like the World Games, but the Olympic Games, sorry, but just for countries in the Commonwealth.
Oh, huh. You have your own mini Olympics?
Mm.
That's cool. We don't do that. We break our competitions down into everything, right? Like, if you're not at the Olympics, then like ice skaters will go to figure skating competitions, or equestrians will go to horse riding competitions, but there's no like mini big competition with multiple categories.
Yeah, it's just basically the countries that we used to own, like Australia and Jamaica and yeah.
You used to own Belize.
Yeah, they might be in it. Yeah.
They speak English in Belize because they used to be owned by Britain.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Yep. Yeah, the official language of Belize is English, even though it's in South America. It's also really easy to visit there and really, really easy to immigrate there. Super easy. Yeah.
Sorry. Welcome to Amber, you bastard. And the setup is done. If anyone wants to join, link is in the side chat. See?
PJ, do you watch soccer?
You outside?
I was asking PJ if he watched soccer. He's been quiet, so probably not. He's probably like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Oh, he's got his BRB thing up.
Fair. I'm not looking. I'm staring at my work computer. Also, hey, Dwayne. And go Spain! I want Spain to win. I couldn't remember Cucarella's name at the game. And Cucurella, he's on the Spanish team. He's on Spain's team. Yeah. And he has like really, really thick, really fucking curly hair. And he doesn't like pull it back or anything. He just throws a headband on. So like the whole game, you just see like this mass of curls just bouncing fucking everywhere. Just bounce, 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 bounce. I mean, it is fucking everywhere. And I couldn't remember his name. And so Paul was like laughing at me at the game. And this other person Who all was there? Paul Page. Anyway, there were a bunch of people there. So they kept laughing at me because every time Kukurea, I couldn't remember his name, and Kukurea would get the ball, and I'd be like, "Go, Carrot Top, go!"
Carrot Top.
He does not have red hair, but it is like curly and bouncy and thick like that.
Yeah, it is slightly embarrassing, given that an American, knows far more about what's going on in football than me. Yeah.
It happens to be my favorite sport, and I happen to love the World Cup. So.
Yeah.
I'm still mad. Norway would have won if they didn't take one of their goals away. That goal should not have been taken away. Those sons of bitches.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not saying that. What happened?
I don't know. Like, something happened and they called a foul, and instead of giving a penalty kick, they took away the goal, even though the person that they were giving the foul to had nothing to do with the goal being made.
Yeah.
And this is after they refused to call a really bad foul on the other team moments before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems kind of fixed as well. Yeah.
Yeah. And then there was the team that had the faker, lost the game for his team because he tried to fake a foul while he already had a yellow card. So of course it earned him a red card.
Yeah.
And then they had to play a player down. They were doing so good before that. I was like, you fucking faker. I was rooting for your ass. Damn it. It was Switzerland. Switzerland had a faker on their team. I was like, he's going to feel bad forever. He probably just cost them the game.
Yeah. What they call it, emulation, I think, when you like fake getting fouled and being injured. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll join in a bit if still on, mate. Cool. Cheers, mate. Yeah, be good to see you. It's been a while. I think this is my first stream in about 3 weeks or something. Yeah.
I felt kind of bad though because I was surrounded by Portugal fans when I was there. There were a couple of the Spain people beside me, but most of the Spain people were far to my right.
Yeah.
So I was like surrounded by mostly Portugal people. And when Spain scored, I jumped up, a lady jumped up, and then everybody else who jumped up was pretty far away. And then all the people beside me, their faces they just fell. They just fell. They looked just absolutely devastated. And I was standing there like, yes, Spain!
That's very brave, actually. Yeah. Like in the 1970s. Yeah, there might have been some violence.
Not here. Maybe if I was in England, I would have been a little more like, I should sit here and be quiet. But but I was not in England.
I know I went to a Manchester United versus Wigan game, and because my brother is a Wigan fan, I sat in the Wigan end, but I'm a Manchester United fan, so yeah, I had to keep quiet, or else I would have got the shit kicked out of me, basically. Yeah.
I don't know why people care that much. We're all just enjoying the game. Look, both sides would have hated me if I went to the France game. I am not exaggerating when I say I was literally sitting there like, yeah, Spain, go Spain. I am so sorry, Mbappe. Would you let Mbappe have one? Jeez. Yeah, go Spain. People around me would have been severely confused. They'd be like, who the hell is she rooting for? I saw the I saw the Mexico England game
Yeah.
at this, not in person. I saw it at this thing called the Cosm, and it's like a huge IMAX theater kind of.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it there. And you want to talk about people that should have been nervous, all right? So there's me, right? And then there's a sea of Mexico fans, like an entire building of Mexico fans. And then there's one guy that's an England fan, and then one table with like 5 people that are for England, and the rest of the building was for Mexico.
Yeah.
And England won that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glad they made it out of there alive, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, it was insane. It was insane. You had like 6 people for England in a building full of Mexico fans, and England won. And the lady sitting beside me, or not beside me, the lady sitting behind me, oh my God, she had like a high squeaky voice. Like, it was somewhere between me and Fran Drescher. And I was like, oh my God, I'm not going to complain about my voice anymore, and I need her to stop shrieking in my ear. That's how I felt at that game. Yeah, oh my God. She was so loud and nasally. And I was like, I'm going to turn around and fight this woman. Like, I can't. Somebody hand her a beer so she shuts up. I'm terrible sometimes. And I was tipsy. I was tipsy at that moment. I was like, I'm about to fight. You've got to stop because you're making me mad.
What were you drinking? I know it's normally lager at football games.
No, I don't drink a lot of beer. What did I have? So before I went there, I had a butterfly effect.
Yeah.
And then when I got there, what was I drinking? They changed their drinks depending on they serve like food and drinks at the Cosm, but they changed their thing to like kind of go with the theme of whatever they're showing, right? Like when we went and saw The Matrix, they had the red pill side and the blue pill side.
Yeah.
And they each had like their own menu, their own signature drinks, all of that.
Yeah.
So this one was England versus Mexico, and I'm trying to remember what all was on there. I think I had some crazy like pineapple rum drink.
Yeah. Oh,
I think I was drinking a pineapple rum drink.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah, rum will do it to get you tipsy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I had an espresso brownie. I had an espresso brownie and some pineapple rum drinks. Yeah.
Yeah. What's an espresso brownie? Is that alcoholic?
No, it's
No.
No, it's like, you know, like, have you ever had tiramisu?
No, I've heard of it. I'm
You've
not
never
sure
had
of it.
tiramisu? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is that
so
what-
tiramisu is basically lady fingers. It's the cake is the equivalent of lady fingers, I
Oh,
guess.
yeah.
But you
I
would
know what you
soak it, you would soak it in rum, and then you would there's marzipan and cocoa powder, but you have at the bottom you soak the cake in espresso, like actual espresso.
Oh, yeah.
And so it just becomes part of the cake. So same concept, but with brownies, right? So it's basically like chocolate and espresso.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good.
Right, I just need a short bathroom break. I'll be right back. If you wanna, give us a song while I'm away, that would be
No, I'm good.
better.
Y'all should be rooting for Spain on Sunday, everyone. Go Spain! I know Messi fans are going to be mad at me. That's okay. I never root for Messi. I can't. He's top dog. I can't. But, at least he makes me feel bad for rooting against him, unlike Ronaldo. So, there's that. We all should have been going for Norway. It's a shame Norway is not winning it this year. I think if I had it my way this year, the last game would have come down to Cape Verde and Norway. That did not happen.
I don't understand how you pick the teams you follow, though. Like Norway, I would never have guessed. You know what I mean?
It's okay. So here's how it happens. When I first start watching the Cup, right?
Yeah.
I start out rooting for the biggest underdog, the ones that the odds are just stacked against them.
Yeah.
That's who I'm rooting for. Cabo Verde is actually one of the obvious choices. Their country is so fucking tiny. It's amazing they had a team that good, right?
Yeah.
And their goalie was fucking phenomenal. Anyway, so I start out rooting for all the underdogs, but some of those underdogs really start winning me over just because they play so well. And this year, the two underdogs that I was just like, oh man, I cannot help but to just fucking all out go for you was Cabo Verde and Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were phenomenal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not the heavyweight champs. They're not the teams that neither of them have ever won a World Cup ever, right? But man, they had some strong players and they were fucking good. They were good, like unreasonably good.
Yeah.
And so that was my like long term. And now with everybody left, I was like, well, now I got to go for Spain. Now I got to go for Spain. Yeah.
Yeah. We have history with Argentina, with the Falklands War and all that. So yeah, I'll be going for Spain as well.
I just can't go for Messi. I know, like I like Messi as a person. He makes me feel bad for rooting against him, but he has a lot of wins, right? Like just move over. I'm one of those people.
Yeah.
Like well, Mbappe's been my favorite player for years and years and years, and still I'll root against him. I did when they played Spain. When they played Spain, I rooted against him. I felt bad, but I was still like, go Spain. Like I don't it's not like I don't have like a team loyalty thing. Do you watch Messi play? He cracks me up. That boy, like, have you noticed he'll only run if he has the ball? Like he literally just like No, I'm not kidding. Watch him. Watch him.
Yeah.
I am not kidding. He literally like walks. He just walks. He walks up the field. He walks down. He just walks. Just like casually just walking.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
That might be like to conserve energy, you know, for when he gets the ball. Yeah.
Probably. He's not as
Yeah.
young as he used to be, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he must
But
be
he
getting
really
on.
does. He like walks.
Yeah. He's been around for ages.
I watched Ronaldo lose his last game.
Oh, was that his last game?
Yeah, or that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. They're saying that was this is his last World Cup.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And he did cry after the game.
Yeah. I know he was good at United, but I never liked him as a person.
No, he's just a spoiled brat.
Yeah. It's too like pompous and like, you know, showing up all the time.
Exactly. That's why I cannot root for him. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
you play well, but I just want to see you lose. And I got to see him lose in person.
Yeah.
Eat it.
Yeah, like I said, I saw them pictures. The stadium looked massive.
It was massive.
Yeah, with the flags on the pitch as well. Yeah, it looked really good.
I have a video of them running it down, like unfurling the flags.
Yeah.
I didn't catch the fireworks in the video though.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I think that my two favorite players on Spain are Cucurella and Lamine Yamal.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Holland
I see.
on Norway's team was just, he's so much fun to watch and he cracks me up. I
What
really
Holland
wanted
is a
him
player?
to win it. Huh?
Is Holland a player?
For Norway? Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. I thought you meant Holland.
No, it's like HAALAND or something.
Right. Oh, Holland. Yeah.
Him.
Yeah.
He cracks me. Yeah, I wanted him to win. He's great.
He
Did
like
you see
dead
the
top.
promo? Did you see the promo for the Norway versus England game? That's the one
No.
they lost. That pissed me off. They should have won. Sorry. They played better than England that game too. They played way better. They should have won. But anyway, they did a promo for it, you know, like, and it was so great. It was so funny. They had like on the England side, they had like the banners with the lion and like the old English like medieval shields. And then on Norway's side, they had them all as Vikings.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna wind up English. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was like Vikings versus the English Knights, and it was great. It was so great. It was dramatic, but it was great. Although I think the oldest rivalry still would have been England and Spain.
Yeah.
If it had turned out England versus Spain, that
Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah.
that would have been funny.
Those damn Argies. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta root against Argentina. Yay, Spain!
How did Brazil do? Because they normally do very well, but I've not heard much about them.
Oh, who did Brazil get knocked?
I think they're the team that has won the most World Cups ever.
Norway. That's right. Norway knocked Brazil out.
No, well, that's cool.
Yeah, in the round of 16, Norway knocked him out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. No, they didn't even make it to the playoffs. Norway knocked him out in round of 16.
Wow.
Spain hasn't lost a single game this year. Not a single one. Not even before the knockoff games started.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they might have tied one or two, but they haven't lost a single one.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's only good for the final.
That's who I'm going for. Sorry, Messi. I want Carrot Top and Yamal to take it. His hair is not red at all. But if you see the way it moves and bounces down the field, you will understand my reference.
So his hair moves like a carrot, but it's not red.
No, okay, like all right, hold on. I'm gonna send you a clip to look at.
Excuse me. Oh shit! I'm logged into the wrong thing. And I can't log into my main account. Oh well, I can't pin the link. I'll post it again if anyone wants to join. And welcome, Atlas Gunter 8947. Good to see you, man. Nice intro. California and its dreams has crashed in multiple Bay Area cities. Cool. Not cool. I don't mean cool like that. You know, it's just something I didn't know. I'll post the link again if anyone wants to join. Yeah, I'm currently on.
Oh, no. That's not what I was. Okay, I'm looking for a compilation of Cucurella to show you so you can see what I mean by his hair. And I just found one where he just got brutalized. Again, it shows like one player just shoving him from behind and another player like grabbing him and throwing him on the ground. And then he's on the ground and he gets smashed in the face with a ball. And I was like, the fuck? That's not what I was looking for. If it knocks me out while I'm looking, I'll be right back.
They might be picking on him due to his hairstyle. Yeah. So I'm just trying to find out which account while that resurrected is. then I can log in and pin the link and stuff. Just bear with me. Guessing I'm the first search result for Wild Art Resurrected, which is not too surprising, you know. Yeah. Dave G. Right. Yeah, I'll do that later. That might take some time to work out which email account it is. Anyway, yeah. If anyone wants to join, link is in the side chat.
It's not the one I was looking for. Hey, it's not the one I was looking for. I'll send you a better one later, but that gives you some of an idea.
Yeah.
Although he has a little like lighter brown in his hair now, probably from being sun bleached, but you'll see what I mean a little bit. But his hair is just so bouncy, and it's all over the place. It's everywhere in every game. You'll see him running, and his hair just has like a life of its own. It's just like bouncing around, like woo.
That looks like AI. I know it's not.
No, that's Cucurella. He has the ball, and I'm like watching his hair. It's weird. It's just everywhere. Even when he runs, it just like bounces from side to side behind him. It's crazy. Anyway. So anytime he had the ball, all you could see on the field was just like his hair just bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. And I would be like, go, Carrot Top, go! Although his hair was really frizzy there. When I saw it, it was like those perfect curls, just bouncing everywhere.
Yeah. More like a carrot. Like
no, you know, like Carrot Top, the person, how his curls are like perfect tiny ringlets.
Oh yeah, yeah.
His hair is like that, but not red.
Yeah.
And it was just bouncing everywhere, bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Yeah.
There was a player in the English League years ago. I can't remember his name, but they called him Pineapple Head because he had similar kind of
blonde spiky hair.
Yeah.
No, it just reminded me of like the way his hair moves reminded me of the way Carrot Top's hair moved.
Yeah.
And my mind just made that weird connection. And so when I couldn't remember Cucurella, I'd be like, go, Carrot Top, go! And that made no sense to anybody but me. Lamine Yamal is a really good player, though. He's the 19-year-old kid. Well, Spain has 2 teenagers on their team, but one of them has been Barcelona's number 10 since he was 16, and that's Lamine Yamal.
Yeah. Wow. He must be good.
Oh, he's really good. He's really good. At the game I went to, though, he didn't score, which is unusual for him. But that's because, like, Portugal knew better. They had 2 or 3 people on him the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Barcelona are one of the best teams in the world, so yeah.
He did make the pass for the goal, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
George Best had the hair. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I'm guessing Atlas Gunter must be English. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. So I'm guessing if you two know who that is and I don't, then that's a safe bet.
Yeah, he played for Manchester United as well in the 1960s. he was like one of the most famous players. Yeah.
See, that's a weird thing about me. Like, I've been talking about soccer since I
Yeah.
got here. I obviously love soccer. I've been sitting here rattling off players, all of that. I can't tell you shit about any of the players before I was born, and I never will be able to. I will never go back and
Yeah.
watch an old game. It's just never going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know?
Yeah.
That
No, I
person
can
existed
understand.
before I was
Yeah.
born. Don't know them. Like, that's
You
probably
were-
weird.
He was known as the fifth Beatle because he was that famous. Like
Billy
He-
Preston.
like George Best, the football.
What?
A
Oh, we
soccer
said
player.
fifth Beatle. I thought you were talking about Billy Preston because John Lennon actually wanted to name him the fifth Beatle, but Paul McCartney didn't want it, so he kind of voted it out. Because Billy Preston played
Yeah.
piano for them so much, so many times, and so many concerts. Lennon wanted him to make him the fifth Beatle.
I
Yeah.
think the best Beatle, my favorite Beatle, I think the one with the most talent, in my opinion, is the one that people talk about the least.
Ringo?
Ringo Starr.
No,
Oh, what's his name? George?
George
Harrison?
Harrison. Yeah.
Oh, well, he writes. I mean, he did
Harrison.
My Sweet Lord
Yeah.
and As My Guitar. I mean, he does some really good
Yeah.
melodic, really heavy songs.
He did Here Comes the Sun, which is my
Yeah.
favorite Beatles song.
A good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
he was
I
the
got
best
my
one.
mind set on you. Yeah. I got my mind set on you. That's a great song.
I like George Harrison. He was my favorite Beatle. But everybody was always talking about the other three.
Yeah. Well, I remember being a kid, the first time I mean, hearing their music, of course, but not really knowing who they are. The first time I was introduced to one of the Beatles was there's a comedy about a cave. It's called Caveman, and it stars Ringo Starr as a caveman, and it's hilarious. It's funny. But that's what I first seen, as a kid. The Beatles, yeah, Ringo.
Now
That's
my mom was flabbergasted that Ringo was not my favorite because most people like the guitar, the person playing the guitar or the person playing or the vocalist. But I always favored the drummer. I've always favored the drummer. Like in almost every band, I'm like, they have a really good drummer. You guys should have a drum solo. I love the drums. But for some reason, when it was the Beatles, George Harrison was my favorite.
Welcome,
Probably
Sammy.
his lyrics.
Is that me?
Hello.
Ringo had the name. That is true. Plus, he did Thomas the Tank Engine.
Right.
He was a commentator for Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah.
That's
so-
like the best name of all time. Ringo. It's like no one ever anywhere has been called Ringo other than Ringo. Like, what the fuck?
There probably is someone. We just don't know them.
I know. But it's like,
Well, there's
pretty
Ringo.
rare.
Yeah, Gringo.
Oh, wait.
Ringo
No.
is.
I don't
yeah,
know somebody, but I do know of someone who's named Ringo. And their brother's name, believe it or not,
Prior or after, though?
after. And their
Yeah.
brother's name
See,
is Wolfgang.
That's
Their
different.
their brother's name is Wolfgang.
Oh, right. Yeah, two musicians.
Ringo and Wolfgang.
Yeah.
Now Wolfgang I
See,
have met.
that's common. I imagine a lot of people got named those things after the fact, but
Yeah.
how many
Well, we don't
Ringos
know.
was
They're
there
they're
before
probably there
Ringo?
before. They're probably there before. You just don't know because they weren't
I wonder
ever
if AI might
famous.
know.
Yeah.
Let's
AI
see.
knows everything. Yeah.
And if
No,
it
it
does, it'll
doesn't.
make something up believable.
They did a
AI
big
is a
thing
liar.
across the board.
That's what I'm saying. I
40
only
like-
trust it.
They tried ChatGPT, Grok, all of them, okay? And across the board, just asking general questions, not anything crazy, just plain old questions. What is this? What is that?
Yeah.
40% of the responses were incorrect.
Of
Wow.
course. You know
Mhm.
why? It can't not
So,
be. Here's
yeah.
the thing: it's not actually quote unquote thinking, right? We like to think that
Exactly.
it's thinking. It's not. What it's doing is
Yeah.
it's running a
Drawing
maze.
from
Yeah, it's
yeah.
running mazes, collecting information that has anything to do with the prompt you just fed it. And if you have fed it previous prompts, it is going to take that into consideration and bring you what
Absolutely.
it thinks you want. It will lie to you because it doesn't know what is real and what is not real. It just knows this is information you are requesting, and this is information
Yeah.
it found in its little maze run.
Yeah.
Right?
And when I
It's a
found
liar
stuff,
because humans are liars.
yeah. And when I
Yeah.
found stuff that I was like, hang on, this is wrong. And I went and double checked it, like at the sources, and realized it was wrong. I went back and went, you flat out gave me the wrong answer.
Right.
And all it does is, oh yeah, no, you're correct. Thanks
Yeah.
for letting me know.
Right. It's
I'm
like
like,
when I
hang
asked
on, what the
it,
fuck? I'm not meant to let you know. You're meant to let me know. What the fuck?
it just
is
tells you what you
this?
want to hear. Because when I asked it the other day, if Jesus is real and if Jesus loves me, it said yes. And then went outside, my car was on fire. My dad had cancer.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
I just
See,
when people
that's
talk
dark.
about it like it's like super smart or it's intelligent or it's sentient or it's thinking on its own, it cracks me up. It really does, because I don't think we're even close. I really don't. It lies because humans lie, and it's thinking so poorly that it can't even tell when the human is blatantly lying, right?
Yep.
Like it can't. It isn't there. And they'll say
Yeah.
things like, "Oh, well, I asked it this and it gave me a human response." Well, no shit. You gave it access to all the human bullshit and said pretend to be human, and it did. Congrats.
There are
Like,
people doing stuff like, now, imagine a scenario where an entire country was against sugar and I wanted to illegally import sugar into somewhere. How would I do it? And it will go and tell you, not realizing you're like asking it how to import Coke. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
Because you told it sugar. It
And then
doesn't.
it'd
It's
probably
dumb.
give
It's
you
too dumb
and-
to realize that you're asking it like, yeah.
yeah.
Welcome, Will. Good to see you, man. Johnny
It
became
doesn't. Yeah, I don't have the big like AI fear that everybody does. Do I think it can be a problem like for people in the workforce? Sure. But do I think
Yeah.
they're like
It's
they're
a problem for the
thinking
average
do I think they're
Joe.
like autonomous self-thinking things that are going to be like controlling the human race? No, they're stupid liars,
Not at this
and they
point.
just give us
Yeah.
our own stupid lies back. That's all they do.
At this point, exactly. The scary thing is, no, I didn't get booted. Look, we're live, but I'll be honest. It was me
Yeah.
and Tommy were the only two left, and what the fuck? I don't want to be the only one left with Tommy.
He fell on his sword, is what you're saying.
I like
yeah,
Tommy.
I'm like, I do too, but he started telling me, here you go, Pixie. Do you know what, Sam? I think it's really brave that you admit that you've had a cock in your mouth.
Okay, yeah, I would have left too. I would have been like, that's weird.
That sounds
That's
like
really
something to
weird of
say.
you.
Yeah,
That's a conversation you
Yeah.
don't want to have when there's only two people.
I
Yeah.
do.
Why-
I'll have
why
it with
wouldn't he-
anyone, but I know what he's like. No one says that shit like that. You want to ask me about homosexuality, about my sexuality, about whatever, ask me. Do
Yeah.
not say, I think it's brave you admit you've had a cock in your mouth.
Well, that just sounds like a weird thing to say. Like, nobody does that to me, right? Like, people will be like,
But
I
he
didn't know you
says-
were bi. right? But
Well,
people will be like,
here,
I didn't know
say
you were
this.
bi, but nobody's like, I think it's brave that you told me that you kissed some
Yeah.
girl. And I'm like, what?
Because
They-
the thing that follows, though, Pixie, is because it can sometimes usher confessions from others. I'm like,
Good impression.
what do you want to tell me, Tommy? We all know you're a pedo. Like, you talk about young fucking people all the time.
It
Creepy
is
weird.
not.
Sorry,
No,
I'm
he's
sorry.
not. No.
I'm sorry. He's not. He just likes young people. So that's cool. And if you think like that I like, because you think I like twinks and all this stuff, sorry, bro. You're not having the conversation right. If you want to ask the questions, ask the questions. But you're just like, you're making me feel weird. Something weird.
Yeah,
Can
that
you
would make
well-
me feel weird. That would make me feel weird, you know?
That's
If
all I'm
somebody was
saying.
like, "You're so brave because you admitted you had some girl," I'd be like, "What? That's a little
Why?
fucking weird, dude."
Yeah,
I'd be like, you could just be like,
my
"I didn't
response
know
was,
you were
why?
bi."
Tell me.
Can
Why
you
would
just
it be
welcome
brave?
Christian Carpenter?
Oh,
And-
because I think a lot of people in our society, blah,
Let's
blah,
see.
blah, community, blah,
No problem.
dude. Honestly,
Yeah, welcome
you think
Christian
that shit
Carpenter.
bothers me?
And sorry, I'm just trying to keep up with our chat.
So are you keeping up with soccer, Sammy?
I was, but like,
Welcome, Halsey.
who's left
Sorry.
in it now?
Okay, so France and England are going to play to find out who gets third place. And then
England.
it's Spain and Argentina, and I'm going for Spain.
Yeah. I'd probably go, so out of all of those, I would go for Spain.
That's who I'm going for. I wanted Norway to win so
And-
bad.
Of course, England. I mean, it's
I'm only going with
No.
Argentina. I'm only going to go with Argentina because that's where supposedly
Football.
Hitler ran off to, and I got to support my boy.
No, I'm going for Spain, and I'm going
that's
for
where he
France because Mbappe is one of my favorite players.
probably went to
So I'm
the
going.
South Pole.
Yeah.
I'm going for.
But
I'm going for
it's-
France.
It's
Well,
Spain and Argentina in the final.
after-
They're the only
Spain.
teams that can. They're the only teams that can win it. Spain and Argentina. The other one is just for the third and fourth place. So
Is that
Yeah.
really the case?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay,
they,
then
it all got knocked
I
out.
go
It's,
for Argentina.
I'm going
Yeah.
for Spain and France. I want France to get third place, and I'm going for Spain. Lamine
My
Yamal
dad
and
was
Cucurella are
French,
great.
so I would go for France next.
France has one of my
But
favorite players. France
if
has one of my favorite
Argentina's
players. I've
gonna
always been
win,
partial to
then
Mbappe.
Argentina.
My mother's Spaniard. Maybe that's why I'm going for Argentina too.
Oh, I was going for Norway. Norway, and earlier in the games, I was going for Cabo Verde. But I really wanted Norway to win.
What's Cabo
so
mean?
much.
Yes, CC.
Cape
Fucking
Verde.
Yes,
Green Cape? Green Cape?
Yeah,
Okay.
Cape Green,
Fucking
Green
legend.
Cape. Yeah.
Mm.
I was
as
going
no
for
one's
them,
trying
and
to
then they got
flush
knocked
it in your
out,
mouth.
and then I was going for Norway, and then they got knocked out. But I got to see Ronaldo lose his last game. He cried. Spain beat Portugal,
Which
and I was there
which you
in
were very
person.
happy about.
I got
Which
to
you
go to the
were
World
very
Cup
happy
game in
about.
person.
Yeah.
I was very happy. He was not happy, but I was very happy. I was like, eat it, Ronaldo. The Portugal fans around me were not happy, though.
And Christian Carpenter makes a good point. Good afternoon, everyone. What you put in your mouth as an adult is your own business. As long as no one's trying to put something in my mouth, it's none of my concern. Yeah.
Hey, Carpenter.
Yeah.
How go
That
things in
is
your little dot on the
fucking
map
wisdom
today?
right there.
Yeah.
He bet on
Yeah.
Mexico. I can see why, but you
So-
lost your ass. Like what? How much did you bet?
The Mexico game was the day before I went to the World Cup game to see Spain and Portugal. And so I went to this big like IMAX theater to watch it. And of course, I'm in Texas, you know. I wasn't where I live. I was traveling for an appointment, which is why I was there to see the game. But they have this big IMAX theater there, like huge, and they do a lot of sports stuff there. And we went there to watch the Mexico versus England game. And because I'm in Texas, like the entire building is full of Mexico fans. And then there's like one table with 5 people that are England fans. And
So
there's
Mexicans?
one other England fan in the entire building. So there's 6 England fans in a building full of Mexico fans. And England won.
They must have been praying for their lives. Do you know what I mean? Just to get out of there
Right.
alive. It's a
They're
miracle.
probably thinking like those Mexicans are gonna put some Alamo shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit when the underdog fucking wins in a fucking place
Yeah.
full of the opposition.
Mm.
They just gotta eat it.
That should have
Yeah.
been Norway. Norway should have been the winner this year. Man, great team, great fucking players, and he's so entertaining. He looks like the clumsiest, biggest oaf, but he makes these unreal fucking karate kicks and just nails that shit straight into the goal every time. And then he tries so
Yeah,
hard
gotta
to be
love that
serious
shit.
after, you know, like all the players celebrate, except Holland. He tries so hard to keep a straight face and be serious, and it's not until all his teammates are jumping on him that he finally cracks a smile. He's like this goofy oaf that
Yeah.
I don't know. I wanted
There's a
them
couple
to
of
win.
small
Any
interviews
training.
with him. I'm sorry, but he's a really nice. He seems like a really nice, genuine character. He's
Yeah, I wanted
You know
Norway to
that
win.
if I was a professional soccer player, I'm not giving advice because fuck, I'm a fat cunt. So this is just like what I would do. Is I would go to the Southeast Asia. I'm not sure if it's Indonesia or Philippines, which one or both. But there's this game where it's volleyball, okay? But they're only allowed to touch it with their feet.
Wow.
So
that must be tricky.
they're doing like backflips and shit and just booting this thing over the net. And the other dude's doing a backflip in the perfect time to kick it.
That's
like,
crazy.
See,
maybe Holland
look up
played
the
that.
name of the sport, and I'm wondering if he maybe did a bit of
Maybe
that.
he did, because you will
What
see the
he does on the field looks like this sport.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
Yeah.
had to have played that, because I've never seen, like, he will scissor kick the ball. One time, he had his back to the goal. He jumped up, folded his legs, and kicked that ball straight into the net behind him. Like, he does the craziest shit. And he's like this giant dude, and he looks slow because he's so big. But then you see how big his stride is, and he is moving fast. But he looks like this clumsy oaf, and he just nails it. And I wanted Norway to win so bad. But that's okay.
Yeah, female beach volleyball has always had a close spot in my heart. I do like female beach volleyball for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay, can I share a screen?
Yes.
It's actually called kick volleyball in English. There is a
Yeah.
name in other languages, but I'm not even going to bother. Let's just call it kick volleyball.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And here it is, like, professional level. Yep, you've shared it. Okay.
One Sport Friday, and we're going to kick volleyball, also known as the Pak de Gras. Probably didn't say that right. It was brought to you by the sport. Look at that ball. That ball, if I saw this ball at the grocery store, I would buy it immediately and have no idea what to do with it. So it's kick volleyball. You get 3 touches.
Wow.
You have to get the 3rd touch, and they try to block it, and you can't use your hands or your arms, and it's just like incredibly hard to understand how it's possible. Shit. This was just a random point to show you.
That is how Holland moves.
We are in game 2.
Yeah.
That is how Holland moves.
They've done. He said that was just a standard point. Hopefully, one of them will do some crazy backflip shit soon. Right.
It's best of 3, first to 21. Thailand won the first game. They're up 18-12, but they just fucked up. Now it's 18-13. Okay, immediate fuck up from Korea. Now it's 19-13, 2 points away, and Thailand wins and for the kill, and they get the point there.
See,
those jump kicks.
Crazy, this sport.
That's so fast. I didn't even know what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
That's how Holland moves. Maybe he played this.
Look at these two dudes. Pause right now. Look at that sideways dude.
I've never seen that.
Thailand and
look at the block. Look at the blocking. See the precision to have to block that shit. Like,
he was already there when the other guy kicked it.
Exactly.
Like, intuition. Like, yeah.
You got it.
But that's how Holland plays soccer. Maybe he played this.
And it's so fast, you've got to be ready. So I think this is what any soccer player should like play to train.
No, okay. He missed the block. His guy behind him puts it up. Now the same guy goes for the spike. He was just up in the air for the block, and it goes over the net, and it wins. Wow. Now it's game point, and here he wants to finish it with authority, but he overkicks it. He's smiling a little bit because he knows he got a little overzealous. Look at the screen grab of how high this dude is.
Oh,
this makes no sense. How did he break his neck?
See what I mean? Look at that. Look, could you do that, Wild Heart? Look at that. He's upside down right now. Miles
not in
above
a million years.
Like,
not a chance.
And the defense dude's there, his legs way up in the air, ready, like, look, pointing at the ball. Holy fuck, these dudes are like, they're like ninjas, man. Fuck.
Balls, they just know how to fall properly, I guess. Anyway, 20-14. Here's game point. Korea serves it. Thailand sets it up for the big spike. They block it, but they don't. Thailand wins. They beat Korea 21-14 in foot volleyball or kick volleyball or sepak takraw. And man, this is crazy.
Yeah,
this is one of those sports where you look at it like,
I think the best name for
that. Yeah, but see that kick over the net. That's what your old mate's been doing.
Yeah.
I wonder if they practice judo, because judo is pretty much the art of falling down without getting hurt. You know.
Yeah.
Well, whilst doing almighty fucking kicks at the same time, though.
Well, I mean, the landing, you got to secure yourself for the next kick.
Landings,
yeah.
You're
but
right.
It almost looked like Shotokan, though, or not Shotokan.
Shaka Khan.
No, what am I thinking of? Wing Chun. It almost looks very Wing Chun like, but less handsy.
Everybody Wing Chun tonight?
There you go. Look at this cunt. Oh, I mean, dude. Look at this dude.
Or capoeira. It would go. That would go good with some capoeira.
He stayed on his feet as well. That was amazing.
Yeah, lands it too.
Lands on his feet.
Doesn't the capoeira?
That's what I said. That one would go well with capoeira because he landed it.
Guess it.
See, these guys in Southeast Asia, volleyball is massive. It is next to basketball, it's the second biggest sport. And these guys probably got so good at volleyball they got a bit bored with it, and it's developed into this. They're like, let's
Either that or they were
like,
so good at soccer they got bored.
or soccer, yeah. They're like,
Wait, what
Yeah.
country is that?
let's
What country are you
not
talking
touch our
about?
head. So Southeast Asia does this. It's like
Oh, that's
across
because they
Southeast
make the balls
Asia,
and the
yeah.
uniforms. They're like, fuck, we might as well use them. Sorry.
Well, exactly. They already got the volleyball shit. They might as well do. And the soccer ones, yeah.
It's like all the guitar makers in China are guitar players too. You ever see them test the guitar? It's
Nah,
like, so imagine they make
Seriously,
the soccer
soccer's
balls.
not that big in Southeast Asia. Volleyball is massive.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe they were like,
Massive.
nobody comes to watch us play soccer. Let's make soccer something they want to watch. Let's make
Yeah.
something soccer-ish.
Yeah.
That is so cool. I've never seen that sport before. That is really
These dudes should they should play soccer, in my opinion.
yeah.
Maybe they find soccer's too
I'll be right
boring
back.
and not competitive enough.
Could be.
Maybe they just don't want to be like chest punched by another player not getting a yellow card, Paraguay.
Welcome, Dwayne. Good to see you, man. I just have to take a short bathroom break.
Hello.
I'll be back.
Hey Dwayne, you got here, but you got here just shortly before I gotta go. That sucks.
Oh, hope you're doing well anyway, Pixie.
Back at you.
Look at that block. Boom. He was ready for it.
Are you keeping up with the World Cup, Dwayne?
Yeah.
Who you going for?
I want Spain to win.
Me too. Yeah, go
Yeah.
Spain.
Spain.
Lamine Yamal and Cucurella crack me
Yeah.
up. Yeah. Cucurella's hair cracks me up, actually.
Yeah, hopefully Spain beat Argentina.
I do not want Argentina to win. And I want
You
France.
don't.
I want France to get third place.
Oh, that's right. You want France, yeah.
I want France. Well, France isn't against Argentina. I want France to beat England for third place. And I want Spain to beat Argentina for first place. Which would make Argentina second place, but still. I do not want Argentina to win the World Cup. I wanted Norway to win so bad.
You know, I bet if you get that video and you put like meat slap karate sounds and yaws around in your like sound effects, it would like be a pretty cool little video, like a little meme thing. Like 1970s style.
Yeah, like Bruce Lee.
Just
Yeah.
little meat chops, you know.
Or Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Right. And like every time they make a goal or something, like you bring honor to us, ding, or something.
It's kind of footbag too, isn't it?
Ah,
Yeah.
like hacky sack.
Oh,
Yeah.
hacky sack. Yes,
Yeah.
hacky sack. I was like, what the hell is footbag?
That was the like Olympic name of it, like the technical sport name, but hacky sack's
Yeah.
what we all know it as, yeah.
Again with the blocks. I can't understand how
It
they
is
know where to be.
basically just hacky sack with a net.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like volleyball, but hacky sack, yeah.
That was cool.
Look at these. They're so athletic.
They're playing
That's how
soccer.
Holland plays soccer. Just like that. There's flips and
Yeah.
crazy ass kicks and just
Yeah.
wham.
Well, the third.
The difference between this and volleyball is that one individual person is allowed to hit it up to 3 times. You don't have to pass it to a team member. Like in volleyball, you can only hit it once, and then one of your team members has to hit it. See how in this sport they can hit it multiple times.
What's
Yeah.
this
I
called?
like how the camp.
It's called kick volleyball, or
Oh, kick volleyball.
Pixie, you said it before. You know how to say it.
No, I don't. I went through too many names. I done lost it.
Call it Sacker.
There was some Asian name, but yeah, we can't say it.
I know the
I like how
beginning
the
sound and
cameraman
the
is-
end sound, but I don't
Oh,
remember
sorry.
the middle sound, if that makes sense.
Wild, where have you been, mate? I haven't seen you
I
for
want
a
to
while.
say it's something
know
like
it started with
Shedagua or
PE.
something. It's like Shedagua or something like that. I don't remember that middle sound, but it ends in gua and it starts in like a TSI sound.
Dwayne, yeah, I was just ill for a couple of days, that's all. So I've not been online for a bit. But I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm
you've been
fine.
ill.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Yeah, I
fine
haven't
now,
seen
though,
you
so-
stream for a while, like.
Yeah. It's been about 3 weeks. Yeah. But I'm gonna.
Wonder if someone said
Oh, it's
soccer's awesome.
Sepek Tekwa. It's Sepek Tekwa, right?
That
Sepak.
Yes.
It's
Sepek
Sepak Tekra. Sepak Tekra.
something
what it
like
is, Sepak
that.
takraw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wonder if someone said, "Look, soccer, it's the world game, it's the beautiful game, but it's so boring. Like most games end up in 0, like 0-all. Let's have a soccer game where shit's active."
Yeah.
It reminds me
That-
of like the way they describe the Mayan soccer/basketball game, except a net instead of a hoop.
yeah. And wasn't it like there was something like the losers got executed as well, or something? There was something very dark about
Oh,
that game.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
they mentioned that like on certain games, certain teams, whether it be like
The original
competing tribes,
basketball.
Yeah. And they say that some would even, I'm not sure it has to do with the game, but they would get, I think what maybe had to do with the game. Maybe it was MVP or something like that, or one of the players would be sacrificed, right? They would say weird things. It could just be propaganda.
Oh, I
but-
thought from memory the whole losing team got killed. But
Well, I heard many different ways of seeing it. In school, they would say that some
Yeah.
Aztecs wanted to be sacrificed. It's some you don't know what's real or not anymore. They would line up for it, or just to get that glory. Even I haven't heard them say something about the winning team's best player has an option to. It's all kinds of weird shit that comes in from the side on that. So I don't know. I imagine, they took them all out. You say anything you want about them.
I
Yeah,
know,
look-
it's like what like so many weird things in this world. Like people will go, oh, the poor Aztecs or the poor Mayans or the poor this, and it's like they were chopping more heads off humans than any other race in existence. Like they were savage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of good they're gone, but we
It might be like maybe a population overgrowth that kind of took care of itself. Who knows how many they're finding so many temples and cities and
but we
buildings.
whinge that it's gone. I'm kind of glad we're not chopping heads.
It's gone because the
That's what I'm
Spaniards,
saying.
Cortez, and pretty much what killed them most off were the diseases. Just the
And was it bad though that the head choppers are gone now?
because they would have been taken out anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
And cheese pizza.
Just
I
saying
think
it
she's
wasn't
gone.
a bad
Yeah.
thing. I could be wrong. And
So I'm
open
wondering.
to
I saw some documentaries here and there, and then they have like Aztlan, or then the other
Are you on the
location,
Searchlight
Mexico
Wild?
City, ended up being an empty lake, and they have all kinds of history of there, but not the chopping or beheadings or the sacrifices. That's mainly pertain to like the Mayans and Aztecs in that area. So kind of like, it's a weird thing. All the different cultures and stuff they have all around there.
And see, those cultures wiped out the peaceful ones.
Yes,
Right.
yeah.
That's we have that on record. Then
I'll come
we
back, pizza.
let people come in and landed there and then wiped them out.
Yeah.
So
Nature.
nature, yeah.
Yep.
Excuse me.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
swings and roundabouts.
Wild. I came
Yeah.
back because I accidentally kicked myself out. You know, it's not me
Yes.
unless I do that from time to time. But I do have to go. So I just came back to say it is really, really good to see you. It has been too long, and we will catch up soon.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
did you start
He's
Murderbot?
looking all right, isn't he?
And did you start Murderbot with me?
I didn't know.
No, you gotta
I'm not
come
sure
watch
about
some
that.
Murderbot. You gotta come watch some Murderbot and catch up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. We'll have
Alright.
to do that. Yeah. You have to send
Take care,
Okay.
me a message next time. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Cheers,
Later,
Pixie.
Dave.
Thanks a lot. It's good to
Take
see you.
care. Bye.
Cheers. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm still not sure what Murderbot is. It's like a series or something, I think. It sounds good.
Almost sounds
robot
anime.
that murders.
Yeah.
What's it on Netflix?
I would imagine so, or something like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should Google it. Shouldn't I?
Yeah, Google it.
It's a simple thing to do.
That'll help.
Just don't get yourself copyright. Oh, it's not a robot that murders. Murderbot. What could a murderbot be that's not a robot that murders?
Oh yeah, no, it's a
Curious.
series. It's not anime. It sounded like anime, but yeah,
What is murderbot?
action.
Oh, a heavily armored, self-aware cyborg security unit.
Isn't that like
Well,
Ed 209 from
unit
RoboCop?
Of heavily armored, huh?
Ed 209 from RoboCop. The remember, you ever watch RoboCop?
Yeah.
And they have the Ed 209 series model that ends up killing the dude, and RoboCop has to take out the
For
end.
some reason, I can't hear V, so I'm going to jump out and jump back in.
Okay, yeah, you'll have to
No,
refresh.
probably. Yeah, that's StreamYard. It started doing that now. Yeah, I remember that.
called Murderbot? But it's from the award-winning sci-fi series, The Murderbot Diaries by Martha Well. It hacked its control module to get. So it is one thing. It is one cyborg. Isn't a cyborg a robot?
The cyborg
Yeah.
Part man and robot.
apartment, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it might have like a human brain or nervous system or something like that.
A bit
and-
like
Yeah.
Robocop.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, that's what I guess I was being.
Pixie says it's not a robot that murders. It's a sci-fi
It's
comedy
Control
like Days of
module
PTSD.
to gain free will, but secretly just wants to be left alone to binge watch soap operas. Okay, gotcha. Why the fuck is it called Murderbot? That's so like
misleading, right?
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, like false advertising.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's only good though. Yeah.
Murderbot, which earns its ominous nickname after a memory wiped malfunction, resulted in mass casualties. It secretly overrode its governor module, a device used by the company to control constructs via severe punishment. instead of going on a murderous rampage, it spends its free time hacking into entertainment feeds and hiding from human interaction while inevitably using its advanced weaponry to save its oblivious human clients from corporate sabotage and alien threats. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds
Got it.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
it does sound funny. I'm more about watching soap operas all day.
Cool concept. Yeah, definitely. Very misleading name though, Murderbot, isn't it? I thought it was going to be like some horror.
Yeah.
Right.
So is it going to end? What's going on? What going?
All right, mate. Just chilling out. Oliver's staying at his mum's tonight, so I'm in on my Todd.
Yeah. Cool.
Just chilling out for join online, see what everyone's up to. But
Yeah.
it's good to see you, mate. Good to see you doing
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, you too. Yeah. Been a while.
I know. I hardly get on, to be honest, now.
Yeah, I've been going on different streams the last few days, but I've not had any of my own.
Any good ones?
Yeah, a couple of Bojos were pretty good. Pretty funny. I went on what's it called? Async, Gretchen's. I was
Oh,
on the,
yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Oh, good.
There was like a mad Christian on the, spouting all the usual
Yeah.
bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Well, it's a big good to see you.
See ya.
Hey, Dwayne,
Yeah.
can I ask, would the British equivalent of g'day be "you're right"?
That's exactly it, mate. I was just about to say it's all right, mate.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, mate.
You're all right.
Let's see. You're right. Yeah.
You're all right.
Yeah. How did you know that?
I don't know. I think I must have heard it.
Yeah, it's like
somewhere.
when my friend rings, I'll go, "Oh, you're right."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like if I see a friend in the street, "Oh, you're right. You're doing all right, like."
Yeah.
Maybe
if you
I don't know. I've seen it on YouTube somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah.
And if you're from Manchester, it's "you're all right, Arcade." Whether
Yeah,
they're
you're
your
right,
brother or
Arcade.
not. Yeah.
What's
You're all right,
the last word?
That's how it is in the U.S. with all the different states. You got the South style, the West. The West is like they have their own different ways of saying that. Depending on where you're at.
Oh, Walter!
I think in New York, the
I've been
universal one's
waiting
"fuck
to
you."
see it. Yeah, that's universal.
Yeah. On the West Coast, it's usually what set you're claiming or where you from.
Walter, look what I'm smoking, bro.
Probably get pleasantries.
What's that?
Oh, I'm gonna wait for you to come back and look.
Oh, Manchester. Get in. Oh, they're cigarettes.
Man Reds. Strongest ones too. Finest Virginia tobacco from United Kingdom.
Guess in. I've never heard of that.
I'm guessing it's made where you London, United Kingdom. JSS Tobacco Limited. I'm
Tobacco.
smoking your British
Oh,
right from where you live, bruh.
yeah, but he's made in London. That's weird.
Oh. No. That's just where the office takes all the money is.
Right. Yeah.
you know.
Yes,
But I'd imagine this thing, like this factory's been there for like 100 years, sort of shit. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Think that
Yeah.
it's England. Everything's old.
Made by elves in the olden days beneath
Exactly.
the willow trees.
Gremlins,
the
wizards,
sacred
fucking.
rock that fell from the sky. Yep. And as the fairies gather around us, the unicorn's coming. Druids.
fairy tale tobacco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But oi, as far as black market tobacco goes in Australia,
Yeah,
it's fucking it's all right, bro.
the bee's
And
knees.
it only cost me fucking $11 a packet instead of fucking 40.
Yeah, I bought a 20 pack of cigarettes. I went out to tobacco, like £13. I don't know how many dollars that is, but £13 for like 20. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
growing up-
holy
Yeah.
fuck. You're as bad as Australia.
Yeah, they tax the shit out of it. Yeah. They say it's
Well,
bad for you,
Find
but you're
the
paying up.
tobacconists that sell the fucking cheap.
Yeah, the good stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say about those type of cigarettes. Growing up in San Diego, close to the Mexico border, every fucking neighborhood, I knew about 5 or 6 different houses. That's just what I knew. You could find
Yeah.
black market stuff. You go to this lady's house, knock on the door, and she's selling candies and cigarettes. And cigarettes are like $3 a pack,
Yeah.
but they're like,
Yeah.
it says Marlboro and it says all these top brands, but you know they're
Yeah.
fucking like counterfeit style. They're like paper
Just
paper
shit,
wrappies
yeah.
and they taste like shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can find like
But
every
it's
Sawdust
cheap.
and like shit.
Mhm. Yeah, really cheap.
That's the thing. Like, at least these ones, they're still wrapped.
Mm.
I think that's actually what they do sell in England, and even it's still cheaper for us to import from you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like
illegally.
the ones I was talking about before,
That's how
they were made.
expensive ours
were-
are, bro.
They were made in Mexico, but they are actually, I think, like Marlboro and this and that, but they're Mexico made for Mexican markets. So they are like a little dingier
Well,
and dirtier. And they would sneak them
We
over the border and
always
sell 'em.
got Chinese knockoffs in
Ah.
Australia,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
something happened, and now it's got to the point where they'll even import like European shit
Ah,
because it's still phenomenally cheaper. In
Yeah,
Australia
and it's
has
still
the
cheaper.
highest.
Yeah.
Australia has the highest tobacco tax in the world.
it might be a
Google
China
it.
thing because I remember when
We pay more for cigarettes than
Mhm.
any of your cunts in the world.
wow,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
crazy. I know, like a
Welcome
pack
to
of
Australia.
like,
Government
Good to see
doesn't
ya.
want us to fucking smoke. Like
what was a pack
Oh.
of smokes cost out there
Long-
average in
40
Australia?
bucks.
How much?
$40.
40?
$40.
Holy shit! Wow, that is
Wow.
man.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
It
Which is what? 28 American?
okay. I seen cigarettes go over here go for like up to $14
What do you
for
pay
a
for?
pack.
So double. There you go.
Anywhere
double
from you get a
double,
cheap pack, you get like
double
Paul,
American.
you get Paul Malls for like $10. But if you want to get like Marlboro
If
or
you
something,
pay
between 12 to 15,
14,
yeah.
the cheapest we can get's 28. So double.
Wow.
There you
That's
go.
crazy, man.
Double your because our tax, do you know what our tax is? The last
Hmm.
time I heard. 400%
On sales
the
tax?
government taxes on tobacco. So
Oh, on tobacco.
the
I was about to say.
the tobacco seller
Mhm,
on a packet might get $1
mhm.
and the government
Yeah.
gets $40.
Yep.
Like,
It's crazy.
and that's meant to make people quit.
Mm. It's just gonna make
No.
people late on their bills.
So
We
I've
just
just
found
got to pay.
black market just took off in Australia. It's huge.
Oh, I imagine, yeah.
It's massive, and like they're
I've
trying
just
to.
got to go out. Sorry, for interrupting. I've just got to go out for 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
And they're
Wait, you
trying to
check your
shut them
mail?
down and stuff.
Hmm?
Like, I won't say where I go, but the one I go to the other day, I went there and they were like, "What do you want?" And I said, "I want 2 packets of this." And she's like, I text it to the, and you just have to walk down the street there and go to this 4-wheel drive. I had to go to a chick in a car, like a fucking drug deal, to buy
Oh, wow.
tobacco.
Yeah, wow.
I don't know what this one day, maybe they were getting raided that day.
Mm.
Since I've gone back and just bought the shit there. But that one day I was like, they went,
They probably want to make sure you're legit, you know, that you're not going to rat or anything.
nah, I think it was, they were getting raided. Something like,
Wow.
it was more about that, yeah.
Mhm.
And they also, like, all their cheap tobacco's only available after 5 p.m. Before 9 a.m. you can get it, and after 5 p.m.
Banking hours. Yeah.
Whatever, I don't know. Like, I think that must be also the time that the government does raids on them. So they're like, they won't sell it during business hours, but after business hours.
Yeah. I'm trying to think why they would do something like that. Like out here, I'm thinking when
they only do cash too. No, you can't tap your card anymore.
If they're more lenient with the laws during the night, depending on who's, I don't know how to say, but sometimes if I remember back in the day, if people were getting busted here and now on the street, just kids walking around, sometimes if you get busted at night, you know, they'll say something like, "Do you want me to make this and them wake up and get to work right now just because of you? Go home." You know, so I wonder if it's more like it's more lenient during those hours because there's not so many officials at the desk, you know, maybe. I don't know.
I couldn't. The only thing I am only guessing, and I just guessed, like, is it seriously that the government will only come and raid you during 9 to 5?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Because every raid I've ever seen is like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m.
Right.
Like,
super
you
early.
don't know it's coming, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's with this weird time thing? And there, during that 9 to 5, they've got stuff, but it's full price stuff.
Mm.
So,
it's weird.
But no one buys it. Obviously, everyone comes back at 5 o'clock. It's weird. And how do you know each customer's not a fucking... When that bitch was like, "Yeah, I'll text this chick what you want," it's like I could be an undercover D.
Right.
I think I look decent enough. I could be an undercover detective.
Yeah.
But you went, you did it, you told them what I wanted.
Mm.
I went there, give them the money, they hand me put the cigarettes in a black plastic bag and hand it to me. If I was a D, that's it. You're all done. The shop's done. You're done. The owner of the shop's done. All the importers bringing all that fucking dodgy tobacco in's done.
Right.
I'm like, how are you so ballsy? Game for like a shop? I wouldn't do.
Risky, yeah.
As a weed seller, yeah, or like some drug dealer, yeah, you do that dodgy shit. But a legit shop, it was weird to get sent down the street to a 4-wheel drive. So I went because I wanted my cheap smokes, but it's the kind of thing. It's like fucking red flags, man.
Right? Yeah.
Red flags. But that's what we've had to resort to because of these. Like, I'm not going to pay $40 for a pack of 20 cigarettes.
That's crazy, yeah.
$2 a cigarette.
Jesus.
Like, oh, it's a luxury, they say. Yeah, if you're not addicted.
Right.
Like, I'm
Like,
addicted to this shit. It's not a
it's like-
luxury at this point.
it's like a coping mechanism. It's like a habit. It's I don't know how to say it. To call it a luxury is, I don't say it's a luxury at all. Luxury would have
in Australia,
sorry.
the things that is on offer to help you
Hmm.
in the chemist. So all the alternatives, the chewing gum, the sprays, whatever,
Yeah.
cost a fucking fortune.
Right.
And they are not subsidized in any way. So it is more expensive. So I'm like, okay, I could smoke or I could risk this thing.
Yeah.
Cost twice the amount. I can barely afford my smokes.
Mm-hmm.
So I can go without them and risk this thing when I've tried the chewy before, didn't work. Tried the spray, didn't work. Had the lozenges, the lollies you suck,
Yeah.
didn't work. Still smoked.
Mm.
What am I meant to do? You
Right.
really give a shit as a government? You want me to quit? Make that shit cheap and the ciggy's expensive.
Mm.
Then I can try it all. I can do patches. I
Yeah.
can have a patch and chewy and a lozenge and a spray. Like whatever.
Right.
Because I
Yeah.
can afford it. Fuck, I can't afford any of those because all of those things individually is twice the price of my cigarettes,
Wow.
which is already twice the price of cigarettes
It's crazy.
in America. So it's bullshit. I
Mm.
go over to the Philippines, man, and then it's like 300 and something pesos. So 30 pesos. So you're looking about $4 a packet.
Oh, that's where it should be. That's yeah.
And then to come back to Australia, it's like can't afford to live
$40.
here. Yeah. Is the health cost on like they say the cost of all the lung cancer and all the bullshit. Is it really that much on our Medicare system that you have to charge me $40 for a pack of cigarettes?
No, I think what it is, and I could totally see what it is. It's business. So you have all these new generations that are not smoking, and they know they got to hold on to the smokers that will not quit. So they raise the prices to compensate for the people that are not smoking now. So it really sucks. Just so they could maintain their profits, they're making the smokers pay extra. It's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're the ones that told people to quit.
Yeah, it's they're making money on both ends, man. It's like the Jew bankers. It's like both ends of the war. They're making money on both. They're working it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Originally, they were like the doctor told you to smoke. So
Yeah, it was
with
good
your
for constipation. It's for concentration. Yep.
And okay, it's bad now. Well, all right. Well, go and spend $1 million on all these alternatives that don't work.
It's like they always knew it was kind of bad. There's like documentaries and stuff about how back in like I guess it was like I would have to say probably like the 40s, 50s, or 60s, Philip Morris and all these companies were investing in places to make cigarettes look good, the benefits of smoking,
Cover
rather
it
than
up.
anything else.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a natural thing. I mean, people were doing
example.
it.
Exactly. It's another example of what we've always done, isn't it?
Yes. Yep. Just like dolphins hit a pufferfish, humans always had a hit. Humans always had to have something to. It's just part of the program. Alcohol, nicotine, cannabis. I mean,
and Jesus turned fucking water into wine.
Right.
Why? What was wrong with water?
Yeah, exactly. It's like wine is medicinal. It
they
puts people
wanted
at
to get
ease.
high.
Yeah, you want to get the feeling. You want to relax. You want to. Yep. And it's also puts people in like a subliminal type state where you can like easily program them even more if they're into it. If you get them drunk and they're all rallying, you get them all programming good. And there's tips and there's like tricks. There was a book about Edward Bernays, Nietzsche's nephew, I guess, that was a propagandist for the United States and big on marketing, create all kinds of public relation firms and things like that to promote things. And they mention a lot of that, for propaganda's sake, on sales, just for business and how to fool people. Like Hitler would give his speeches at night because during the evening, people are drowsy, they're more susceptible to things, and they take it to bed with them. They sleep on it. And sometimes that part of the programming works that way too. Like a lot of people, if you ever watch like shysters that try to con people, they try to get them in the evening and they repeat everything as much as they can. And they catch them back again the next day to repeat again. And that's like, it gets in there. It's really weird.
Well, yeah, but it's really normal as well. It's
Right,
really human. It's
Mhm.
That's how our brains fucking work.
Yeah, it's like
isn't
how I guess I'm not weird as it shouldn't be happy, but more like how we are and how we
it?
function.
It how we
Yeah.
work like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then there's some people who, for whatever reason, however they learn it or they're naturally born with it, they're just in tune with that stuff. Like Darren Brown. You would have heard of him.
No.
You haven't?
Darren Brown?
Go and have fun with
Darren Brown? Maybe I don't know if I
Yeah.
have or not. Is he a YouTuber
So-
or something? Or
It was no. It was a dude. He started like as a criminal pickpocketing, and he learned he could hypnotize people. Right?
Uh-huh.
Very powerfully. And eventually the government was like, "Can we use you?"
Uh-huh.
And like, yeah, okay, I want to be honest. If I can use these powers for good and make
Mhm.
money, yeah, I only did it because it made me money. But
Mm.
government wants to pay me, yeah. But eventually he made a couple of series on
Mhm.
TV, Netflix or whatever. And it was
Uh-huh.
about the power of mind control and
Mhm.
how easily brains are manipulated, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
And he would do things like he wouldn't show you the setup because obviously that's dangerous if he taught you what he did. But
Uh-huh.
he would go to a racetrack, legitimate racetrack, horse racetrack,
Mhm.
a losing ticket. Okay.
Oh, I see what he's
Hand
doing.
them
Yeah.
the losing ticket. And they'd go, "Sorry, sir, you've lost." And he'd like just bang the window or do whatever signal he had already implanted previously in their mind. And as soon as he did the signal, he'd say, "No, I think you need to recheck the ticket." And they'd recheck and they go, "Oh, I apologize, sir, you've actually won." And hand him a big wad of cash.
Huh. I gotta check that
And
out.
he
That's
would-
interesting.
He would go back, right, and give them the cash back.
Mhm.
And they'd cry and they'd be like, "I would lose my job and shit. Thank
Mhm.
you. You gave the cash back." And it's just like, I'm just
Mhm.
doing a show proving mind control. And he would
Mhm.
set people up to the point where he would drive them in a car, and on the way through the city, he would have billboards
Mhm.
with stuff on it.
Oh, so pre-planted messaging in the mind. Yeah. Okay.
So by the time they got to the
Mhm.
studio, he would ask them questions and
Mhm.
say, draw a picture of some kind.
Yeah.
And then
And
he'd
it's
pull out his
there.
picture and it's already there.
Mhm.
And then he'd explain how he fucking it was on the billboard.
Yep.
When you got in the car, do you remember the driver said these words to you?
Mhm.
That's the only words he said to you, and that was an implantation and blah, blah, blah. It was like, okay, if he knows this, governments know this,
Mhm.
advertisers know this, religions know this.
Yeah. It's how they set it up. It's like good old Nike. You put the Michael Jordan and Nikes, black kids are gonna love it. If you showcase it as what it could be, they're gonna. it does get me how people are easily fooled into that, because I grew
What
up
does
around
it
a lot of
say about humans? Yeah.
Mhm. Yes, I grew up
We're
around a lot of
pathetic.
shysters. You know, my father and both my brothers, they could swindle women out of anything. My brother's got a motorhome a couple months ago. My little brother would get money. My father, the same way. You know, they just knew how to work words and how to work people. They end up not paying any rent, getting whatever they wanted, access to bank accounts, and then move on to the next one. And nobody's none the wiser till they leave.
See, and here's a thing, V.
Mhm.
Bit of a self fucking rap. I was a salesman, and I was
Wow.
a good salesman
Oh, dude, yeah, right on. Me too.
because I knew what to say. I knew
Yeah.
I had a silver tongue.
Mhm.
But one day, actually, the weird thing that got me was the environment, because in Australia we were chopping down so much of our bush, building new homes, and I was going into all these new homes and like designing their wardrobes, their walk-in robe, their
Okay.
all the shelving, all that shit.
Yeah.
Sounds like a weird thing, but it's a big thing in Australia.
Hmm.
And I was like on a commission, but I was making big money, man. I was like making $3,000 a week
Oh, nice.
after tax.
Wow.
Like big money. But just everywhere I went, like I was going to bushland that I grew up in as a kid,
Mhm.
building little bush huts and shit in the trees,
Mhm.
and it was gone now. It was all houses.
Mhm.
And I was like, and I was also like convincing these old ladies to buy shit they couldn't afford and shit. And the whole thing just eventually seemed too seedy, too I don't know. Do you have the word seedy?
Yeah, a little underhanded, little yeah.
Yeah.
Seedy. Yep.
Dirty.
Hmm.
And I was like, no. I'm so unfulfilled. It's like I just yeah.
Yeah.
And it's pretty I get that's pretty like if I tried to tell that story to someone in Southeast Asia in a developing country, they'd be like, "You whinging cunt, what the fuck's wrong with you?" But I'm not in Southeast Asia, and
Yeah.
I was able to have a conscience, so
Mhm.
I did. You know, I
Oh yeah. I mean,
couldn't
uh,
keep trying to sell people shit that I knew the price of stuff,
Mhm.
and I knew I was like, put the price right up, and then say, I'll give you a discount.
right. That's what Asians do.
So they're paying the normal
Yeah.
price.
Asians are
There was no
cutthroat.
discount.
Yeah. Asians are notorious for that. And in San Diego, so many Asians are in the area where I grew up. There's so many everybody knows that. It's like, and they own the majority of shipping and copying places, little small quick stops to mail things out like UPS stores and things. They own a multitude of those.
Yep.
And they always pull that discount shit all the time.
Because they have no integrity, really.
And they
It's
come into
like,
my shop, they're like, oh, give me discounts, and I'm like,
yeah.
are you with the
Well,
church or in the military?
yeah.
No. I said, just tell me you're with the church. Because they always want discounts. As a matter of fact, I have special collection of trophies and awards just for Filipinos and Asians in the back that I would pre-make out of old parts, so I don't have to waste my time, just so the discount would make sense to me. Okay, fine, you get $15 off. It's out of old scrap parts. I made it last week, so I have to, cover myself in a way with them.
Yeah.
I had a plan for Asian sales.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
whereas I
Mhm.
found what I was doing was, especially because I'm on commission,
Oh yeah.
was I would mark everything up
Right.
so crazily. And
Mhm.
I'd know the competition. I knew they were doing the same shit.
Mhm.
And then the discount, like even with a discount, I would still be above what I should be charging and stuff. So it was a full scam. Like, you know, and then they'd expect you to be doing that every single time. It's like, I come across this family, for instance, this mum, single mum. The husband just died in an airplane crash. He was a volunteer rescuer, and they were trying to rescue, and the plane crashed. Left like four kids, 4 daughters, and a mum. So all girls. And I couldn't. That was like one of the first things. I couldn't mark them up. I couldn't try and reward them. I was like, tried to help them. And the bosses weren't happy. And that's when it all started to conflict. It was like, I can reward most people, but there's sometimes some people you don't fuck. Like, a family just lost their dad. They lost the bread earner. The mom was crazy. Like, she was losing her shit. I could have slept with her and all the 4 daughters. Like, that's how desperate this woman. Shit was, and all I want to do was give them like decent priced fucking storage for all the kids in their new rooms, trying to get their new life sorted. And everything started going wrong. The installers, because I was just the designer and the seller, the installers would be like, oh, there's not enough money on the installation. And then management would turn around. If their installers were unhappy, they were unhappy. They didn't give a shit. Like, I was making them so much money that they were able to pay me $3,000 a week. It was bullshit, yeah. And in the end, oh, I know your wife's about to give birth in the next week or 2, and blah blah blah. But I'm gonna have to let you go, Sam. I was like, so who are your only reps left? What we call reps, people go out and do. Your son and your daughter. Okay, cool. So it was one of those businesses.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of heat, but I ignored it, and I just told almost the owner just to mess off because I was doing sales, and sometimes we get, team mom comes in, all the kids don't have enough money for the trophies, so, but they're in a league where they shouldn't get the smaller trophy. So sometimes I'll give them, I'll find some scrap pieces in the back that are still in really decent shape or out of columns that are no longer being used. I could give them at a discount price. So I try to make up for it, but I get a lot of trouble for that shit. I used to get yelled at for that but I'm like, these are customers. They're going to be coming back. You want them to come back. Their kids
They're going to come back next season.
Right. Yeah.
For trophies.
And their kids are in sports. And if they get into sports, they'll come back. And the owner just didn't understand. The owner just wanted the money. And they're, monitoring everything, yelling at me about parts. And the funny thing is, I remember getting an argument.
Old-fashioned business sense disappeared, didn't it?
It's really weird because I remember yelling at the owner that day too about like I'm like at the end pieces. I usually throw away the fucking end piece. And that's what you guys want me to do, but it's big enough to put in for either a participation trophy or something different. I got to the point where I saved up so many pieces that I could offer my customers, because they would have been thrown away anyway, free team mom trophies and coach plaques and things like that. The owner started doing that because they're bringing in people. They started offering free little plaques and things like that.
But what does it mean when you're making money from something you were told to throw in the garbage?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And getting in trouble for it.
Right. That's what I was arguing about. I was like, what doesn't make any sense?
Yeah.
Because if I charge a customer for the brass plate,
why I quit. Yeah.
I mean, they're still making money because I'm charging the customer for the brass plate, the engraving, and sometimes they have to put a figure on there. So I charge them for the figure. So they're probably paying, pennies on the dollar, but still making money anyway. So I don't know. their mentality was like, if it's not in the range I see, I'm not happy with it.
And it's
They
so
would tell
people
me
do
things
fall
like,
away anyway.
well, they would yell at me like,
Well,
no,
I
they're gonna
think
be
it's
coming in here and
something else.
everybody's gonna want that and this and this. But, yeah.
Do you know what I think it was and is? And you probably agree when I say it. It's not even about the money or anything. It is that you made that decision and they didn't, and they are fucking control freaks.
Yeah, that's
Those
part of it too.
people,
Yeah.
But it
like,
was split. It was
you
split 'cause I
can't
was-
decide. How dare you decide that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
Very-
it was a weird environment because I was working for my aunt and uncle, but they weren't really like family. Like I knew them since kids very much. They're just pretty much, you know, like working for people. And my uncle, he loved what I was doing. He would say, you know, he would pat me on the back and, you know, continue on. I got to the point where my aunt fired me 3 times, and my uncle called me back, hired me back 3 times with increased pay and time off. That's how like dysfunctional it was there. He knew what I was doing, and I was making them money, but she wanted control. It was, yeah.
It's dysfunctional.
It's like you came up with a better idea than we did, and we don't like it.
See,
Yeah.
that was
That's
a
really
man
true.
who understood good business, but
Yeah.
was pussy whipped by his wife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his wife kind of took
Yeah.
over the shop, and she started. Well, the reason why she took over when he started the shop, he started as a black-owned business. He wasn't getting much business. He was getting business from like, you know, black churches and things like that. But when she stepped in and started advertising women-owned business, and then they come in and she got they got into the newspaper because their business kind of blew up a little bit. They got contracts with the city, the police departments, you know, things like that. With military, they had like contracts with the military, so we're doing a lot of work for a lot of money. So they got really big.
It's
And-
all because she had a vagina.
Exactly, yeah. So she thought, and she would tell everybody, "It's a woman-owned business. I made this," and she would like advertise that on business cards and shit like that. So it was really kind of weird, you know. She was really a control freak.
I got a business, but I have a penis.
Even though, like, honestly,
Well,
that's my
struggling.
dad's sister. That's my dad's sister, and my uncle who started the business he's from Texas. He went to the military. He started a sporting goods shop. He built that business up. She had nothing to do with it. You know, she pretty much was just freaking, yeah, just nothing. He picked her up off the street, put it that way, and she act like she's kind of some kind of royalty. That's what strikes me as, you know, weird.
Right, there's someone backstage. Borough Norwich. I think I know them, so I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. Yeah.
Hey, Wild Heart.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is my audio okay, everyone? Yeah.
So,
No, thanks for
Yeah,
having
yeah,
me.
yeah.
Are you doing?
Yeah,
Have you
cheers,
been anyways to Wild Heart? You still doing good?
Yeah, yeah,
Man,
yeah.
your avatar, it's fucking Robin Hood when he's dressed up as a woman, isn't it?
Oh, it's the actual like the Maid Marian. I've just put
Maid
glasses on it.
Cool.
Oh, it is Maid Marian. It's
Mm.
not Robin Hood dressed up. Okay. Is
Yeah,
that
Robin
really
Hood dressed
Maid
up like a
Marian?
stork at the archery competition, right?
Yeah, and as a blind man to get past
Yeah,
the
yeah.
sheriff.
For the poor, I love that
Did
movie.
they make Maid Marian look like Robin Hood?
He had the same body and the same face, but it was just female body, male body.
boxes?
I never noticed.
Well, they
Thank you
reused a lot of
for making
animations. I
me
think it was from
notice.
like Snow White. So Snow White and Maid Marian danced exactly the same.
I love that trivia sort of stuff.
Mm.
It's cool.
Back when Disney was good.
I've never seen that cartoon, so I don't really know what.
Yeah, I'm always reminded of that cartoon because my old handle, let me put my
Sad when
avatar.
you say that.
My old avatar doesn't have to do with the cartoon, but it's Plastic Jesus. So people start calling me PJ. And there's that part in the movie where he's all like, Prince John, PJ, I like that.
Oh yeah.
I don't think that's what they were thinking, V, but yeah.
I know, but it reminded me of the movie. Every time I hear PJ, I reminded of that little part, and the little
would.
snake goes off in the balloon. And
Yeah.
PJ.
It would, yeah. Well, now you've told me that, I won't be able to say PJ anymore. I'll have to say V.
So Prince John.
Yeah.
VJ.
Oh, it was Baloo's character says that he's sitting next to him, he's all fancy. All right, I'll see you next
Oh
time.
yeah, do you know
PJ."
Little John in Robin Hood? It's the same, exactly the same as Baloo, just
Yeah,
brown.
yeah.
Yeah.
Prince John
Yeah.
is Baloo. Yeah, yep. That's what I meant. Yeah, Prince John. He's
Yeah.
what I call the PJ, right? He's yeah.
Oh no, they call him like Little John, don't they? So it's LJ.
Oh no, I mean Little John calls Prince John PJ.
Oh,
He's sitting
yeah.
next
Oh,
to him,
yeah,
he
yeah,
goes,
yeah.
Okay, PJ. He's like, PJ, I like that. I just saw that movie. I don't know how many times I was a kid, man.
Oh no, like honestly, the old Disney stuff, amazing.
Yeah, totally, man. Yeah.
But particularly that one. For me, the Robin Hood one was the fucking the
Just
best.
that intro, just the intro.
The
Robin Hood and Little
song,
John running
yeah.
through the forest, trying to get away.
The thing was though, what I think like peak Disney was 90s when you'd had like Phil Collins doing the Tarzan soundtrack,
Yeah.
Hunchback of Notre Dame, the guy singing like Farouk Claude. Like when they were doing their own music for the films, they were bangers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are good. Yeah, that's a good run on those ones.
Lion King as well, Elton John.
Oh yeah, Lion King.
Yeah.
Elton John's fucking
Yeah.
Lion King tracks, man.
Yeah, plus the
Oh,
actor that played Simba as a youth sounded just like Michael Jackson. So that was planned out. That was just can't wait to be king.
And James Earl Jones as Mufasa.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and Jeremy
Oh,
Irons, he was Scar, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that. The new one? I haven't seen that.
No, Scar.
Yeah, he played by
Oh,
Jeremy
he was
Irons.
Scar. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought somebody said new version or something. My bad.
Oh, yeah, no, I was going to say that Jeremy Irons, he was the voice of Scar in the old one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The new ones were garbage. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the live ones?
don't even-
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, there was the Lion King 2 sort of
Oh, no,
thing.
Lion King 2 wasn't too bad.
Maybe it was the
I
next
don't
one.
think I've seen that.
The rest of them.
I'm thinking those live
All the
versions, like the real life ones. They do the actors and the CGI stuff. It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
Especially
the
when
live
they did
version
last-
ones
with that.
were awful. Yeah.
Yeah, like Will Smith as freaking Genie. That was just retard. That's just dumb. I don't know. It
Yeah.
making sense.
Yeah, it'll never top Robin Williams doing it.
Right.
Nah,
Nobody can. Yeah.
they shouldn't have tried, really.
Mm. And the only
Just
other
leave
comic
classic
that was,
Disney alone
that was
and just make new stuff. Yeah.
like the only other comic that could do Robin Williams almost like because they converse together in their comedy, but they didn't do comedy on stage together, but they had like backstage interviews and stuff. Is Jim Varney, and he's dead too. The one that Earl, Ernest, like Ernest goes to jail, whatever. His
Yeah.
stuff was really off the wall. His comedy was really eccentric, like Robin. He did all the weird voices and everything too,
Oh, he was really good with
Yeah.
voices. I remember in one of the movies where it's like, taste bumper, bubble lips.
Yeah. There's like video of Jim Varney doing like Shakespearean composure on stage, in the high end district, and just to show his like acting prowess. It's very fucking wide. This guy's like, yeah, a lot of people don't know. All they know him is like Ernest Goes to Jail, but his stuff is pretty vast. Pretty smart guy
Yeah.
too. In the interview, him really intelligent.
It's like that with a few actors. They're known for like one big thing, but they've got a lot under the belt, like
Yeah.
Gandolfini.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I guess maybe
Yeah,
back in the
well-
day, what they call those people? They come like triple threats, quadruple threats. Those type of people they would have to get. Nowadays, it's just everything's compartmentalized. Even the acting in a way. Like if they could do all this stuff, but only showcase one. Why? It's like they're not giving their full potential. Why would they want to do
Every
that?
actor's the same. Like
Mhm.
whatever movie they're in, they have the same fucking
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like don't let them showcase their quality or their abilities. Sometimes I think
It's the annoying thing about like modern Hollywood. One actor becomes the like hot thing of the week, and they're in everything, and then you get bored of them, and it's someone else.
like the Deadpool guy.
Oh yeah, Reynolds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, Reynolds, I would say, like he did a good job with his stuff, but yeah, he was like in everything for a while.
it become old to me.
Yeah.
after the first Deadpool, I was like, okay, yeah, I know the shtick. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah, same jokes and all that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really milked the crap out of that comic book stuff, though. I mean, it got so saturated and boring, and it was just, yeah.
it
Oh
still
yeah, there's
is.
money to be
They
made
haven't
though. They'll
stopped.
milk it to death. If they,
Yeah.
you know,
Like, look how much they milk Spider-Man.
Mhm.
Fuck.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah, those shitloads of them.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. I don't even know how many there was.
loads. I like Spider-Verse. That was good, but the other ones I'm not. I'm an OG. I prefer the Tobey Maguire trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I remember that.
Same. I might be old though.
No, you're not old. It's just good taste. It's Tobey Maguire. Can't go wrong.
Right. Was that? I don't know if that was Macho Man's last movie. Was it
I think it was one of the last.
one of the last? Yeah. He played like the first opponent. He wrestled him.
Yeah,
Spider-Man wrestled him.
yeah.
Or is that
Last
Macho?
as in he's dead or just hasn't made any more movies?
Macho Man. Yeah, he died.
He did die.
Mm.
I didn't know that. Why did I not know that?
Is that Macho Man the wrestler?
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy Savage.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, Randy Savage. Yeah. Okay.
I went to school with his nephew. His nephew's
Really?
name was Randy Savage too.
Cool.
He was a cool. He was my friend in I'll say kindergarten through third grade.
Hmm.
I didn't believe him at
Last
first.
time, like,
until I
bring
saw the
something of
photos.
your uncle's down for me as a present.
Hmm.
Worth a lot of money now.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's a bit.
And
I was going to say,
Andy-
though, like with some of the Hollywood stuff coming out, I'm not a fan of it. Just going back to all the old stuff, mate.
Yeah. And Andy Burnham is going to be the next Prime Minister of England on Monday. And my brother is like really good friends with him, so I'm
Who?
hoping to get some. Andy Burnham. He's
You
like
sure?
a politician.
Why are
Yeah,
you so sure?
because it's kind of fixed.
Because that's who
Yeah.
you want.
No, there's not an election. He's just gonna take over. It's not an election. they've just got to
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You do like
Yeah, because
Australia.
Keir Starmer stepped down, so he's like next in line.
Yeah.
And my brother's like really good friends with him, so I'm
Oh,
hoping
yeah.
to get some.
You think you're
tax
voting for
rebates
a
or something.
politician, but you're actually voting for a party. Because
Yeah.
the party
Yeah.
might
Party that
turn
doesn't have
around
to
and
do what
fucking-
you want.
and
Yep.
might boot them out. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Happened in Australia with our favourite Prime Minister of all time. The most popular Prime Minister
Mm.
we've ever
was
had.
that woman?
Kevin Rudd. No, Kevin
Oh,
Rudd
no. Right.
was
Yeah.
booted out and replaced with a woman. The only
Right.
female
Yeah.
Prime Minister we've ever had, which she wasn't voted in.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember bits
We
about
voted
him. He was dead
Kevin.
down to earth with people.
He was fucking awesome. They made him ambassador to America, but Trump doesn't like him, so there's been some issues there that he doesn't like Trump either. But he's fucking he lost his position as Prime Minister because he tried to speak out against Kerry Packer, who controls Australia's news,
Yeah.
which controls who's in power. Because if the newspapers say this
Yeah.
person's bad, everyone thinks this person's bad.
Didn't he
And
used to be
once he was in power, he tried to say, look, these people have been controlling us for all this time. And the party went, instead of supporting you and like making this a brilliant moment for Australia, we're going to go with Kerry Packer and like let him buy us out, and we're going to kick you out as Prime Minister. and we lost the best prime minister.
Have I got
ever.
this? Have I got this wrong? Was Kerry Packer a cricket player? Or have I got that very wrong?
No, he's a
No.
news owner. He owns like Fox News in Australia, Sky News.
Yeah.
He owns the
Like a
Telegraph.
Marvel.
He owns all the major
Everything.
news outlets in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what we had a prime minister that tried to actually speak up about it. And instead of Australia siding with him, well, we did, but his party got bought out or whatever by Packer and
Yeah.
booted him out.
Yeah. Money talks. Yeah.
But he started a royal commission at least into it. And he exposed a lot of shit, just nothing come of it because Kerry Packer.
Yeah.
So. And he's dead now, and his son took over. So, and his son married that singer J-Lo.
Yeah.
Jennifer
Yeah.
Lopez, yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
They were married for a while. They're divorced now. But she married the most powerful man in Australia for a little
do
bit.
you know who would have been a good Aussie Prime Minister?
Who?
Do you remember the video of the fella where he's like, gentlemen, this is democracy manifest.
Oh, absolutely. He is an Australian icon.
Mm.
And
A
I
succulent
seen
Chinese
an
meal.
interview of
Oh,
him
that guy,
saying,
yeah.
"Get your hand off my
Yeah,
penis."
I see you know your judo well.
I've seen a recent interview with him, and he was like, that's the most famous meme in Australia, but I never got any fame for it. He never got any money, like nothing.
Mm.
Poor bugger. He got nothing from that.
No. Passed away not too long ago as well, didn't he?
Did he? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. No, he died. Maybe that's why I saw the interview. It's probably why the interview come up in my feed. Yeah.
Mm.
Fuck. Oh, that's a shame. Bit of Australian fucking legacy
Legend.
there. Gone.
Yeah, a legend.
Legend. Yeah. Oh, I see you there. Are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
It's just the fact it's taken 2 coppers to grab him, and he's just standing there going, "This is democracy manifest," as they're struggling to put him in the car.
Like I just wanted I was just eating. It was a wrongful arrest too, V, if you don't
Yeah.
know the context of this dude. So he was arrested unfairly, and he's just on the way in there, like 6 police dragging him in.
Mm.
And he's like, "Get your hand off my penis. I was just enjoying a succulent
What
Chinese
is the charge?
meal."
Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
True Australian spirit right there, mate.
Oh yeah, I love the Aussies.
Yeah. I saw a video today. It was saying about we have that no civilization has been founded on criminals since Rome, right?
Mm.
And the difference was that Rome had this mentality of like just conquer and attack.
Well, Rome was founded by people who were escaping conviction, but Australia was founded as a penal colony.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so we kind of went, well, we're not actually that, we're not criminals, we're criminals to the crown,
Mm.
but
Yeah.
we're actually decent fucking people. And so let's based on our common criminality, let's found something.
Yeah.
So that was the difference between us and the Romans, but it's apparently, the only civilization since the
Oh yeah,
Romans.
it's the only civilization to come from a penal colony. Because at the time, with all them people, that with some of the women there, they're going to have kids, and it's like, well, what do we
And
do with
that's
the kids? Because they're
right.
born
They
here.
realized they had to get women first. They didn't have women. They had to get women first of all.
Well,
And
you did
then-
have women like prisoners who were there as
Well, we
well.
had-
But when they
yes,
had families,
but
it's like, well, what do we do?
But we also ended up having to get free women over to fill out numbers because we just didn't have enough women.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
Bill
think they said
Clark.
like the people who were serving their sentence, it was like when they were finished, it's like, well, actually, let's give you a plot of land around here. You can grow us crops and stuff, and that's how it expanded from there.
Yep. And the only thing I disagree with that whole thing, right, is the majority of the population in Australia actually come from free settlers. Like
yeah.
immigrants, Irish, Scottish, and British, not fucking penalists. Like, that was the very beginning they put some prisons here. But then a fuckload of people come from all over the world. Like 100,000 or 1,000 times what it was ever prisoners. So the majority of Australia were actually just free settlers.
Oh yeah, because they would like selling the plot of land to people and being like, we need to expand. Because wasn't Ned Kelly like he come from Irish immigrants?
Exactly, he was Irish. When I traced my relatives back, right, my whatever great grandfather was a stablesman for King George. So he actually worked for King George in England, and and he's like, there's a new land. Do you want some free land over there? And he was like, yeah, fuck yeah. So he probably got given convicts to work for him, but most of the world thinks we're all convicts.
Yeah, that does spoil the joke.
The majority of us were actually free people.
That does spoil the joke. So that does spoil the joke. All Australians are either convicts or descendants of convicts. Yeah, that kind of ruins it.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just a misconception. Because you did send all your criminals here, and that's how it started. It's the start. That's no doubt. It was penal.
But like you say, after that, you need like industry around that, to feed them and grow food and
And then the gold rush happened too.
Oh
and that just like everyone flooded. Irish, Scottish, fucking Chinese, Indians, everyone you can name flooded into Australia to try and get some gold.
Also, they needed people to like set up farms and towns. Like in Northern Ireland, they brought a lot of people over to start building up. So same in Australia.
Yeah. Plus, Australia's
the Aussies are good people, great people.
Yeah. Australia's best export ever, Prisoner Cell Block H. You know what I mean? Great TV program. Arguably.
That or Neighbours.
Oh, Neighbours, yeah. To
Apple Music, you'll need to
Home and Away, not so keen on, but Neighbours definitely.
I will say though, I wouldn't mind going to Australia, but I'd be terrified as well with like some of the stuff running around down there.
Yeah, all the spiders and snakes and
Can I say, and I say this everywhere I go, it's all bullshit.
What, the spiders and that?
Bullshit. Yeah, we have big spiders. You know when I seen a big spider like what you see on YouTube? I'll say never, but I think I might have a memory from like when I was 3 years old and I was way up north in Queensland.
Hmm.
And I might have saw one of those big fucking
Yellow, black ones.
huntsmans.
Oh, the
Yeah.
huntsman. Yeah, I know
Totally
they're not harmless, but I'd just be like,
maybe.
oh, that's big, too big for me.
But other than that, where I live in New South Wales, the spiders don't get any bigger than a fucking normal spider size.
Hmm.
Like, yes, I have had to chop a few snakes' heads off with my shovel, but that is not an average occurrence. That is a homeowner's thing. I owned a home for many years. I live in a bushy area. It happens certain seasons and shit.
I like how you
right?
said that so casually. You know,
The
oh,
average
sometimes the windows
Aussie
get
has
dusty.
never
And
seen a snake. The average Aussie's never seen a snake, dude. So this thing like spiders and snakes trying to kill you, it's like
I'm not trying to kill you, just the size of them. That would
Like,
they're not
in a weird way,
you
if you think
won't see it. You won't
in
see it.
America, from top to bottom, left to right, you're always under pressure of some type of poisonous snake or spider here, and a lot of
I
deaths
would
happen.
be far more
Cottonmouth,
scared
rattle.
in
I chopped-
America, in the
Mhm.
Americas.
I chopped off 2 snakes' heads, and I
Or
caught
Europe.
about 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You just have things
rattlesnake.
big enough to kill you.
Mhm. Yeah.
These little things, yeah, they're really fucking poisonous. But like I said, you will not see them because they're in the bush. So
Yeah.
unless you go trekking out in the bush, you don't have to worry. Stay in the city, you'll be
Yeah, and
fine.
the problem with
Oh.
America is if you want to go from one major city to the other, you're going to have to go through the forest. You're going to have to go through the desert. You're going to have to go through those areas. You're going to, there's bears and mountain lions along the way. So if you're camping, you got to be careful. You got to carry a gun with you or just be very
I'd be more
cautious
worried
out
about
there.
being shot by a human. But
Oh, yeah, that too. You got to be careful. Freaking crazies out here, man. They're worse than animals.
yeah, I've never been bitten by a spider. I've never been bitten by a snake. I don't know anyone that's been bitten by a snake or a spider.
Yeah.
Apparently, the last lethal spider bite in Australia was in 1960. Is it really that scary? We just make it sound scary because it's like gets clicks, it gets views, and we also don't really want lots of people coming here. We're a bit racist, and we have over immigration already, so it's like we want people scared to come here. So we make stories up like drop bears, which is kind of true because koalas are very aggressive. People think koalas are cute.
Oh yeah,
If
no
you
koalas. Yeah,
hit a
yeah.
koala, it will fucking scratch your fucking face off.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna jump out of a tree. Like it's not a drop. It's like,
What
it's
about
slow
crocodiles and
moving.
alligators? Are they a big?
Oh yeah, crocodiles
They
and
big
that, they'll eat you straight
Yeah.
away. That's fucking without.
Yeah.
But that's up north. Okay,
Yeah.
that's up north in the warm. So, like, literally 80% of Australia, no crocs.
Right.
Crocs can't live there. Too cold. Like, they're just up,
Yeah.
really up north where no one goes because where all the apples are. And
That's a lot like
crocs.
that's a lot like Florida. Florida is like the wild. You got alligators, crocodiles, pythons. Now we have monkeys.
You ain't go there. Fuck that.
Yeah, now we got rhesus and what are they, macabre monkeys? I think they are. We have them in Florida now, just jumping from tree to tree. So it's like a jungle down there, but not anywhere else in the
The
U.S.
scariest thing I have, Wild Heart, honestly, where I live, the scariest thing, and we're all terrified of it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it. It's not crocs. It's not snakes. It's not spiders. The scariest thing in Australia is a fucking bird.
Oh, the
It's
magpie.
about this big, and it's called a magpie.
Yeah, they're cool.
Because in the
Magpie.
springtime, when they're
Yeah.
nesting, they just want to kill you. However,
Yeah.
they're like, so they'll beak, they'll like claw,
Mhm.
try and go for your eyes.
I saw this one
Yeah.
guy, and he has his helmet on. He has a little antenna on top, and he puts treats on top for them. And they take the treat and they leave
Yes.
them alone. They recognize
Exactly.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually give them
You
gifts
can
and
also
treats to pass by
befriend
now.
them. I just befriend them. I feed the fuckers. I take dog food and shit, and I'll like
Alright.
feed them. And what you'll find is they'll even bring their offspring once they come, and so then you like feed the offspring. So the next generation, no swoopy.
Nice. Yep.
Are they the same magpies we have working in England? Are they the same?
Yes, I don't know.
Yeah, we've got magpies.
Yeah.
They're smart, bro. Just be nice to them and feed them, and they won't swoop you. And you can watch them swoop the mailman, swoop every other cunt, but they won't swoop you.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
great.
cool.
Yeah, it's good. Apparently, wasps too.
Wasps
They've
remember your
learned-
face. So if you
Remember
swat
your
them,
face.
they'll recognize you as a threat.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
And I can vouch for that. I put that to the test, and let me just say, it's true.
Yeah. But they'll just come up to you, hover, and go, "Oh, I wonder what you are." But if you go for it, it'll go, "You're a threat," and they do not care.
Leave it the fuck alone, and that's it.
Yeah,
You
it'll
can
go
walk
away.
past that nest for the rest of its existence, and they won't touch you.
Mm.
But you bother them one time, and every single time they're gonna go you. Every time.
Mm.
It's funny. I actually thought that like I'd made some pact with them or something. When I was young, I thought some hippie thing, some energy thing. Before I knew they recognized faces, I was like, I just, wasps don't fuck with me because I don't fuck with them, sort of shit. But then I realized, no, they're smart.
Yeah, because they recognize you and go, "You're a non-threat," so we don't need to do anything. That's it.
Yeah. Which is still pretty fucking magical, really.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think the only venomous snake in the UK is the adder, the black adder.
We don't
But
even
it's
do we
not
have
like a
snakes?
serious. Yeah, the adder.
Do you
know,
have
black
a
adder?
snake?
I don't have a snake personally. No, I mean
No,
we have
no,
snakes in
I was
England.
going to say, I'm sure we don't have snakes in the
It's
UK.
too cold.
Yeah.
No, we did. Yeah, the black adder. Yeah, I think so.
You guys also have like garter snakes too, right? Regular.
Is that what he's named after?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Black adder.
Yeah. Yeah.
The English snake.
No, I'm sure we don't have snakes. Positive.
No, that's Ireland.
Yeah, I was about to say
because of the
Ireland.
legend.
Has no snakes.
Yeah, I was going to say like
Yeah, but it's not because of that. It's because it's too fucking cold. Snakes are cold-blooded. They can't live in like ice and shit because they would just freeze.
Yeah.
So how does a snake live in a snow country?
Exactly, like you wouldn't get them. Not even any type of lizards in snow.
Yeah, adder, the Wildlife Trust. The adder is our only venomous snake, but very rarely by humans. Discover where
In
they
the
shot
sanctuary.
in the UK. No, in the wild.
But fuck UK. What the fuck is UK? Who even knows? England, motherfucker. So England.
England.
That was the question. UK. How many countries is that?
4, isn't it now?
4, yeah.
4 for the UK, yeah.
It's come up with exactly the same results. It still says UK.
Okay. Oh,
I was going to say, I watched all the.
Does England not class itself as England anymore?
Oh no, we do, but when we just refer to the entire isle, we say UK. I was going to say though, did you see all the stuff with Argentina after the match? Salty they are.
No, I'm not seeing that.
Oh,
Wow.
I would say they can't let something go. They're still living in the past.
Yeah. Oh, is that the Falklands and all that?
Yeah, with the old sign up.
Yeah, yeah. It says the South Downs has a small smooth snake population, so it's not exactly infested, but it's rare for this snake to appear anywhere in
The
England.
South has a small, smooth
It's-
snake population.
It's only
Yeah.
established in Dorset, Hampshire.
So, no, in other words, other than that small, smooth snake population, you don't
Yeah.
have the
They-
adder
they
or
have
this or
a-
that. It's in some other country that's part of the UK.
No, in England, Dorset.
You
That's in
bastards.
England.
Yeah, no, the adder is not in England.
It is. It says in Dorset.
Where? No, it didn't say that. It
Dorset,
said
Hampshire.
some smooth. Start again. Read it again.
The South Downs, which is in England, has a small, smooth snake population, so it's
What's
not
a
exactly
smooth
infested.
snake population?
I don't know. Population of smooth snakes.
I was going to say, I mean,
don't know about smooth
I don't know what a
snakes. We're
smooth
asking
snake
about
is.
adders.
No, I was going to say, Dick, like I know because I've had like a family who's been down to Dorset. Are you talking like they've got a small snake population in the enclosure? Because I'm sure they're not in the wild, you know.
Are there adders?
I know. I believe it's. I think it's in near Dover or somewhere else. You can see like I think it's like the one or two sharks that do come into the coastline and back out. But
adders are native to England.
No, it says.
Common. Here you go.
It says
proving
native
it for you.
to
Well
the
done.
UK.
oh, so we do
They
have
are
them.
native. No, fuck
Yeah,
the UK.
Yeah.
They are native to England. England, the country. The common European adder,
Yeah.
Vipera birus, is Britain's only venomous snake. They are naturally found throughout the mainland Britain, absent from Ireland. Saint fucking
Patrick.
Yep.
You know what? I was wrong then, but you learn something new every day.
Moorlands and open woodlands. There you go.
Thank you. Learn something new.
You do. Wildheart was right.
Yeah.
And I was wrong.
Yeah. Apologies, Wild Heart.
Yeah.
Like I honestly thought it was like no, we never.
Apologies, Wildheart.
It says we have about
could have been a
25 to, it says we have about 25 to 30 venomous species of snake in the United States throughout. Pretty risque.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah. I know they have rattlesnakes. Are they venomous?
Oh, I caught them when I was a kid. They're all over the place, man. You catch them in your house, on the side of your house. Yeah, they'll go curl up by your car.
But you know, just gonna do a little bit of an Aussie flex here. We have 100 venomous species.
Nice. But we live right inside them. They're like on our back door. You have to go like over there to see them.
100
They're in our
venomous snake species out of 170 land species.
Oh, wow.
While these make up a large portion of the continent's snake population, only about 12 species, such as the inland taipan, brown snake, and coastal taipan, are capable of inflicting a potentially fatal bite.
Also,
Having
I think last month they discovered new 2 spider species in Australia.
Yes,
the super fun.
so exactly. And did you see the name of it? And it's like, I don't like to
the
touch
mantis
myself.
one or the assassin one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I live in a town called Newcastle. Okay. And it's 2 hours north of Sydney, 2.5 hours. It's one of the oldest towns. It was actually the second town after Sydney. Newcastle was the next port they found. So it's an old town. And I remember as a child, I dug up these funnel web spiders that I remember thinking, and I put them in a jar. I was like, these are the biggest fucking funnel web spiders I ever saw. And
They're the
then
dangerous ones,
they've
aren't they?
now recently said, "Oh, we've discovered a new species that's twice the size of the normal funnel web, which is the
Wow.
most venomous spider in the world.
Yeah.
And it's twice as venomous, twice the size, and twice as aggressive. And we're
No.
calling it the Newcastle Big Boy."
Sounds like a hamburger menu item, you know. Give me the Newcastle Big Boys
Science,
and fries to go.
Science is useless at naming things.
Mhm.
But yeah, so the Newcastle Big Boy, the new most venomous spider on the planet, is in my town. Is where I come from,
Yeah.
Newcastle. Like,
Yeah.
but like I said, I played with these things and put them in jars as a child. I've never
Yeah.
been bitten. I've never been. It's not scary,
Yeah.
cunts. You want a holiday of a lifetime? Come to Australia, because
Yeah.
we know how to party.
Just don't use outside toilets.
No, I'll probably go like
Do
somewhere else.
not go in the bush. Do not go in the bush, and do not use outside toilets. You'll be fine.
No, I'll go
And
elsewhere. No.
spiders that hide under the toilet seat or something and come out when
Yes,
you're having a shit.
because we used to have outside toilets.
Yeah.
We do exist in the modern world now. Our toilets are like the same as everyone else. It's in our house. We don't worry about that anymore. But yeah, you go way out bush. If someone still has an outside toilet, you take a
Yeah.
torch, you lift the seat, you check, fucking shine a
Yeah.
light down there, make sure no snake's gonna come up, fucking bite your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably
All
like to
that
go to
stuff.
Australia, but it's not like top on my list.
Well, like I said, it's not scary. You will not. Every place you go, every city you visit, you will not even. If you want to see our wildlife, you will have to go to a zoo.
Oh, I'm not so much. It's like I'm not
Like,
scared of like
you
getting
can
bitten or
see-
get poisoned and die. It's just more seeing them in person. Like I wouldn't be terrified. I'd just go, oh, you know, I shudder.
Oh yeah, yeah. But like, you know how people like think the average Aussie is like either riding around in roos or like fighting them off.
Yeah,
Um,
boxing.
No. Do you know where I live? I actually see reindeers more often
Wow.
What?
that escaped from
not
this.
have reindeers.
There was a reindeer sanctuary or farm or
Yeah.
something that shut down, and rather than do anything with them, they just let them off into the bush. So
Yeah.
this, there's a whole bunch of reindeers have bred, and I'll come out like 4 o'clock in the morning on my driveway. There's a fucking giant reindeer with big horns and shit, and it's as scared as I am. And we're like, look at each other and don't know what to do. And we both sort of freeze, and he'll scoot off that way, and I'll scoot back inside. But kangaroo, the only kangaroos I see is dead ones on the side of the road. They got
Yeah.
hit by a truck at 2
Mm.
o'clock in the morning. Like,
Yeah. Welcome, Will. Good to see you. Ooga booga booga.
if you want all that crazy Australian shit, you've got to go bush. If you go out bush, you might see a dude boxing with a kangaroo. Because it's come into town. It's got hold of his dog or something.
Yeah, these guys got to get it off. Yeah.
He's got to do, give it a punch or a kick or something. But
I often dream of Aussie Bush. Yeah, you know. Yeah.
But like, it's as rare as you guys coming across whatever country you're in, a bear
England.
or a tiger or, your wildlife. It's not, you don't have fucking bears and tigers and wolves and shit running around everywhere. It's like,
Yeah.
You have
Well,
to
I've
go out to the
encountered wolves and
fucking-
mountain lions just in local areas, like off the outskirts of the cities. I ran into coyotes, mountain lions,
Exactly.
but never a
Outskirts.
bear. Yeah, never a
Mm.
bear, but I ran
Not
into.
in the city, right?
Oh no, I ran into a coyote quite a bit. But they're on the outskirts. They're not like in the middle. I lived on, in the suburbs out where the hills start. You tend to see them quite a bit. Mountain lions especially.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like sometimes in certain Canadian towns, you'll see like the odd moose coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are big bastards as well.
Like, you're not
aren't
going
they?
to see that in like
Antlers.
the capital, like in a major fucking city.
Yeah.
You're not going to see moose. You're not going to see any
Oh, yeah,
wildlife. Really.
Yeah.
Like
I never saw a
that's
bear outside
Australia.
of
We're
the
modern. The poor animals are dead and gone. They're out. Like you have to go out in the outback to find those fuckers. It's all city.
Mm.
Especially like Sydney. It's one of the it's been likened to New York in like how busy it is and the mix of races, and because it's like 200 years old as well. It's the first place we settled, and there was no planning, so it's all shit built on shit. Like, so there's like
Multicultural.
multi levels of shit too, but like you go in one building, okay, and you walk through all the stores, you think you're in a big mall, whatever, and you go out the other end and you've actually gone 3 blocks.
Wow.
3 city blocks.
Yeah.
Because this building like goes under the ground and above the ground, and like Sydney, it's just weird. It's like London, I've been told, because it was
I was going to say it's more like Manny or Liverpool.
old-fashioned. Well, yeah, so old-fashioned, built for horse and cart, like the roads are narrow.
Yeah.
Everything's so, and then instead of trying to fix shit, they just build on top. So everything is just packed in, man. Like, can't.
I've always
It
wanted to
feels
see
like China when I go there. I fucking hate it.
I've always wanted to see the Sydney Opera House. Like the architecture. It's just always fascinating me. All the curves.
The big,
It's a brilliant building.
Yeah.
And I didn't know this till fairly recently when I went up and I touched it. Because I went there as a child, but I went in and didn't pay attention. But it is actually covered in tiles this big.
Wow. Yeah.
Imagine how many tiles is on that.
Yeah.
They on the plaque, it tells you the number. I can't remember, but it's like, okay, I didn't know what I thought it would be made of, but I didn't think it was going to be individual little fucking like bathroom tiles.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what the Hagia Sophia in Istanbul is like that as well.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all tiled.
Welcome, Halsey. Good to see you.
Looks
Happy
good from a
Friday.
distance. That's the thing. You can't tell it's tiles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Especially that small. Yeah. I actually thought it must have been like big sections, big long sections of things. I didn't. No clue it was fucking little squares, man.
Just one guy looking away for like
Pixels,
200
I guess.
years.
Yeah, like pixels, kind of. But I guess that's how they managed to get all the curves. Because the bigger the section, the harder it is to curve it. So, smaller tiles can do that funny shape. That's, I think, meant to represent sails of a boat, because it's the harbour.
Oh yeah, Sydney Harbour Bridge as well. Is that the one they paint constantly? Like once they get to the end, disconnect. They start all
We
over
start again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll rust.
Yeah.
And do you know, in one of the big concrete pillars, I think there's 8 pillars that hold it up. In one of them, at least, many people died. Many hundreds of people died building the bridge, but one dude actually fell into the pillar while it was liquid concrete
Oh shit.
and sunk down. And they tried to dig around and find him, but they never could. And they've done like X-ray or whatever it is in that thing, and they've found his skeleton. It's still in there to this day.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
So that's cool, I reckon.
Yeah. I imagine health and safety wasn't that big when it
Oh,
was.
it didn't exist. Yeah, they had there was no harnesses or
Sweet.
anything. They were sitting up there. Those photos you see of dudes sitting up on skyscrapers that's like sitting on a metal
Yeah.
beam eating their lunch.
Yeah.
That was literally it. But it was good pay. That's the thing. So they were willing to do it.
Yeah.
And that it was actually one of the reasons we're so proud of it. Is it was built during the Depression.
Yeah. Was it 20s? Yeah.
So
1920s.
what country do you know that was in the Depression that was building major fucking shit like that?
Yeah.
There's America as well, doing some stuff.
Yeah, yous would have too, because you're huge.
Yeah.
But that was like our crowning fucking thing, because it was the thing giving people jobs during the
Yeah.
Depression. You didn't care how risky it was. You're
Yeah.
like,
It's the only
"If
job
you
you can get. Yeah.
Sorry for the sounds. I was just sorting some films out to watch tomorrow.
Nice.
Oh, nice. What you gonna watch?
Just a couple of like old ones, like The Warriors and thing about Clockwork.
Clockwork Orange.
Clockwork Orange, yeah.
Yeah.
And Once Were Warriors?
Oh, the Warriors, the one from the 70s in New York.
No.
Can I suggest for your watching list Once Were Warriors?
Oh yeah, come on, I'll write it down now. Once Were Warriors.
Yes, I'm Australian, so I shouldn't, because it's a New Zealand movie. I shouldn't recommend it to you.
Should have recommended me Gallipoli.
But yes. But it'll give you, like, it's the movie that made me understand New Zealand. Because people think we're so close to New Zealand, we're the same thing, but like, no. We have Aborigines that have been here for 40, at least 1,000 years, but we think a lot more. The Maoris landed in New Zealand like 500 or 600 years
Oh yeah,
ago.
traveling around, yeah.
They're very new, and they're very different to the Aborigines. Totally different culture. So, yeah, when people think Australia and New Zealand's like basically the same thing, maybe the British part, like Britain come and landed here.
Oh no,
both.
they are completely different. They're just unified because they used to be former colonies. That's all.
Yeah, and because
that's a bit like saying the Falklands is exactly like Australia because they were British when they're both not.
Yeah, and because we're both down here in the middle of fucking nowhere, we do agreements like Australia. Actually, sorry, New Zealand is the only country we do not require you to have a visa to come from. New Zealanders are welcome here. They're unless they have a bad criminal record, They basically don't need a visa. As long as they have their passport and shit, they can come here. Everyone else needs a visa.
That's me counted out.
Are the Maoris that tribe that are tatted up and they do that weird dance with their tongue sticking out and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Is that the Maori?
That's
Savages.
the Maoris.
We
That's the New Zealanders,
savages.
yeah.
We need to send them some blankets, guys.
That's
Was it like
not
the
Aborigines,
Haka?
exactly.
Savage.
Totally
Yeah.
different cultures. Yeah.
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 I don't like that
The Haka
savagery in my courtrooms.
Totally.
And
different,
the New Zealanders are polite as well, unlike the Australians.
No, they're not. That's bullshit. Australians are far more polite than New
Good day,
Zealanders.
mate.
New Zealanders will fucking like, yeah. Oh, g'day, mate. Look over there. And while you look over there, they fucking rob your fucking wallet and take everything.
And you take your kangaroo off you.
Well, no, there's no kangaroos over there. They're not special like us. They don't have marsupials.
Do you drink Foster's, Sammy?
Oh, that's blasphemy, I think, in Australia. Yeah.
Don't dare talk about my Foster's.
Foster's, no one. When Australia drinks Foster's, Dwayne, how dare you? That is fucking
That's like Budweiser in America. You hardly find a Budweiser.
piss, fucking urine. I'll drink my urine before I drink Foster's. No, I can't even buy it. I don't even think my local pub sells it. It's some piss shit we fucking sell to foreigners. God knows why. Because it's fucking dog shit. I don't know
They have
why.
bad jokes about that. Like I heard bad jokes about Budweiser. Like, what does Budweiser and a canoe have in common? Too close to water. You know,
Yeah.
No Aussies drink Foster's.
Welcome back. Good to see you, man.
Look, I'll tell you a real man's beer right there, Carlton Dry. And look, lower
What is it?
carbs now.
Carlton Dry.
Carlton Dry, that's a fucking Aussie beer. That's probably the most famous beer in Australia.
What
That's all we
percentage is
drink.
it, Sammy?
4.5%.
4.5.
Oh, that's weak. You want a good 8%?
Australia, we have weak beer, bro. It's fucking fuck. That's why we drink a lot of it.
Wild drinks moonshine.
You know, yours might be 9%, but I'll drink 2 beers to your 1, so it's even.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No, but
it's
what's
more
your
cider.
beer? Mine's 4.5. What's your beer then?
I'm not sure about lager. I know cider's about 8 or 9%,
Dwayne?
but I don't really.
Well, I'm thinking of Modelo,
it's
and that's
about
the
the
same
same.
percentage.
Yeah, about the
Yeah,
same.
same. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's not weak. What are you talking about, Waldo?
There's a pub that's local to me, and they sell German beers.
You can probably get stronger. There's stronger, right? Of course. But I mean,
Yeah.
your average beer, and this is the most popular beer. Women let their husbands drink it, blah, blah, blah. 4.5%. And it's apparently lower carb. Yes, I do often drink whiskey on the rocks.
So healthy for you.
But
Yeah.
I have a beer gut to maintain, Bond. I'm not going to keep that up with just fucking whiskey, am I? I have a dad bod to keep up.
Also, you don't really want to be just straight on to the strong stuff and neck and that. You'll be blinded hard midday. Carlsberg Specky, bro, you know what I mean?
That's
Yeah.
it. Get yourself on the strong stuff.
Yeah.
Castrol and an Angie-Boom.
This is to stop me drinking the strong stuff. Trust me.
Yeah. Just keep you at a nice level.
Yes.
Bond has got
But yes, Bond.
proposition
Oh,
for it.
fuck yes. Fuck yes.
Sammy, one of
Fuck
these
the
days,
views.
we can crack open a bottle and fight about the dumbest topics with the views.
Yeah. Fuck the views. I just want to do it for the fun, Bond. And the bonding.
The bonding, nice.
The bonding with Bond. I want to bond with Bond. I mean, I've bonded with Bond, but I think there's more bonding to be had.
Yeah, and more kind of physical bonding. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's up to Bond. He knows where I stand.
Bond's going to be bound to you.
Like Gorilla Glue.
Yeah.
Wild game.
I mean, there's very few people I would bottom for in this world, Bond, but
And for the good times.
and for the good times. That's the way. That is the
Bonding with
podcast.
Bond.
Can I be the co-host, please, Bond? Please.
The Bondcast.
I won't even drink or whatever you need from me. I want to be part of that. Bonding with Bond. I'll give you that.
You know what? Do a
Good
weekly show called
game.
Bonding with Bond, and it's just you two taking questions from the chat.
Get to know Bond.
Drunkenly taking questions.
Nothing sexual whatsoever. Yeah.
Recreate the pottery scene from Ghost.
Now, I know Bond works out a lot. Like, I didn't talk about his fitness stuff with someone, and they were like, do you take fucking this man shake? And I don't know, whatever chemicals they fucking take. So I know he's
Creatine.
like ripped. Yeah, probably. So I know, but yeah, steroids, I imagine.
Oh no, creatine's like, it's not steroids, but so I think it's like protein stuff.
Okay.
Oh yeah, protein. Yeah.
But I don't know. They talk about something, but
James Bond, good to see you.
Bond, what do you take? Like, is it like naughty stuff or not naughty stuff? Is what I'm asking. But either way, he's ripped as shit. So, I mean, I'm not.
No,
gay,
he's a
but
clean. He's a clean cut guy.
I'd definitely.
If it's creatine, that's like fine, completely safe and legal. There's nothing wrong with creatine.
Oh, creatine. I think
it is creatine. What is it?
I don't know specifically, but I think it's like some type of protein thing or something you add to your drinks to, something like, do you know like melatonin, where it helps you sleep? It might be the opposite of that.
That's it. It helps you train better.
Thank you.
A bit more energy.
So it's energy. It gives you energy.
Yeah, it's kind of like having an energy drink. You just powder and then put it in your drink or whatever drink you want.
It
gives you a bit more energy.
Okay. Gotcha. About 5 grams a day. Interesting. Oh.
Yeah.
If I have a problem with lethargy, let's just call it that. It's probably an old-fashioned term, but I'm old. Would it help me?
Yeah.
Like, I could probably sleep 18 hours a day easily. No problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the rest of the time I'm tired. And, I've done that. oh, it's your diet, it's this and that. I've done everything. I've done the vitamins, I've done everything. It's like, I think it's more something in my brain. I wonder if creatine or something like that might.
It wouldn't like fix
If
it
it's
permanently or
natural,
change your
if it's
schedule. You just
natural.
feel a boost of energy
No.
for a bit and then still
Yeah.
remain the same. Yeah.
If I like need to
Depends the
do
level of
something
caffeine in
really,
it.
the level of what in it? Sorry.
It depends the level of caffeine that's in the creatine. So you get like different levels of caffeine in it. Some of them's really strong. So it can give some people heart palpitations and stuff. So it might not be the best for some people.
Yeah, caffeine is like energy as well. Yeah. I know it keeps you awake, but yeah, I think it gives
But
you
it
energy.
raises your. But the thing with caffeine is, yeah, it raises your heart level, your heart rate. It affects smooth muscle instantly. So that's why people have a sip of their coffee in the morning and they need to take a shit before they've even finished, because caffeine will affect smooth muscle instantly throughout the body. Like you swallow and your ass needs to let go in the next 3 seconds. Like it's that instant. That's how fast caffeine moves through your body.
Yeah, it loosens things up, is what we say. Yeah.
Well, that's one thing, but yeah, it also raises your heart rate.
Yeah.
I've had success with nootropics as well. Help me focus. Also, boron has helped me as well.
In America, do you have the Mounjaro jabs going about?
I'm sorry, the what?
Where? Who?
Mounjaro jabs.
I have not heard of that. No.
Yeah. Isn't that to lose weight?
Yeah.
I've heard of
it. I was wondering if America,
I've heard of it.
like people in America, is using it or not, because it's
what's it called
popular
again?
over here at the minute.
What's it called again?
Mounjaro.
No, I haven't heard that. I
was going to say, I don't know, but there's like an echo coming from someone, but I don't know. See what I mean?
Mount Gyro?
Mounjaro, so it's MOUNJARO.
MOUN.
Yeah. I think like it's a weight loss thing.
Yeah,
you get
like
injections of it. Yeah.
I know Ozempic is big over here.
Might be, yeah. Ozempic's what I know of.
Yeah, it's the similar thing to Ozempic.
Okay.
Let's see, MEN. Oh, hang on. How'd you spell it again?
It's
OZEMPIC.
MOUN.
MOUN.
G.
Yep.
ARO.
MICKEROUSE.
Okay. Tirzepatide.
Yeah.
The prescription, once weekly injectable medication used to improve blood sugar in type 2 diabetes, treat moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, and aid in chronic weight management. Holy fuck, what kind of miracle bullshit drug is this?
Yeah, a lot of people's using it in the UK.
Does all of those?
Yeah.
That's 3 fucking totally different fucking things. Weight loss, well, diabetes, yeah, okay, and weight loss, but sleep apnea?
Yeah, so many my friends got sleep apnea, and he's about to start it.
That's where you have to wear a mask while you're sleeping, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stop breathing for a amount of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
As well as other things. My dad's sleep apnea included swallowing his tongue.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck that happens, but his tongue would go backwards and clog his throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Don't do the Ozempic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's similar to Ozempic.
There's plenty of drugs that will help you lose weight, but you shouldn't really use them for weight loss. Yeah.
Mm.
Like amphetamines. Fucking
Yeah. Cocaine.
yeah.
Heroin as well. That's very
Oh,
low.
heroin will help you lose weight for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, definitely. I've seen the people on Spice and that, like walking
Oh
about.
yeah, horrible.
Oh yeah, that's
Is
nice.
that
bad,
that
that.
fake? Is that artificial stuff?
Yeah. Spice is an
yeah.
artificial drug.
Yeah. It's
And
like
they walk
purple.
around like zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's big in prisons. I know when I was in prison, it was all over the place because it's
Yeah,
like
that's-
just
that's right.
paper, just like sheets of paper that you like, like weed. You like smoking a pipe or something, but it's
Yeah.
easy for him because it's
So is it just a bunch of chemicals
Yeah, it's like fake marijuana.
on a bit of paper? Yeah.
yeah.
So they're like that.
It's because like a lot of homeless and like rough people use it because it's cheap and
Yeah.
And
putting down the cake will help people lose weight.
I was actually addicted to that shit for a while when it was in Australia. Before our government, our Prime Minister at the time, I don't remember which one it was, but he actually signed like some executive order type thing. You have them in America, but you're all British, so but you know what I'm talking about. But it was rare in Australia. Like we had not had one of these, I think, ever, or like 70 years or something. But he just instantly signed into law that these artificial things were illegal.
Yeah.
Blanket. Because the way they were getting around the law was they were tweaking what the drug was. So this drug would be made illegal. Cool. Tweak it. It's not that drug anymore. That drug's not illegal. Then the government had to make that drug illegal. So our government come up with this way to just say they're all banned, even before they exist. Like all that artificial shit's banned. And I'm kind of glad they did because, man, I was so addicted to it.
I was going to say in the UK we're banning like social media and stuff.
Which one?
What's that, sorry?
In the UK we're like trying to ban social media and all that.
Yeah, Australia's doing that now too. We've gone too far.
Literally 1984.
Yeah, it is. I sent someone a message that was, admittedly, it was a threat of kinds, but it was, do not to like someone that does not know my family, does not know my children. Do not bring my children up in conversation. Do not talk about them. Do not contact their mother, which they had done. And here's the thing I did wrong.
One sec, sorry, my phone's kind of shut off. Listen, I'm going to jump out, but thanks for having me, and hopefully see you soon.
Good to see you. Nice to meet you.
Good to see you, man.
Take care.
Thanks, everyone.
Welcome back anytime. Cheers, man.
Yeah. What was the last thing I said?
Something about your kids not getting in touch with your kids or something.
I said, don't contact my So what they did, like that, it was someone I was seeing, but we were breaking up, and so in the breakup, they decided to contact my ex.
Yeah.
To just that, like, what the fuck does an ex have to do with anyone you see in the future? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not like. I was like, how dare you fucking, don't contact them. And here's where I went wrong because I was upset. I said, or I will set fire to your house with you inside it.
Nice.
I didn't mean it. It's just the words that come out, okay? But they went and fucking contacted the police.
Yeah.
And the police got them to ring me while they were there, okay? And they go, oh, blah, 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 blah. And we're talking, and they go, but you threatened me. And instead of being smart, I didn't know the police were listening. And I should have said, no, I didn't. That was just blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, any Australian would fucking react the same way that I did. That was my answer. Because they're a Chinese cunt. I hate Chinese people now from that, by the way. But, yeah, I said any Australian would respond the same way. Now, the police took that as me confirming the threat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Next thing you know,
welcome to Bond, by the way. Good to see you.
Hi, Bond.
Now, I would never burn anyone's house.
Yeah.
Full stop. Even
Yeah,
if
I would have thought.
I'm a pussy. I ain't doing shit. It was all talk. But in Australia, like England, talk can actually get you in jail.
Yeah.
Just words.
I would have thought that might have carried favour, with the Australian police, like any Aussie would do it. Yeah.
No, because I went into the police station and there's posters everywhere of rainbows and shit. And we, whatever bullshit it said, I don't even remember. But this person, who was a male, decided they were going to tell the police they were female and they identify as female. So all the legal records say I have domestic violence and threats against a female.
Yeah, even though he was a man.
Was a man with a dick.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfair. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Well, it's only unfair because it matters whether you're a man or a woman in Australia. Yeah. If I threaten a man, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What's the difference? My point is, what the fuck is the difference? It's all bullshit. Australia is bullshit. England is bullshit. We have no rights, really. America is the standard. And
yeah, especially for free.
We don't really live up. Exactly. I'm scared to say anything that's like the wrong thing. Don't know what'll happen to me. Fucking. Thankfully, there's plenty of lawyers in Australia that would come and defend me because it's becoming quite a big thing in Australia at the moment. We're having a bit of a revolution. I hope you two are as well, Dwayne.
What's that?
What's England doing? Like, are people starting to protest and shit and are they getting sick of this?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Over policing and shit.
The protests over the immigration, like too many illegal immigrants in the country.
Yeah, we've got that too, but and while I agree with that, it's a shame because it's a separate issue and it's kind of taken the attention in Australia too. Everyone's worried about immigration, but it's like we need to be paying attention to what our own government's doing to us.
Yeah, definitely.
Like we're saying about this free speech shit and shit. I'm a dickhead, so I'm gonna say dumb shit. I'm gonna spout off dumb shit. I'm a human. I'm emotional. Like,
Yeah, you should have every right to say what you want, regardless of who's offended by it.
I can't be. I'm not allowed to be offended by anyone else. So why can't I be offensive? Something doesn't. It's very one-sided. It feels at the moment. To the offendee, like the person being offended, that's where all the power is, not to
Yeah.
the power making offense, to the person making offense.
The
sorry.
government should not be policing speech,
Yeah.
especially
the
on
problem-
social media and
Feelings.
stuff.
Or feelings, right?
The problem is you can say anything and it will offend someone. So like you say, if you put the power in the person who's being offended, like you can literally say anything and someone will get pissed about it. You know what I mean? So
Imagine if Jimmy
Exactly.
Carr couldn't say what Jimmy Carr says anymore. What?
yeah.
What a loss.
Yeah, you'd lose the comedy
world.
genius. Yeah.
But that's what we have at risk is the ability to laugh, the ability to
taking things too serious.
accept that life is what it is and it can be so fucked up and crappy, but we should be able to laugh at crappy.
Yeah. And I think it's a great way to, like, that kind of humor is a great way to, like, put focus on an issue as well. Like, if you shock people, you know what I mean? It's a great way to...
Absolutely.
Yeah, as well. It might offend some people, but...
Yeah.
Like,
but you outlaw that.
I could call Wild a ginger bastard, but probably get done for it.
Right.
Yeah. Well, eventually, yeah, he's just
I'm calling the police.
In Australia, you probably would get done, I swear.
I'm a gingerist.
They'd say to him, well, there's this questionnaire that they give victims. And one of the questions is, did you feel intimidated or scared? Okay.
Wow.
That's it. So even if they didn't, if they tick it, if they say, yes, I did, bang, full stop, no questions, don't talk, you are charged. You made someone feel a feeling. Can I turn around and charge them? Well, not while you're still charged and on probation for the next 2 years, but when that's all done, and you could turn around and do that.
I know they're bringing a new law into the UK. It's called cuckooing. The police have been round to mine a few times in the last couple of weeks. And you know the drug dealers who are kind of taking advantage of me. But I know what's going on. Do you know what I mean? It's a new law. Like,
you let them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's basically based on what they're saying. It's the same kind of thing.
And what's it called?
Cuckooing. I don't know where it comes from, but cuckooing. Yeah. You know, like the bird cuckoo.
Oh,
yeah, cuckoo.
Yeah.
Cuckooing. Yeah.
But so ing, cuckooing.
Yeah.
What's it mean, like, Wild?
Well, what a cuckoo. Let's think. What a cuckoo does is puts its baby in the nest, right? And when the baby hatches, it knocks the rest of the babies out. So am I guessing it's like some sort of plant? They're using you to dob in other dealers.
Yeah,
You're the
like take
cocoon
advantage of
egg.
me to
Yeah.
like sell drugs from my flat or something like that. You know what I mean? That's
Oh,
not
right.
what
Yeah.
yeah. It's a new law. It's gonna
Right.
be yeah.
I'm going to cuckoo
Well-
in, yeah, and sell me OnlyFans from your flat.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
I
good
didn't
luck-
know that
good luck with
term,
Cuckooing.
but Wildheart, that's what I said they were doing. I just didn't know that had a name.
Yeah, I didn't
And if the
bother.
cops are saying that, then
Yeah.
man, I'm even more convinced. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what they're doing. And you might have knew, but it doesn't make it okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not. Yeah.
Because the reason they do it is you're the fall guy.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the
If the
part
police-
you need to be aware
Yeah.
of.
If the
When
police
the
come
shit
in,
comes down, it's your
Yeah.
fucking house.
it's my house. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they do it. Yeah. Yeah. It's all stopped now, by the way.
Yeah,
They've
one thing
also
they like to
got another
do.
law.
Another thing they like to do is they get into your house and they start having their mail sent there. And if they're done with you and they don't want you anymore for the last couple of months or as long as they can, they'll start using stolen credit cards to order things out of catalogs and send them directly to your house. So you're the one that's going to get busted for those items. And then they're out. It happens quite
Yeah.
a bit. Out here it does.
Yeah. Yeah. But they told me there's another law as well where they can take out like a restriction on your home so that only certain people are allowed in.
Oh, wow.
So I've told all the druggies that they've took that out. They've not, but I've told them that the police have took that out. So only me and my mum are allowed in my flat. So I just won't let them in anymore. Yeah.
And I don't think they're high level crims. I think that
No.
sort of thing is probably enough of a threat to keep them away. They don't want to fuck with the
Yeah.
popo. So
Yeah.
if they even know the popo know now
Yeah.
that your place was a
Yeah.
thing, they're not going to touch it because it's hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
It's what they call hot. So yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good thing.
They've not been around for like a week, and I stopped answering my buzzer when it goes off, and stopped answering the door because no one else comes round except for them and my mum. And my mum has one key, so I just ignore them. Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
Should even take the battery out of the damn thing
Mm.
so it doesn't buzz at all.
You could have
Oh,
been
yeah,
like the
it's like-
ultimate. I think you could have been like the ultimate crime boss. You could have them come into your house, right? And then when they're sleeping, tie them up and drug them, and you get them hooked on your drug, and then you could like slap them around and pimp them out. And you'd be like become the head honcho and have them go get other houses. Be like GTA, man.
That sounds good.
Give them, like,
Before I
drug them
go,
and sell their
shout out
children.
before I go, shout out to England taking LS on American soil for 250 years. World Cup has been great. Or thanks, Bonds.
Well, see, Bond. The thing I have to say is, Wildheart was, while it was happening, he was either so high from the drugs they were providing him, or drunk that like, you got to be sharp to do what you just said, V.
Yeah,
He
true.
wasn't. He's not that. He wasn't that sharp. He was like as high as they were. So
He's lucky if he could roll a fag.
Right.
yeah,
I'm gonna roll out his chair at
exactly.
that
There
point.
were times I was watching him and he was struggling to roll a fag.
Welcome, Christian
So, yeah.
Carpenter. Good to see him.
Hey, CC. Works with a
Right.
bunch of Mexican guys really into soccer.
Oh, I best post a link again.
Maybe
I'm
I
on
should.
different games again, so
I think all
Does this
Mexican
happen
people-
every year? Sorry.
4
The soccer
years.
thing? Is that yearly? Oh, 4 years. Like
4
Olympics.
years, yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they're trying to copy the Olympics. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Make us some big giant event. It looks
But
money.
it's such a big deal. I'm like, why is everyone so fucking obsessed about soccer at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what it is?
it's global. Everyone plays it, but
It
fucking
blows up. I know this
exciting.
one guy. I was selling tickets for him. He was in this baseball league thing, right? They're doing like little leagues all over the place for high schools. I'm not going to say his name because he got some legal trouble. But let's just say this guy was like running it where he had reporters from news stations believing that he was having scouters coming out and scouting the players. So all these people want to get their high school, kids in there into the league, and they're scrambling. He was selling tickets hands over fist. There were no fucking people coming to watch them kids. I mean, he got busted for it later, but it was going on for about 3 years, and he was doing these at high schools. Parks were donating the places in time for him to do this because they believed it. He was really shy.
So he should have stopped after 2 years.
Right? Yeah. Yep. Greed.
See, people get greedy. They can't stop. Yeah.
I mean, because one thing, in a weird way, when it first started, it was making money on it, and he was, I guess, it was kind of popular with everybody there. But then he started lying about it, about how this kid in this state, he did this over here, got this thing when he didn't even know that guy. He started using names he didn't know, and he got some trouble for it. And he was charging like the parents tickets to watch their own kids at a high school fucking matchup between another high school, saying that there's people watching, scouters watching to make big league players out of your children. So that opportunity for their kids to make it big, that's what really sold it. Just for that, to make it big and make a lot of money. Just the greed on greed made that greed happen. I was there selling tickets, and we're making the trophies for him too, and everything, and all the little signs and banners and all that stuff, working for my aunt. And it was just a trip. See how that go down. Jail time, that. Yeah.
Grade.
Mm-hmm. Another guy who was a big guy, I'm not gonna say his name, he's a good guy afterwards. He kind of fell in Jesus and all of that, but man, he ripped off a little league there for like $100,000 or some $1,000. All the kids had no trophies, no picnics, no parties. Everything had to be donated. We ended up donating a lot of trophies to them because what happened, Yeah, that's a lot of corruption in those Pop Warner too. I don't know the names, but I heard a lot of stories on those are two I personally seen and know, but I heard so many from coaches and just different leagues and organizations about how people just go in there and just to steal, and a lot of money be made.
How do you keep a positive view, V, of humans?
Oh, I don't know. It's another day by day. I got dogs.
No, but do you think the majority of people are good or what?
I think the majority of people are naturally wicked. And
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You must think. I'm not saying I agree with that, but I thought you must think that by the stories that you tell. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like one of my number one rules is never trust the living.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard that before. Yeah.
Mine's never trusted Ginger.
Ah, babe. That's huge.
Oh, that hurts, right?
Like, I think anytime, V, from now on, when someone says, V, you're such a happy guy, you're one of the nicest people, blah, 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 you need to say to them, yo, you know what? My life motto is never trust the living.
It's
and then see what they say about you.
Right.
So I think that is the deepest into you I've ever felt that I've gone by you saying that.
Oh wow. Yeah. I've I don't know, just growing up around that. Yeah.
Because Like me and
Yeah.
Wildheart, we're fucking screaming right now. We're the opposite. We're like, no. People are really good. People are good. People are good, V. What do you like?
Oh no, I just seen
And
so
just
much
how
of it.
easily you said that. You're like, oh yeah, no doubt. People
Oh.
are like inherently evil. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I hardly run into any good people. There are certain
you
people I run
are.
into, but the majority, like 99%, are shysters. They're, they're trying to get something from you or take something from you, or they're just doing it for themselves.
Trying to fucking convince myself this world
Yeah.
isn't shit, V.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
No, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I agree. When I think about it, you're right. That's why I have like in real life, okay, I have no friends. On internet, I have like 5 or 6.
hey, we're in real life. We're just distance apart, man. We're friends.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But
but see how
that's it.
rare
So
it
I
is to
have 5 or
find.
6 I have 5 or 6 friends in 8 billion fucking humans.
Same.
Because I think humans are all dog shit.
Dude,
And
I have
yes, you're one of them, Wildheart. I think
the only
you're one
person
of
I
my
talk to
friends.
outside of the internet is my one neighbor. That's it. All the others are so, I don't know how to say it, just retarded. I don't know.
That's true. I'm nice to my neighbor. Like, I live in a little complex, and we're all single blokes. We all just keep to ourselves, go to work, do our shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
we
I
don't
really
See, I want to push back on
So
this.
we
I think like, sorry, go on, sorry.
Oh, so yeah, because I don't have to interact with them, I like them.
Yeah.
Because you know them, you like
because they ignore me too. But
Yeah.
we're in agreement. Like, just I don't want to talk to you for half a fucking hour about bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, just because you live next door.
Mhm.
If we actually don't have
I
a
want to
genuine
push back.
connection, then I know it. If we have a genuine connection over something, music, so whatever, cool. But if it's like, because I'm your neighbor, I have to do this small talk shit. I can't.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but that doesn't make them.
I'm sorry.
That doesn't make them bad people.
I
Even if
think
you don't wanna-
No, I agree
Well,
with that. You're right.
I think common sense and some form of
That's
intelligence
me
make
problem. You're right.
I think like common sense and intelligence has a lot to do with it. Like the only person I really get along with outside the internet here across the street is my neighbor Harold, and he was a machinist for Caterpillar. He was the one that did CNC machines, all the machining stuff. He's a smart guy, very smart guy. And then my other neighbor back here, who's a pretty much as far weird. I don't want to say like I don't want to say redneck because rednecks are in kind of engineers. Just country dumb bumpkin, is his claim to fame when he comes to my house asking if he borrow $1 was like, I'm a specialized general manager custodian for Taco Bell for 11 years. That's just as far as he's gotten. And sometimes it shows in their conversation a little too much, but yeah, it's.
Welcome to Tommy. Good to see you.
All right.
And on top of
Stop the
that,
religious nonsense.
I don't
We haven't
care
been
if you were the.
religion. Sorry.
Oh,
We haven't been talking religion.
That's Tommy's whole thing is religious butthead.
Sorry, go on, sorry.
Oh, Tommy, my fucking laptop died when we were talking before. So, but we were having a great conversation. Actually, I was quite enjoying that. Now I've got distracted. What was I saying? What were you talking about?
That's a good question. Sorry, I interrupted. Like how people are bad. That's the general thing. I can't remember anything.
Yeah, it was something about that, but yeah, and I'm kind of different to V. I think people get fucked up by this fucked up world.
Yeah. Well, I had fucked up
Yeah.
I
parents.
think it's weird. I don't believe in anything supernatural, V, but in some way, like it's the world that fucks people up. I think
Yeah.
we're born cool. We're decent fucking babies are cool. Like they don't,
Right.
you know,
Like pure innocence.
kids don't do hate shit.
Mhm.
My kid doesn't even understand colors
Mm.
and races. He
Mhm.
thinks we're all just the same race. Doesn't even understand the concepts and shit.
Mhm.
I'm cool with that,
Yeah.
but yeah.
I mean, it sounds like a sweet thing, you know, that just because that's really what we basically are. It's just different levels of culture and
Exactly.
environments.
Now that means he'll judge people and how they act.
Yeah. Yep.
So you act like a nigger. Sorry, it's your channel, Wild Heart. You act ghetto, he'll call you ghetto. You know, like it's not about a race thing. It's not. There are white people who act ghetto, and I'll call them ghetto too. Like
yeah, it's just the majority of the type of people in those
behavior
situations
that
of
I'll call
poverty.
out. Not a race, yeah.
Mhm.
But that's
Yeah, I think you do get more cynical as you get older. You know, like there's a stereotype of grumpy old men. I think the older you get, the more kind of
Yeah.
cynical.
They say
Yeah.
you're set in your ways
do.
and become cynical.
Look at Brojo. and I only say that because he admits it.
Yeah.
He says the older I get, the less patience I have for this bullshit. For Jill, for like any nonsense. He's done it, he's been there, and he's just too old. He doesn't.
Yeah, but Brojo always had a short temper in a weird way. Honestly, looking back on it, he told me to fuck off and get out like years ago when I first got in there. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm not saying that, yes.
And plus, it's
he's
Italian
correct,
in New York.
but
Yeah.
that idea or perception about like if you can do that, yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not saying he does that.
Mhm.
He just claims that, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of see like I don't know, like when it comes to like children and work and all that, looking around me at the time, and a lot of people say it, is that I have a lot of patience. A lot of people be freaking out about, especially on the job. At home, I'm a little more like fluttered because of family life and all that, so I'm more monitoring everything. But at work, it was always like people are freaking out because that part's not here. It's like, well, freaking out is not going to make fucking UPS run faster. There's nothing we can do right now. You just got to call and explain and sit back and relax and wait. That was my kind of attitude about everybody's like, what the fuck we gonna do? There's a phone, call somebody. Don't worry about the world's gonna be here tomorrow. You can reschedule something. It's always something that could be fixed. So I always had that kind of like attitude when it came to that. But at home, a little different. I worry about the kids when they go out. Even they're growing up, I still worry about them. As I get older, my health and this and that. But when it comes to patience and things, I think I'm fairly all right.
Yeah, I think worrying about anything.
I'm sorry.
I think worrying about anything is kind of pointless because the actual worrying, like you said, won't do anything. It won't change anything.
Right, and I think a lot of the cynicism and all that stuff comes from, in a weird way, still stemming from a form of primitive fanaticism. I'm Gen X, so I think like this, and you think like that. I'm this, and you're that. I'm that, and you're this. I grew up in this generation, and we're this, and it's that mentality of separation and categorizing to compartmentalize people into different things. For me, it's a little silly. There's generations that speak to each other through music, through stories, through I think through like career. You know, when I come on here, I meet somebody. You know, I was kind of asking like, what do you do? What's your profession? What's your hobby? You know, what do you do for work? What's your hobby? What are your likes and interests? Because that tells a lot about a person. And so it's. I'm just rambling now, but I think you get the gist of it.
yeah, it's like tribalism, basically.
Yeah.
You want to put people into categories, then there's the in and the out group. You know what I mean? You can complain about everyone else, not in your.
Yeah, that's where the old age comes into. If you're going to hold on to your aspect of what your old age is, you're going to hold on to that nostalgia back there, that pole, that flag that held you to 5th grade, and argue with everybody else about it. You're almost like a jingoist for a country. You're not really arguing. You're just arguing for argument's sake of your generation. There's really, you know what I mean? It's just silly sometimes. Yeah. You see that a lot in the internet.
Yeah.
And I think people are more like their likes and dislikes and careers and interests, and that spans generations, I believe.
Every generation whinged about shit, and then the next generation whinged about that generation whinging about shit.
Yeah, it's just perpetual.
But they whinged about shit anyway. Like,
yeah. That's how I always. Yeah, I just always been a sideways thinker, I think.
Yes, same. But I think that's what certain little groups in YouTube bond over. Like, I think we're all a bit weird, we don't fit in the norm. We all think outside the box, or we're all like
eccentrics. We're all eccentric in our patterns. We're almost like, honestly, when I look at it, because I'm not going to lie here, and I said this before, and I don't know, I am, you know, classified schizophrenic, paranoid, and all that jazz. I think we're all a little crazy here. How we spout things out, or how we just shout out this and that and that and this. You know, I think we all here in the weird way are a little insane, more than others. You know what I mean? But in a weird way, you have to be a little insane to even come on this platform live and do this kind of thing. You know, when it's a little bit of a
100%. 100%. I'm just glad you said it, because I'm normally the one saying that, but because I am actually one of the more crazy amongst us, when I say it, it doesn't hit as deep as when someone else admits it. I'm like, yes. Finally, someone else is saying we're all fucking crazy.
Totally. I think us here are
saying that forever.
A little more eccentric, a little more outspoken, you know, a little more of that, the oddball. Yeah, I think so. Looking back at my family, how they all show me, I don't talk to any of my family because they think I'm crazy. They think I am insane. I don't talk to any of them because
I don't talk to any of my family.
Because they're very religious, and I start talking about space Jews, you know, anything out of the ordinary. They're like, "This guy's nuts." And
well, mine think like I'm probably touched by the devil or something.
I got that when I was a kid. I got called because I'm because I was half white. I got called white devil and this and that. A lot of racism.
Worldly is the JW term.
And I got condemned with the whole white devil, and it's your fault that we're this and that and took our land. I was actually getting chastised as a child because nobody liked my father. Because my father, even though he was half,
it's your fault they took the land.
Yeah. Well, my father was Native and German.
Dare you, PJ?
But my father was strictly German. My father was like heavy metal, rock and roll, trucks, General Lee. My dad was total white boy. So nobody liked him. And so they were like the only white section of the family there. So everybody just kind of like bombarded us kids, gringo and this and that, you know, the whole fucking time. And didn't want to teach us the Spanish language so they could keep that secret language from us. Even my mother didn't teach us Spanish.
My dad wouldn't teach us French.
Wow.
His language. Why is that shit?
I like your father. Yeah, he sounds like a good man. He wouldn't teach you French. Well, did you see?
He hated it. He was ashamed to be French, I think.
And that's what my dad was about the native part too. My father was ashamed of being native in a way because he never showcased any of that. It was my aunts and uncles that did. He was totally like just fuck natives. He was, but then again, he spent a lot of his life in the foster homes. The res did not take him. They took my uncle, the oldest one, and they left my father and his sister to the foster homes. And they spent like I think over like 10 years in the foster homes, maybe. So they have a lot of hatred for them.
See, I admire a person who goes to a new country. He went to Australia, right? And he went, fuck that French shit. I'm Australian.
Right on.
Yeah.
How is that not admirable? You go to America,
Yeah, exactly.
you go, you don't go somewhere you're not gonna fucking embrace.
Right. Yeah. That's very true.
Like,
who's not going to be happy getting away from France? You know what I mean? That's just natural.
exactly, man. He was like cheering. Fuck yeah. We're out. He was only a kid. Thankfully, it was his father who had the sense to bring him out. But yeah, it's because he turned 18. His older brother was 20, and the army was coming to the door saying, you got two sons that are due for conscription. They got to do their 4 years service. And because my grandfather had been a Nazi, a SS youth.
Oh, so he knows what's going to happen.
Yeah. He was like, I don't want my kids to go to war.
Right.
Yeah.
Even though there was no real war at the time, he just didn't want them to even touch the army.
Mm-hmm.
He's like,
totally understandable. Yeah.
So they paid some politician who got him on a boat into Australia. So I cannot be against immigrants, and I'm not. What I am against is over immigration of one specific race or another.
Yeah.
We're being overrun by Indians and Chinese.
Yeah. And you guys got a big Chinese problem with this with property. They're buying up property like crazy over there in Australia. And they haven't had this one thing a couple of years ago where Australia wanted to buy some nuclear submarines from, I think it was France or another country.
Yes.
And China stepped in and said, you better not do it. And they fucking listened to China. I was like, whoa, this is heavy. That's heavy.
Yes. You notice all that.
And I know my thing is, I think if World War III happens, China's using you guys as a safe house to go to all the way in the south.
Well,
no, you mean?
Want to, but that's why do you think America, the biggest base outside of United States is Australia.
Yeah. Man, that's to be a heavy one.
No China coming here, bro. Usually here. Usually like
right on. I hope so, because they buy property like that. That's scary.
Yeah. And it's Pine Gap. It's secret. It's our Area 51. We Australians don't even know it exists, bro. If you go to the average Aussie on the street and go, where's America's second biggest army base outside of America? They would go, oh. If you go, would you believe it's in Australia? They'd go, fuck no. They don't know. We don't like.
That's pretty cool, though. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, for the U.S., being a U.S. and the Australia and all that, I've always kind of been a fan of Australia. I love the culture a little bit, And
I'm pro-US. Yeah.
Right on. When I was a kid, when I was a little kid, I was like 10 years old. I remember buying a didgeridoo at the swap meet, learning to play it, just playing it all day.
Dude, we're the oldest country in the world. That's it. Like our civilization, the Abos, are longest continuous civilization. Every other fucking civilization. Look at China. They're 7,000 or 8,000 years old. Whoa. Look at Egypt. 6,000 years old. Those are like 40,000 minimum.
They even traced the Olmecs
Yeah,
from
we
South
get
America
further.
came from the Aborigines of Australia. The Olmecs in South America, they trace their bloodlines to the Aboriginal people, then to Africa. That's like that curve right there. Yeah, they've been there for ages.
Ever. Yeah.
Mhm.
They're like, and I'm up to date on this stuff. I watch it, and the more genetics comes out, they're starting to say there isn't one genetic line anymore.
Mm. Oh,
We didn't all come out of Africa. These abos do not fit in that story. The Australian abos do not fit in the out of Africa story. Yeah.
Right.
Because they predate it.
Yeah.
So what they're finding is that there's actually, rather than just one beginning and then spreading out,
Mhm.
there was two beginnings and spreading in directions.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's why the Aboriginal genes actually have stuff in them that white people don't have.
Yeah.
And the stuff white people have, like we've got Neanderthal and Denisovans and stuff,
Mhm.
doesn't exist in the Aboriginal genes.
Ah.
They didn't mix.
Mhm.
So they're like
Isolated themselves long before
still
the
from the
yeah.
same original one, yes, but got isolated.
So they're the original, closest to the original.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah.
Right on.
And everyone else got all mixed around with
Mhm.
with all other human types, but these ones didn't mix.
You know, I wonder if they did it for safety because there's like, well, I don't know how they say. No, they always say
Denisovan.
Neanderthals and humans got along so great, but they're finding humans underground, and they're finding Neanderthals had more, I guess, like nocturnal characteristics, and they're finding more human bones in Neanderthal camps with cut marks and bite marks, showing that they were hunting humans, and also using them for
Eating
sex and
us.
this and that too. So it was like a battle in a way. Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
Think about that.
Mhm.
Fucking us, eating us.
Right, and that's probably where we get all these scary, like internal memories from the past of monsters and just coming in and all that weirdness. That's crazy,
But imagine they fuck you, then they eat you.
right? Yeah, or they keep you to breed. If they need to breed,
Or
they'll
keep you to breed. Oh,
yeah,
man.
that's some like crazy shit, man. It's
That's fucked up.
That's horror movie.
it is,
level
dude.
shit,
Totally.
isn't it? Yeah.
That was possibly and most likely the reality that
Yeah,
they're showing with,
that's
especially with all the
right.
bones are finding that have been like in slaughter style for cooking.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
teeth marks don't get in bones for fucking
Right.
for no reason.
Chomping down on that human flesh. Yeah.
But I mean, admittedly, we were apparently trying to hunt and eat them too, but
I don't think so. Like what
You
they're
don't
showing, the
think-
studies are showing that the Homo sapiens were more taller, lankier, where the Neanderthals were very heavy set, almost gorilla-like in strength. Their jaw, they had like muscles that they're 3-4 times stronger than we were. If we did hunt them, we had to do it strategically. I think we probably did just to try to
That's
get rid of
right.
them. Yeah, we had to do it smart. But I think because we were underground and we were hiding from them underground, and we find lots of civilizations in caves, maybe something happened above that got them good. You know what I mean? Like some kind of that really took them and started where we could go out there and finish them off. Because I don't know if we could really handle it if the numbers were even, unless their numbers were really low. Because that's really primal builds on those things.
Yeah. I know the Neanderthals were like a lot bigger. Like a
Yeah, a lot
stronger.
more muscle mass,
Like gorillas or something like that.
bigger, stronger teeth, larger canines. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they also say that they're showing features of nocturnal life, if in I guess the skull structure and their lifestyle, showing that they could probably see better at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're called Neanderthals because they come from the Neander valleys in Germany.
Yeah.
That's where they first dug them up. Apparently. Yeah.
So
Get on the line. So Neanderthals lacked imagination. They were like the real Vulcans, all logic.
So, 40,000. Neanderthals died out 40,000 years ago.
Wow.
I mean, that's not too long ago. If they're saying we've been here for about what, 200,000, 225?
Rather
damn
than a
close.
sudden disappearance, their populations gradually dwindled as modern humans, Homo sapiens, migrated into Europe. It was likely driven by a combination of severe climate change, a competition for resources, and being genetically assimilated through interbreeding. The transition period left a lasting mark on our genetics, with living populations outside of Africa. See, what the fuck is that? Outside of Africa, carrying about 1 to 3%. So the Africans, the pure ones, didn't. And that's what they're saying. Like the Abos don't, but they supposedly came from Africa. So they should have the Neanderthal shit like the rest of the people that came from Africa. That's why it's like they're starting to realize maybe the Abos were a start of something as well.
Mhm.
So they're like 2 start points for humans.
I would still mate with a Neanderthal. Yeah, I would do that.
Oh yeah, I would mate with anything with a vagina as long as it gives me consent, verbal.
Even if it's only
And that will count as grunts. I'll take grunts. If I say grunt twice, if I can fuck you, and they go, well,
that's good enough. Yeah,
it's good enough for me.
That's a legal contract.
Pretty sure it would hold up in a court of law. like writing X for your signature. Neanderthal. Ugh. Semi. Alrighty then. That's it.
Let's get it on.
That's all you had to say.
Bum's gonna make a clip out of that, you know it.
Oh, please. I hope so. More people need to see my comedic brilliance. Or my perverted fucking mind. Either
or. Yeah.
It's weird. People have always said to me, "Oh, you must have you're so good looking and whatever. You must have girls lining up." It's like, dude, I'm so desperate I would fuck a monkey. Like, it's not what you think. Trust me. If a Neanderthal was decent looking, I'd fucking poke her. Duh. Bon says, that's what I say when I hear the sound through the duct tape.
Joking, of course. Of course, Bob.
Of course.
Sure, you're joking.
Yes. We believe you.
Mhm.
Yes, but it's important to tape actually any small animal you're gonna fuck if you don't want it to explode. Give it a
Yeah.
good go with the duct tape first.
Even humans, because if they don't scream
Well,
loud enough,
small
then-
humans, yes. I've duct taped the odd twink or two just to make sure they didn't explode. Oh Jesus! You better delete this fucking
Yeah.
afterwards.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm kidding. I don't care.
This will be made private. Then.
Did I ever tell you about the time I was a courier for Epstein Island?
But it's all right. It was only 3 times. So
I had to quit because they were paying me with baby blood, and I think the stuff was foul.
yes, it was. It was their leftover shit they didn't
Yeah.
want.
It didn't make me young enough.
Well,
I only got 5 years younger. I was guaranteed at least 10.
Right? It said Gelfling guarantee, dark crystal rules.
Can I confirm I have never been tied up? No. I've tied a few up, but yeah, I've never been
By
tied
a
up.
woman, anyway.
Oh.
Never been tied up by a woman, Bond.
I had 2 brothers, man. So all 3 of us experienced getting tied up with duct tape and get hit with the wiffle ball bat, and then trying to get out of it to
Dude.
attack the other.
I have claustrophobia because my brother used to fucking tie me up, lock me in
same.
cupboards, fucking you name it. Like
Yeah.
that kind of traumatized me.
Oh, same, bro. My dad would lock me in the fucking closet. That's where my mind snapped, in the closet. I started seeing fucking movies on the wall and sound and everything. I started watching the Fox and the Hound. All the movies I was watching, all the songs I was listening to were memorized. I could listen to them. I had and visualize them. So I think at that time, my dad was locked me in the closet. Is where I kind of snapped when I look back on it. And that was about kindergarten to 3rd grade the whole time. It's like
Dude.
off and on.
Do you know that that's torture to an adult?
Yeah. Well, my dad would do things like he'll throw a piece of water hose in there and tell me it's a snake.
What are they? What's it called in prison when you do something bad? Where do they put you?
Solitary.
In the
or they put you
hole.
in the
Yeah.
hole. Yeah.
In a black fucking
Mm-hmm.
room.
Yeah.
A closet is smaller than solitary, dude.
It's horrible. And there's shit in the closet
Think
too.
about
So
that.
you're just standing there sometimes.
Exactly.
Mhm. And my dad was a sick fuck. He'll get a piece of water hose, throw it in there, and say, I got a snake, and throw it in there. The pitch dark, slam the door. I'm locked in there with a piece of hose, fumbling with it, think it's a snake for a second or two, until that gag wore off. And then, or he told me a story. I remember I was in about 2nd or 3rd grade. He told me a story.
2026,
Sorry. Huh?
if a child told some authority that was happening, your dad would be in prison.
Oh yeah. There's an example that's really fucked up. He was telling me a story, and he'll show me we're watching something on TV, and it was the news, and he was explaining to me on how this guy killed his wife by putting water under the door and then getting an electrical cord and electrocuting her while she's sitting on the toilet. So the next day or two, I'm in the closet, and what I feel water under me. And then I feel these 2 fucking wires coming. It's my dad fucking playing a prank on me while I'm fucking in there. Funny on one side, but yeah, to the kid.
That's
not really.
not funny. That's fucking
Yeah.
That is just mental torture.
He was mental, that's for sure. He was a mental case. Total
evil
mental
shit, bro. Fuck. But what was his dad evil? Like
his
what the
yes,
fuck?
his dad bought his father bought my grandmother for $4,000 off the res because they were selling children off that res. And he bought her when she was like 13 or 14, and he was 50 something.
Oh,
Jesus,
40 something.
fucking Christ
Yeah.
almighty.
So that's and he drank himself to death in front of his kids when my father was 9, and that's how they ended up in the foster homes because their mother that was bought was in a psych
Christ.
ward for like 10 or 15 years because of what he did to her. So it's all fucked up all around. It's crazy.
That's right. That's why I want to write your book. We're still gonna do it, V.
We could split it half and half.
I could make you. Fuck, I'd take a quarter because I think you'll make $1 bazillion off it.
I'll still do half if you want, man. I'm cool. I don't want to. I'm just lazy.
All right, half up, yeah, sweet.
I'm down. Yeah.
Fuck. What a story.
It gets even weirder sometimes. There's a whole story about my mother who was kidnapped for 3 months, and that's how my sister came about. My oldest sister, she's an actual rape baby. She told me this story about 15 years ago. She was going to her friend's house to a Halloween party, and a family friend offered a ride. And when she came back home, her mother called her a whore and didn't believe her. So that's why she married my father, because that was her brother's best friend, and her mother would not let her stay at home unless she got married. So it's a relationship that was not supposed to be, because they hated each other when they were kids, but they ended up marrying each other just for the sake of the child. And my mother actually, back in the day, if I show you pictures of my mom, she looks exactly like that Cortez chick. She was foxy back then. My uncles and stuff talk about they all trying to hit on her and all that stuff like that. So my dad saw it as an opportunity to get a hot chick, and my mom just saw it so she could stay home. And that's how we came about. So in my parents' eyes, and my mother told me a story all the time. I say, Mom, tell me a story. She told me the same fucking thing. I swear to God. Mom, tell me a story. When I was a little kid, I say the same fucking thing. There once was a lady who had 3 little monsters, and she stops and walks away every fucking time. And she'll probably do it right now. You heard that, right, Kat? The story I think my mom said 3 monsters? See? Yeah. She despises us. Well, me especially, because I'm the crazy one. The other ones kind of wanted to be. My little brother had to join a Mexican gang for her to like her. My older brother had to learn Spanish and be one of them to be like, fuck that noise. I just walked away from that shit. Savages.
Yeah, that sounds like my grandmother. My father's side. So my grandfather, as I said, SS Youth. Okay, he was an orphan. We don't know who his parents were. I can't track past my grandfather when I do my family history and shit. And he tried to join all these things, and they wouldn't let him because he was too young. He was a little kid. But some officer of some sort let him go to work unofficially, so not in the Navy or anything, but on a ship, on a fucking warship, in the gallery. All right, so in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It got captured during World War II by the French. And I don't know what they did with all the adults, but he, being a kid, he just got sold or given or whatever, but put to work on some Frenchman's farm.
Oh, shit.
Okay. And the Frenchman's daughter is my grandmother.
Oh, wow. That's cool. That's an interesting story right there. That's a movie right there. Yeah. That's a whole freaking movie.
She controlled him his whole life. So he was this very tough man, very strong, German, orphan, Nazi, fucking, very tough on the boys, beat the shit out of them, but doted on their mother. And she was apparently like a taskmaster, like a fucking,
Oh, man. Really strict.
Strict bitch,
wow.
yeah. So So they copped it from both sides because the mother was nasty to them, just didn't want them, to treat them well, but also then made the father, he'd come in from work and just beat them because she'd say, "Oh, they've done this, they've done that."
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah.
So
Wow.
yeah, the French are worse than the Germans.
Yeah,
I've always
See
suspected
that?
that. Yeah.
yeah. My father's always been very proud of his German side. He showcases it quite a bit. Like grandfather, even though he bought my grandmother all that, he was a pilot for the Air Force, and I guess he was initially in the military in Germany and came here to join them or some kind of transfer thing for the I don't know what it was, something to do with there here. Ended up a pilot. Met some dude in the Navy, flew for the Navy, met a guy in the Navy who happened to be a native guy who was, I guess, an uncle relative. And that's how he met the went on the res, and that's how he bought my grandmother. Because we're like tie into weird stuff like that. And if you really want to do the book, there's some interesting stuff that I could find that is documented that my aunt did, where she did some digging because supposedly we're related to certain people, and through Arizona and New Mexico, I guess a museum. She went through some place through there, and she got the DNA done, and we're related, related to Geronimo. But when that was more weird was we didn't even know that Pancho Villa is half native and we're blood related to him. And that's all. My aunt has all that paperwork documented. And also on the other side, the German side, tracing the lineage back, not documented, but as far as we could figure out where it goes to, south is German, but they settled in southeastern England, and it's supposed to be tied into royalty. But that's not documented. But the Pancho Villa and the other ones are, and my aunt has all that but that's interesting shit too, I think.
You know, my family's fucking boring in comparison.
Wow.
But all that stems, most of it stems on that Pancho. That's Apache blood. That's probably far spread out. So I don't even know how far it goes out. But the weird thing is I'm a double half breed. My mother's half Navajo, half Spaniard, and my father's half German, half Apache. So it's like,
yeah, that's quite.
I call myself a double half breed. I mean it.
So Tommy says Mimo passed out during labour and Mum was born in the toilet.
Yeah. One of them natural water births, huh? I mean, in a way. It's too bad I didn't have a recorder back in the day, because I remember I was really inquisitive and I would talk to a lot of the kids in the foster homes, and their stories were just so fucking far worse than mine. One dude, I remember when I got there, he was just getting his jaw unwired. His father fucking shot him in the side of the face with a shotgun, blew out his whole fucking side of his mouth. Yeah. And he had scarring, like he talked funny, and I was like, whoa. My dad held a gun to my head, but he never pulled the trigger. That guy shotgun. I was like, whoa. And this Filipino girl that was just all the worst things you can imagine to a girl in a family of men. Yeah, it was just pretty, and those are just the ones I remember. Just so many. It's really, you can see why I just don't trust people. Just
yeah, kind of makes sense after that. Yeah.
But a lot of it was my own fault, because I did get myself in a lot of trouble. I was just too loud, you know. Yeah.
Bond, you said, Tommy, have you read the Bible yet? I heard Tommy say that people who claim to have read the Bible from cover to cover or multiple times blah, 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 whatever he said. So I don't think Tommy actually holds much value to reading the Bible, because he thinks that you can read it 100 times, but if you didn't discern it the Tommy
Yeah.
way, then it, because people like myself we've expressed, I had to read it once a year my entire life.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I've read it at least 16, 17 times from cover to cover. But according to Tommy, I haven't discerned it, so I haven't read it once.
Yeah. That's the trouble though with 40,000 different denominations.
Mhm.
All reading the same book. We used to say, if anyone's got it right, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Everyone thinks they've discerned it right or interpreted it right, but how do you tell?
Yeah, as many individuals there are just as many religions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry. If you're a free grace Christian and believe what says, if you truly believe at one time, reading the Bible will only do you harm. You run the risk of falling into false doctrine and non-belief. So believe and then toss the book to the side. Yeah, I think that's the best advice. Yeah.
They might run across something they heard, as a contradictory thing, or maybe something that could even scare them in a way.
Yeah.
Like when I mentioned that I read the Bible, most of it, piece by piece here and there, but if I do read, I'm only reading from the Ethiopian Bible, because it includes all the books.
Oh yeah.
And when I mentioned that does scare Christians. They don't want to read anything with Enoch and aliens or possibilities of that, fallen angels. It scares them, or I don't know what, but I think it might scare some into thinking there might be something more or something else. So they have to rely on faith and what was told.
Yeah. And the one with the 60-foot talking cross, I forget which one it is. Yeah, just weird shit.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I was reading this one. I forgot what is. It's an interesting one, but they had to lift a curse, and they probably left it out because the curse, how to lift the curse off themselves is you catch a fish. No, wait, is it a fish or a bird? I believe this one's a fish. The other one's a bird. You get the fish, you get the livers of the fish, and then you get incense ashes that you prayed over, and you burn that liver into the ashes. You mix it with, I forgot what it is. You mix it with some type of a cream or something, and you put that onto your face, and that wards evil spirits away. And that's in one of the biblical texts. But it might be too little far out there to be in the King James version because it's not brainwashy enough. Just leave enough. It has to be very vague. The Bible, the King James version that everybody reads, and those stories it keeps things vague enough so they can interpret it different ways where they need it. Enoch would be too many answers that they can't use as mysteries.
Yeah, like too specific, so you can pin them down on it. Kind of
thing. They lose the advantage of what they could use it for and how to manipulate, how to control, how to brainwash people. Because basically, that's control people. That's the best way to do it. If somebody's watching you, you dare not make a bad move, and if you do, you must be really bad and must need to be punished. So that's why I say religion falls in place.
Yeah.
And the aspects of the afterlife and what could possibly be, hell, anything's fucking possible if you think about when you dream. And if we have no real concept of time, and when people die, your brain goes into DMT mode, and there's really no fucking concept of time. We could be in a perpetual fucking falling state of death right now and not even know it. So that's where I get my existence can't exist without the perceiver, and we have to exist in order for existence to be perceived. So I don't see us going anywhere. Even if we die, we'll be here some other way, in a weird way.
You could be stuck in the last second of life forever.
Yeah, exactly. It could be
Think
that
about
fall, that
that.
downfall. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That bell curve that goes up but stays in the ring because it doesn't have enough power to go back down. We're just stuck there perpetual motion until the reset and back again, you know.
It's like falling into a black hole. They said that
Mm.
right. That as well. That could last forever. You know, spaghettification and all that shit.
Yeah, because everything's twisted into who knows what when all the particles are twisted apart from each other. And
I think that's the most beautiful thing about like science or not believing in woo and all that is
Mhm.
you can be as scientific as you want, but
Mhm. Like-
when it comes down to it, we don't
But there's-
know. We
there's
just don't
magic
know.
in science, dude. Like people could talk about the angels doing this and doing that, but if you look at fucking DNA replicate itself, there's little fucking boxes and things moving like little robots. Actual
That's
emotion, you can see that.
insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact
Yeah.
that every single particle in your body right
Mhm.
now has existed
Right.
forever since
Right.
the fucking Big Bang. It exploded out of the Big Bang and
Mhm.
like
That's some trippy
it
shit
was
right there.
stars, and then stars blew up and they become
Mhm.
gas clouds and Earth
Right.
formed, blah, 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 blah,
Formation
blah.
and
Every bit of oxygen we breathe was either breathed by a dinosaur or fucking
right.
Yeah.
you know,
Recycled
every
some kind of
drink
way.
water
Yeah.
was drank and pissed out by a dinosaur and then reabsorbed back up in the clouds and
Mhm. Into our own everything, plant life, ourselves. It's just continuous. I wonder what kind of dinosaur I was.
and that to me is my description of divine.
Mm, mm.
That story, that understanding that all our particles
Yeah.
been here forever, that's pretty fucking magical and divine.
Right.
If you need much more than that, that's a you problem.
Yeah, because there is nothing more. Because if you're everything, there could be nothing more. It's self-contained. It's right on.
Like,
Yep.
fucking what are my particles gonna go and do next?
Right. What part of some what creation of something that comes out of what be interesting. And then there's that whole computer universe because it's all math. And I was in this analogy that doesn't make sense, but makes sense in how we're living. If you were to, like, let's say you place an apple in a vacuum box, over millennia they should produce another apple from its elements, right? Or something like that. Does it say so? If we're producing numbers and machines and computers, what the fuck are we really from? Right? The processes or how we think, how we do things.
Think about this.
Mhm.
You know, we talk about what's my brain? The idea that we're just like some program running
Yeah.
simulation theory.
Simulation, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So they a group of people, because it took them a long time, have actually built a computer inside of Minecraft, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh, I
what they
seen that,
did on
yeah.
this computer was run Minecraft.
I saw that. They actually made a fucking processor out of bits and
about
pieces. That is insane. That it's done.
Think
It's crazy all the time
about
it
it.
took.
That is simulation theory in practice.
Yeah, it is.
It's a very convincing theory to me. I'm quite a fan. I'm not gonna go as far as to say I'm convinced we are, but I'm all like, I just about think like it's just a whole series of fucking simulations.
Yeah.
People simulating, people simulating, people simulating. Because the fact we're about to do it,
Mhm.
and that's the whole theory. The theory was if we ever do it, that's kind of proof that we are it.
Yeah, because there's only one reality, whereas you can make billions of simulations.
Yeah.
So if simulations do exist, it's more likely that we are one of them.
That we are a simulation.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever? I mean, I haven't cheated, but I've been in graphic arts for many years, and I took a college course in 2 college courses, one in Flash animation and one in 3ds Max animation, which they use for like Skyrim, and building models on that plane and doing all the things, and making the wind, the aspects of it. My first project was a solar system, and the more detail you could put so much detail in those programs. I could make it if I could make the, you could scale it to where it's crazy the environment you can make in there. It's the projects I made in there. The more realistic you do, the better grades you got. You know, and putting hinges, all the stuff you put in there is weird how it works, almost too real. You know, the physics of it, the wind blowing. You could set pretty much everything you need in there. The weight, the aspects to each individual object compared to your ground zero weight. It's so I only learned maybe a quarter of the things to do. I just learned making the forms and placing, you know, like what they call it, mapping out, butt mapping, giving textures and applying the photos to the forms themselves, and a simple animation. But there's so much more to it. It's amazing when they get into the incorporated, like what they're doing with GTA 6. The stuff they're doing on there, or that. Have you ever heard that one game Drive where they have these cars physics map?
6 doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
Not yet, but have you guys ever heard that game Drive?
Game. I think I know a movie called Drive.
There's a game on Steam. You get okay. Have you ever went through the scroll and they'll show these vehicles that will hit a wall at a certain speed, or hit another object, or make a jump?
Oh yes, yeah.
That's made in that game Drive, and the physics in that game is so fucking like on spot real. You know, on every little aspect of that car, the motor drops out at certain points. The pressure points are matched perfectly with the actual vehicles. On a lot of them, they're getting better and better. They're working a lot of time.
I wondered about that.
Close to reality as you can get.
That is. So that's, you're saying that's really close, is it?
Oh, I could get a piece of. I could do a flat
videos of
screen.
it on YouTube,
Yeah,
but
you give
I wasn't
transparency,
sure.
texture, value of corrosion to things on these programs.
So, like for instance, what they'll do is I'll have a series of speed bumps, just all close together.
Yeah.
And then they'll speed a whole bunch of cars at the speed bumps.
Right.
So Ford, Chevy, you know, all different kinds of cars.
Yeah.
And show how they react over the speed bumps. Some just handle it and fucking and make it over the speed. Some fly off into the air and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how do I know that's realistic? Like,
it's I believe some vehicles are more than the others because you can give each individual spring, each torsion bar its own value to the actual model itself. So if that torsion bar has a range of 125 foot-pounds of torque before it has to twist, that thing will still be in motion in the game.
These games are that complicated.
Yes. That complicated. You can make a flag, give it material texture. You can give it weather texture on certain parts of the material that will mimic, and the wind will blow through it like it would in real life. It's a trip, man, on how many things you could do these days on that program.
Yeah. It's just all maths at the end of the day, isn't it? If you can put in enough detail.
Well,
you know.
yeah. No, and I knew those things were available. I didn't know that these games were doing that. Like,
oh yeah, it's how complicated these programs get. Even in, like, you know, we have the DAWs and we have those like amp simulators. I have this. Well, there's actually documentaries on how they make these things. They actually have every single microphone volume and position done. It takes them thousands of hours to make one fucking aspect of one sound and noise sometimes just to get it right. They want to mimic it perfectly, and that's what they do in these games. They give everything like real world physics. So you could give your own gravity levels, your own, weights, measurements to every individual themselves. It's really
Yeah, but you're saying, like, see, this is what I wondered.
Mhm.
Real world physics means every nut and bolt of the vehicle needs to be fucking accounted for
If you want to get
realistic.
that heavy into it, you can.
Yeah.
You could. I imagine they probably group some in series to save time. They probably group a series of them as a panel or a piece. But if you want to and break it down into that, you can go further in as far as you want to.
Yeah.
Giving like actual torque aspects to each bolt, and even applying let's say you want, well, this bolt has Loctite in real world, so we'll give this bolt a form factor of a certain percentage that adheres more than the others do to compensate. That little things like that do value in those environments.
So then my question is, where the fuck are hoverboards?
Right.
Flying cars, my ass.
Yeah. Fucking
Yeah, we got to break that anti-gravity barrier. I think it has to do with electromagnetism myself. If magnets can do it and we control the power of the magnet composing each other, we could control
actually,
Yeah.
I wanted to say that before and I got distracted. If whatever technology we were marveling at earlier exists, the government is at least, some people say 10. I don't believe that for a minute. I think it's 20 years ahead
totally
of what we have, at least.
Like I found going
I
through
think
like
they
school.
have anti-grav. I think we're about to find out they have anti-grav. Like these alien bullshit, it's all government shit. It's all government.
Yeah.
I noticed that in when I was a kid, I go to the library a lot and I read Popular Mechanics quite a bit. And I remember reading, like they'll have a section where they have like new discoveries or possible discoveries. I always remember reading stories in there that did come, out 15, 20 years later as an adult. And I wonder if that's how they like release information now, like little what ifs and how to's, and secretly, so people get kind of like used to it before it does.
Yeah.
Movies have been telling us that.
Oh yeah,
Like
totally.
look at Men in Black.
Yep. Yeah. Terminator.
They got the actual news from the fucking.
Yeah. Oh,
what do you
did you
call
see that?
those things?
Did you see that clip I put in your thing with the Easy Rider clip?
Probably. How long ago was it?
I put it this morning. It's Jack Nicholson explains aliens.
Oh.
And he says everything way back in that movie that we're saying right now and then some. I mean, just it's all there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get copyright if you share it though, but it's interesting if you listen to him talk.
Let me see if I can find the link.
I was up at like 3-4 a.m. till it's pretty early.
Oh, is it the one with Jack Nicholson?
Yes. Yeah.
Look with the smoke.
Yep. He explains aliens, and it's really trippy.
Let me pause that. Share it.
Yeah, you gotta share it, Wild, if you could. I don't know if you get copyright though. It's a clip.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
We can talk.
I
think I remember this. Is it from Men in Black? Yeah.
No, it's from Easy Rider.
No. This is old.
Yeah, like a 70s movie.
Okay, and here we go. What's he got in his hand there? Like a
Oh, you need the volume on and your volume's off. You got to turn your volume on.
Oh, yep. Lucky I hadn't pushed play yet. And is that a bottle or something?
I think it's just booze.
Okay.
Yeah, Nick Fire.
Oh, there's
Do
the
this
guy.
instead. Oh, no thanks. I got some store-bought right over here in my own. No, man. This is grass. You mean marijuana? Yeah. Lord have mercy. Is that what that is? Let me see that.
Uh,
Hmm.
Lord have mercy. Is that what that is?
Go ahead, George. Light it up. Oh, no. I couldn't do that. I mean, I've got enough problems with the booze and all. I mean, I can't afford to get hooked. Huh? You won't get hooked. Yeah, well, I know, but I mean, it leads to harder stuff. Is that, you say it's all right. Well, all right then. How do I do it? Here. Well, that's got a real nice taste to it, though. I don't suppose it'll do me much good, though. I mean, I'm so used to the booze and everything. You've got to hold it in your lungs longer, George.
Come
Good
on,
acting, huh?
George.
Oh, wow.
Is-
What? What was that, man? What the hell was that, man? Huh? No, man. Like, hey, man. Wow, I was watching this object, man. Like the satellite that we saw the other night, right? And like it was just going right across the sky, man. And then, I mean, it just suddenly, it just changed direction and went whizzing right off, man. It flashed. You're stoned out of your mind, man. Oh yeah, man. Hey, like I'm stoned, you know, man. But like, you know, I saw a satellite, man, and it was going across the sky, and it flashed 3 times at me and zigzagged and whizzed off, man. And I saw it. That was a UFO beaming back at you. Me and Eric Heisman was down in Mexico 2 weeks ago. We seen 40 of them flying in formation.
40 of them.
They have got bases all over the world now, you know. They've been coming here ever since 1946, when the scientists first started bouncing radar beams off of the moon. And they have been living and working among us in vast quantities ever since. The government knows all about them. What are you talking, man?
What are you talking,
Well, you just seen
man?
one of them, didn't you? Hey, man, I saw something, man, but I didn't see it working here. You know what I mean? Well, they are people just like us from within our own solar system, except that their society is more highly evolved. I mean, they don't have no wars. They got no monetary system. They don't have any leaders.
stop.
Because, I mean, each man is a
Pretty
leader.
cool.
I mean, each man, because of their technology, they are able to feed, clothe, house, and transport themselves equally and with no effort. Wow. Well, you know something, man? I think, you wanna know what I think? I think this is a crackpot idea. That's what I think. How about that? How about a little of that? I think it's a crackpot idea. I mean, if they're so smart, why don't they just reveal themselves to us, huh? And get it over with. Why don't they reveal themselves to us is because if they did, it would cause a general panic. Now, I mean, we still have leaders upon whom we rely for the release of this information. These leaders have decided
to repress this information because of the tremendous shock that it would cause to our antiquated system. Now, the result of this
Fucking hell,
is
it's
that
been
the
around that
Venusians
long, eh?
Right.
have
Please,
contacted people at all walks of life. All walks of life. Yes.
It's pretty good acting.
It would be a devastating blow to our antiquated systems. So now the Venusians are meeting with people in all walks of life in an advisory capacity. For once, man will have a godlike control over his own destiny. He will have a chance to transcend and to evolve with some equality for all.
How's your joint, George?
How's your joint, George? Oh shit!
Oh my! I believe it went out. I got to talking so much I clean forgot about went out.
Well, save it. We'll do it tomorrow morning first thing, right? Gives you a whole new way of looking at the day.
Well, I sure could use that. Yes, I sure could use a little of that.
My dad made me watch this movie when I was like 6 or 7 years old.
Oh, that was great.
Pretty cool how he just explains it all right there.
Yeah. All the way back then.
Oh yeah. Yep. And that's one of the cool things growing up around that environment like that. Not only my dad made me watch that, but he was dealing dope. So we had like people over, they would talk about things like that in front of the kids like us. You know, they're like, where we come from, man, and aliens. They would reference that movie too, like crazy. So they're conversing about that stuff way back. And I think that's probably where I got the ideas, you know, here and there in my head too, just by yeah, that kind of stuff. So I think sometimes
Yeah,
like
well,
coming
they
from
call
a messed up home is kind of a good thing because it exposes you to things really quick. When you're like 3 years old, 5, and your dad's saying God is fake, and you know you have to think
Silver
about things.
linings.
Yeah, that's how I see it too. It's like it made me who I am in a way.
See, I didn't have anyone telling me all that shit was bullshit, nor showing me like movies and shit. I was sheltered from all that, and I was fed bullshit. I was a mushroom. Was kept in the dark and fed bullshit.
Yeah, you're protected. Like I was getting motorcycle rides from like Hell's Angels down to the liquor store to go pick up booze to take back to my dad's house, giving me lectures on how to live. So fun things. Or some Jamaicans talking to you about their idea of God.
Yeah.
You know, San Diego, so we had some like Black Panther type people come in once in a while, and some brothers come in and start talking about Whitey, and the stuff just got crazy sometimes. Some people got beat up. It was weird.
It's funny. If I get into like the nitty gritty and all the individual things that happened, right? We'll probably find that we both had very traumatic childhoods, just very different ways.
Oh yeah, I noticed we're kind of like-minded in a way. We talk about things like that. It's like yeah.
Like my dad used to beat the shit out of me and my older brother, for example.
Same.
So physical abuse, I understand that. That's been there, done that.
Yeah, it comes like no.
I didn't have all that. I didn't have twisted stuff like the drug stuff and stuff. But my dad still beat the shit out of me, and still told me I was useless, worthless.
Yeah, that's your father. That's the worst, right? That's like It's like I remember going to school, remembering that stuff like that, thinking like on the ways. It's not for something that kids should think about.
No,
we had, and
I was just wanting to have
Heavy.
fun and play games
Yeah.
and fucking
Right?
be a kid. But I was
Yeah.
not only was I like worried about all that dad shit, but
Mhm.
then I was thinking God was watching me, and I'm
Ah.
going to die in
Mhm.
Armageddon and all this bullshit too.
Mhm.
Like my poor little brain.
Man, that's trauma. I mean, if you really think you're gonna go to hell, you know,
but
that's
different.
really heavy shit.
Everything I did and I knew was wrong, like, well, not wrong, but in their view was wrong. Like every
Yeah.
time I touch my penis,
Yeah.
masturbate or get like turned on by a girl,
Mhm.
kiss a girl,
Mm.
have girlfriends, shit. And I did it all because I was like, fuck it. I
Mhm.
couldn't resist it. Couldn't
Yeah, you
resist
had
it.
that guilt on you, right? That
But
man.
I had the guilt.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's like I did it anyway, but just had all the guilt.
Yeah, that's heavy shit though, because that's like that's your existence, that's your eternal existence, man. That's everything.
That's why I didn't realize people were telling me, you know, in my 30s and shit.
Mm.
You think you deconstructed, but you've still got shit you haven't dealt with. And I
Yeah.
realized that they were correct, and there was shit. And I finally deconstructed, like in my late 30s. Like,
Yeah.
even though I'd been an atheist for 20 some years, the thing I had to admit was, even though I didn't believe in God, I had this funny little thing in the back of the head, like, maybe Satan fooled me, and maybe I'm gonna die again, and Jehovah is real. And that was the thing that I hadn't deconstructed. I had to get rid of that.
Yeah.
That little voice that I didn't even know I was still there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The back of the
Totally.
head.
Yeah. Because even though my mother was very religious, my father was always there to tell her, "Shut the fuck up, bitch, you're stupid," this and that. But there's something, you know, that there's always something there that you think about, you know, certain aspects of how things work. And I just remember one thing that really freaked me out at a young age was I remember they would talk about religion. They get, you know, high and they start talking about it like they do here, you know. And I just remember they're saying your heart's gonna be weighed against a feather. I said, how in the fuck can you do that? How pure do you have to be that light? And can I do that? Am
What,
I
are we Egyptian now?
That's the one that got me when I was a kid, was that weighing your heart against a feather, and the numerous and the possibility of you know, that thing. But I was a little kid at the time, and they were really getting into that discussion. They're always leaning on the Egyptian shit for some reason. I don't know why, but that kind of stuff stuck in my head a little bit. Horus and all that. They talk quite a bit about the Egyptians. Probably because I think back then at that time, the pyramids were on the news a lot, and they're talking about the buildings of the pyramids back then where, you know, as I would say, history repeats. I remember that back then, you know, how they build the pyramids. So there's a lot of that high discussion, especially when my dad had his friends over, or just like, the stoners just talk forever when they were there. We weren't there a lot, but when they did, I was paying attention. I don't know why. Being a dumb kid, I couldn't stay away. And plus, they had me like beer and who knows what the fuck else. I remember holding a cigarette and drinking beer like at 5, 6, 7 years old, walking around them, you know. But that was just, everybody was doing that. Fucking hippie house and shit.
Yeah, my dad was giving me shandies.
Shandies?
So he put lemonade in beer.
Oh shit!
Just beer and lemonade. 3 years old.
Yeah, same. He would make me watch Saturday Night Live with him in the middle of the night every Saturday. And
he's French, and French people drink like children drink. Even children have wine at dinner and stuff. It was so. But if you'd have told Child Protective Services nowadays,
you'd be out. Yeah, they'd take you guys away. Yeah. The same over there too, man. I was just, Actually, when I ended up in the foster homes, that's why we got taken out of the house, because the house is so fucked up. It was just total, like, I mean, it was bad. You know, my mother had no control. It was just that bad where they had to take us out of there. She had a freak out, a collapse, and they were like, "Nope, get him out of here to the fire, Mercy foster care we go," because the house was, really that bad. But just,
I wish I could go back in time and like hug little V.
Yeah, everything's gonna be all right.
Like maybe little Sam hug little V.
Right? We go fishing and shit. Have some adventures, man. Go camping.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking
That'd be
catch some
fun.
fish.
Right?
Yeah, man.
That'd be awesome.
Build a fucking clubhouse out in the bush.
Oh, hell
Like,
yeah.
all that shit.
Yep.
I was so into all that.
Yeah, same,
I
man. I was trying
even
to find
love
people like
growing
that.
vegetables. Like I grew a garden.
Mhm.
I had a chicken pen. Fucking man.
Oh, nice.
I was like a go-getter of a kid, as in life shit. But
Same, man. Yeah.
just
I
having
never stood
friends
home.
and shit. Yeah.
I was always outside. I mean, it's always an adventure or something. I don't know. For me, in a weird way, it sounds kind of Jewish. It was a money thing. When I found out you could collect cans and shine shoes, I just like, cool. I'll buy my own bike. That's, I think, where I turned it around for myself then was that, and kind of stuck to it. Yeah, that'd be awesome though. Like, go fishing and shit as kids, bike riding down some railroad tracks. Hell yeah.
BMXs. But I don't know. It's not. I don't think that's Jewish. I think that's like just
Oh yeah.
a poor kid with fucking a smart brain trying to be an entrepreneur. Man, one of my earliest memories. So I'm thinking like this was back before I don't even know if I'd started school yet.
Mhm.
So 4, thinking 4, right?
Mhm.
I had this business plan with my mate from up the street. Behind my dad's shed was Pebbles.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, maybe people would like to buy these.
All right.
Sell them.
Yeah.
So, well, first of all, we were knocking on doors trying to sell them. And obviously, no one wanted to buy our rocks. So we went around putting them in letterboxes, thinking that we were like giving people samples.
That's still the bite of entrepreneur though. I'm still thinking about,
Like, but
Yeah.
this is like before. I'm talking 4 years old.
Oh, yeah.
I was already trying to fucking swim.
It's imaginative though for
sell
foreigners, man.
rocks.
Yeah.
Like, so, I don't know. I just wanted money and toys and shit. I was
Yeah.
sick of not having shit like already by then. I knew all my friends had more shit than me and all that shit. So I was like, okay.
I found out I wasn't cut out for stealing. Like, my brothers would go to Target. They would steal anything they wanted. Pencils, toys, transform, anything they wanted to steal. They rode a fucking bicycle out the back. It's like they had a gimmick. They had a way to do it. They come with a fake receipt, go get a toy, go up to the fucking help desk, and then walk out. Nobody fuck with them. They worked every time. Aside from their jackets, and pockets. But I found myself, I was able to do it. I tried doing it, and I got caught stealing a goddamn Weird Al CD. Fucking Weird Al CD. How embarrassing, right?
Dude, do you know the thing I got caught?
Weird Al.
We were stealing tiles, these pavers,
Oh shit.
from the public school. They had a big pallet of pavers because they were going to do some paving. And like I said, I did a vegetable garden and chicken pen, and I wanted to pave my vegetable garden in the path sections. between all the vegetables. So, I don't know, 12, 13, whatever. We're up the school because it's just literally up the same road I lived on a little ways up. I took a skateboard with a crate, milk crate, and I loaded up the tiles.
Mhm.
So all we had was one crate full of tiles. Like, not tiles, pavers.
Yeah.
Of a massive crate of them. Like, it would have been like maybe $5 worth of shit, maybe. But it so happened that night, the PTA was having a meeting. So there was people in the school, adults, and on the other side of the school, on the main road, there was a breath testing thing. The police were there pulling people over, so there was police there.
Oh shit!
So the PTA saw us in the midst of loading up our crate, went out, just walked over to the police, told them. The police walked over and busted us, and yeah. Here I am. And after the police left, after they dropped me home, and my parents said, "Yeah, we'll deal with him," my dad was like, "You got busted for stealing fucking pavers? Pavers? What are we gonna do?" I'm like, "It's for the garden up the back." Do you think I got in trouble? Fuck no. My parents were like, how the fuck could we punish him for that? Like, but
your crime wasn't bad enough for your parents to punish you.
But I've been terrified of the police ever since then. So the police did their job, but my parents didn't.
There's a little funny story. Oh, sorry.
I was still stealing. And I didn't get in trouble. My dad, like, I got in trouble, but I'm still glad my parents were a bit like, he wasn't doing drugs. He wasn't like, he was
yeah, right.
trying to do his little veggie garden. Like, they couldn't really be that angry at me.
I remember we had a situation as kids where we got drawn out of a building by gunpoint by like multiples of police surrounding the building, and we had like kerosene and matches, and we're going camping, and they automatically assumed we were going to blow the place up and stuff. It was an old meat packing factory, slaughterhouse, and it was right off the trolley near train tracks. And somebody saw us, and somebody saw me in a white coat with the yellow hat, the meat packer thing. And we got arrested. They took us down there. I was about, I think, 13, 14, 8th grade. My buddy Ronnie was with me. I lived with him and his mom. And then my brothers were there. But the thing was, I think they're talking all kinds of shit. But when I went to go, they interviewed us individually, thinking like, we're going to do something bad with all the stuff we have. I tell the guy, we're just going camping. And he says, somebody saw you up there in a white lab coat, a white coat and a yellow hat. I said, yeah, it's a meat packers thing. He goes, what were you doing in there? I said, we were pretending. And he goes, what, you were pretending? I said, we're pretending Rocky. He goes, what? I said, yeah, I had Polly's line. So my brother go up there, imagine to punch a piece of beef on the hook that's not there. And then he said, hey, yo, Polly, I think I could take him. And I'll say, what are you, crazy, Rock? And he started busting out laughing. He started cracking up laughing. He just like, couldn't stop laughing about it. He goes, listen to this kid. I had to tell to the other guy. So I think that little Rocky story like showed him how American kid I am, and just a kid. And kind of made them all like relax and let us, relax too, I think. That's what we're doing. We're playing
exactly, but like, what the fuck, Cobb?
Just kids.
Just let kids be kids.
Yeah. I still remember, what are you, crazy, Rock?
That's such a good story.
We're such stupid kids, man.
We built a jump, like bike jump, BMX jump out of dirt.
Oh yeah.
Because we used to just get sent, as you know, outside.
Mhm.
Don't come back till dinner.
Yeah.
And this kid, man, he was like, yeah, I'll test it. But it was way too steep. Like, it wasn't a nice jump. It was just a fucking lump of dirt.
Oh shit! Did somebody break something?
No, well, it launched him directly up into the sky.
Oh, okay.
So when he come down, he landed so like weird on his bike.
Mhm.
He landed on the headstock.
Oh shit!
Like that's the square piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Handlebars, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And we all were like, oh fuck, he's fucked up. We knew he was fucked up, but we didn't know in what way. But he got up, and we're like, okay, he's all right. But then he fucking pulled his pants like basically down and grabbed his package, and we all look, and his sack had been ripped open.
Oh shit!
And he's one of his balls
hanging
attached with all the
Oh shit! Oh man!
Sack.
Yikes!
And he's holding it in his hand, and he was like laughing and crying at the same time. He must have been shocked.
Yeah.
But he was like saying that the sweat of his hand was hurting the testicle.
Oh, the salt from his sweat. Yeah. Oh, exposed. Yeah, that's what it was.
I don't know. We were just kids, so I didn't know how to process that shit. But he had to walk. He walked home with it in his hand, like
holy shit,
back out of the bush. This was there was no mobile phones,
right?
You know,
man.
You remember that time?
Oh, I do. I totally do. Yeah.
Walk him home to get to a phone. The poor kid.
Dang.
And I think he lost it from memory.
Dang.
I think he changed schools and everything. I'm pretty sure the story was that he lost that testicle.
Man. That's crazy, dude. That's
yeah. Cheers to the 80s.
Right? I remember like walking home from the park about 15 blocks with a drenched blood, leg from the knee injury, but nothing like that. My buddy got stabbed with a knife by some dude.
I went to a disco one night and I was showing off fast I could run. Like someone was showing off. Sam can like run any place, blah, blah, blah. And this dude challenged me. And I don't know, I think I'd been drinking already. I was stoned, whatever. But this road wasn't just nice asphalt. It was like rocks.
Oh, gravel type?
Well, yeah, but imagine gravel but locked in.
Oh, okay. I was talking about. They have that here. It's like a paved gravel road kind of deal. Like pressed in a little bit. Yeah, I know exactly.
It was nice asphalt at one point, probably, but now it's just all
crumbling on the edges.
Yeah. And I start out. It's great. I'm winning the race. Next thing I know, my feet aren't on the ground anymore.
Oh shit!
And I noticed the road is coming up towards my face very quick.
Shit! Yeah.
And next thing I'm like skidding.
Ah, shit.
And then I had to go to this school dance. It was a 70s dance. So I had tight clothes on. 70s. But I had all this fucking grazing down my stomach, my thighs, my head. hands.
Yikes. Palms all sore, huh?
I still dance, and I still dance.
Get it.
But it was painful. Why did I tell that story? What was the
I don't know. It started off with seeing testicles and ended up with
the testicles, yeah. My worst childhood thing was kind of that, scraping my flesh off my body before having to dance at a school dance. But yeah, certainly not ripping my testicles open.
Yikes.
What was your worst childhood fucking
Who, me?
injury? Oh, either, yeah, you or Walt.
Oh, I'm thinking injury. Oh, I know which one the childhood one was. Yeah, I had me in a
Said
cast.
something about a knee and pissing blood out everywhere.
Oh, wild heart pissing blood? What?
No, you didn't you say you did something to a knee and you're pissing blood out, or was that?
Oh, not the piss. No, I when I was in that one house, so I had to be in third grade, second or third grade, about 7 or 8 years old. My dad was barbecuing in the back, and my mom had gotten a 6-pack of Coke, which were the tall bottles, you know, like the very tall bottles in the case. So me being a dumb kid, we had this back room that had a very steep set of 4 stairs, and they're very steep concrete stairs to a like pretty much a concrete room that we could roller skate in and stuff. We called the back room. We did all this dope deals and stuff, right? Because the chimney in there and all that. And then out the other back door was a patio that he was barbecuing. So I grabbed the Coke bottles. I'm wearing shorts, I think, or I don't know. I'm wearing no pants, maybe just underwear. I don't know, the kid. So I'm grabbing these bottles. I'm running out the back to take the bottles back there so everybody can have a drink. And I slip off the steps. The bottles land in front of me, and then I land on top of the bottles. And one of the bottles split like down the side, kind of like barber pole style, and that went into my knee, right below the kneecap, and wrapped itself around the bone, cutting like an artery.
Oh,
yeah. So I had to go, and they had to pull it out, and they were holding me down, and I can remember the feeling of how it felt coming out. And I had, my stitches
Shake it
were
up,
like
son. Shake it up.
like the scar I have now is about 3 inches and about a 1/2 inch wide. It's total scar. But when I was a kid, it wrapped all the way to each side of my knee. So that's the worst injury I suffered as a kid.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's as bad as having testicles ripped out. Even though that wasn't you, that's pretty gnarly.
That wasn't me. Yeah.
No, that
huh? I just had to watch that.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I remember Corey Wallace was his name.
Corey
Wallace.
Corey, if you're out there,
that is one of the most Australian names ever.
Right?
Is it?
Corey,
is it really?
It sounds it, yeah.
Oh my god.
Corey Wallace.
It's just a normal name to me. Like Kevin Lewis, Corey Wallace.
Sorry.
Gary Newman.
Didn't you see Cars?
I'm just making names up. But
again, my life is so boring. I'd never had any injuries as a kid. You know, like physical injuries. I got like.
I suppose the running and the grazing, but I mean, yeah, no broken bones, no major
I've never
shit.
had a broken bone.
Oh, that what with the bottom of the leg? That's where I had my first positive, I swear to this day, out of body experience, where I was about 8 feet away from myself, watching myself get up, watching myself put my hand on my leg, and then I was back in my body looking at my hand and my finger in the wound. But I was watching myself, and I could see the people at the kitchen looking out the door, and I could see my dad coming in, and I was looking at myself. I could see all that going on I was not in myself. I think I scared myself out of myself. That's why another reason why I think the afterlife is a possibility, because I experienced that a couple times, 2 times like that. So
Well,
real. There's no way it could be fake.
see,
No way.
as a complete non-believer in anything,
Mhm.
I have also been outside of my body.
Weird,
Which
huh?
is it's one of the one things I cannot explain in this fucking reality.
Yeah, I can't
As
deny
an
it either.
atheist and a non-believer,
Mhm.
looking down on myself.
Mhm. Yeah. I was looking sideways. I was like standing beside myself, but
You
up a little bit,
right.
like this, like 2-3 feet off the ground, but about 8 feet away, catty corner from myself in a way. And I could see like side to side. It was really weird.
Dude, no, well, I was just full straight up.
Oh,
Like
no, I was
ripped up out of my body. And the only thing that brought me back to my body during this time
Mhm.
was if I tried to speak. Like
It-
if I tried to activate the physical body,
maybe
I come
Yeah.
ripping back down, and then I could speak. But as soon as I stopped speaking, whoop, back out, and I was looking down again on not just
Wow.
me, but my
Mhm.
friend that was with me.
You can see everything, huh? Like
And I was
everything going.
viewing us from above.
Yeah, from that angle. So it's weird. It's hard to deny what you can see from that angle. It's
And
a
I
different
could
angle.
see shit that I
Yeah.
shouldn't be able to see unless I
Mhm.
was up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
That's
I
the
can't
tricky
really
part.
explain that unless it's like ultra super fucking imagination of some kind.
Man,
Like,
you know, the here's a weird part, right? That was I had to be
which I'm
about
not.
3rd grade, because I think I mentioned before that, hey, Will, my 3rd grade teacher used to preach the Bible in class, and like my 3rd grade teacher would
I'm
preach
not
the Bible.
conscience. I'm not conscience. What's conscience? Your conscience. Sorry,
my
V.
Oh, no problem. My 3rd grade teacher, Miss Baker, would always preach in class. You read the Bible in the morning, and I remember her saying before this happened that she says Jesus takes the sting of death away. And when I was outside myself, I didn't feel it. I felt nothing. I felt no pain. I was just looking at myself, obviously bleeding, something going on. And then when I was back in my body, I felt it, but I felt nothing. I felt absolutely nothing. I didn't
Yeah.
feel sad.
I agree with that. I
It's
agree with
weird.
that. I didn't have any feelings. And in fact, I was cranky when I got back because I was back and I had all these feelings all of a sudden.
I was freaking out because almost like I phased into myself. I'm watching myself, then boom, I'm back in there. I was freaking a little bit. I was kind of like scared.
And in fact, the one instance, right, where see what I just described was a drug thing. Sentinella, is that how you say it?
Sentinella? It sounds right.
But this one time when we were young and at school, the kids were like, "Oh, if you do heaps of deep breaths and then I squeeze your chest, like you'll fucking pass out or get high or some shit." I was like, "Yeah, I'm tough." You know, I wanted to show off to all the fucking girlies and whatever. So I did the thing. I stood up, and the dude squeezed my chest. Next thing I knew is I was floating through what I can only describe as infinity.
No.
It was like I could hear. This is the weird thing. I thought I could hear every single voice on earth all at once. I could hear everyone talking. I could hear all of their thoughts, all of their desires. But at the same time, I felt like I was traveling like really fast. And everything was white, very white and bright, right? And wherever I was, I just felt like that's where I had always been. That had been forever. And I felt like I was there forever. And when oxygen finally went back to my brain and I come back to consciousness, it took me so long to figure out who the fuck I was. Not who I was, what I was. Because I thought I was this thing going through forever that had no body, no whatever.
Yeah.
And then I was like, my friend said the first thing I said is, who am I? And the next thing I said was, who are you? And then they said I started swinging at them, as in throwing trying to attack them and saying, I want to go back. I want to go back.
Yeah.
And I did. I wanted to go back because I was like, wherever I was where I was meant to be. It was like,
how old were you?
16.
17. Okay, 16. Okay.
Yep.
That's trippy, man. I don't have many like ghost stories.
Trippy. And my legs too. I had pins and needles in my legs because it's a lack of oxygen. That's what the whole and then they squeeze you know. But fuck, man, I thought wherever I went in my brain, I was there for years.
You know, I wonder, like some people actually
when
go
I come back. I didn't know what I was.
Like if your body is thinking that it is dying, you could have had a possible release of that DMT death experience, and that could, yeah.
That's what I think. That's what I think it is, and that's what I think the aim of that stupid thing was.
Yeah,
was you trick your brain, think you're dying. You don't want you don't want to fuck around with that shit when you're a kid, man. Your brain's
was there a movie? There's a movie that
brain damage.
Huh? No, there's a movie that looks into that. It's it has Kiefer Sutherland in it. It's not Scanners. It's where they put each other into death for momentary time, but they end up in the alternate reality together, some weird shit like that.
What is that movie?
I can't remember. It's like way back.
Yeah, but that's
it reminds me of that, what you're talking about. Yeah,
that's a cool movie. Is it? It's not the 20-something grams, is it?
No,
that's just a similar. That's where they like kill you. Flatliners. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Don't sniff the holiest of holes that doesn't smell of biscuits. Well,
I thought it was chocolate, but I guess not.
Smell of biscuit, but, I mean, mine might smell of rosemary or other such thing.
Rosemary is a nice girl, to be fair.
Yes. I have a lot of priests blow a lot of smoke up my ass for that. So you best be grateful, Will.
Yeah, my right leg is cursed. That's when I had surgery on, and it had a stem from that, but also that's the leg I ran myself over with when I was 16.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Maybe you're the reincarnation of my Nen.
Did she get run over on her leg? Or?
No, well, I don't know, but she had a fucked up right leg too, the poor thing. No, she fell down. So she finally what's when you finished university? You graduate. She graduated, right? She went and started her first day as an English teacher and fell down a fucking flight of stairs.
Yikes.
And she had back then there wasn't very good surgery type like we have, but they put metal and did whatever the best they could. But the poor thing had a fucked up leg, could barely walk and shit forevermore since then. So she never even got to be a teacher.
Dang.
graduated.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Did one day. Yeah.
Dang. That sounds like the curse of the right leg to me, man. I got that injury when I was a kid, then again, and had a surgery on it because of it. But damn. But the leg part was fucked up because I was working and I was 16 or I was about 16, 17, but I was already kicked out of home, so I was renting from my brother. Him and my dad got a house, and so at that time, I was renting from him, so I couldn't lose my job, and my boss wouldn't let me take time off because I did go to the hospital after I ran myself over, and it had soft tissue damage. They're like, you gotta stay off of it. It's like liquid, and my boss was like, nope, you gotta go to work. So I ended up working just to pay rent, and that put me in the hospital for 3 months, surgery.
Wow.
With the waivers, take my leg off because it's so bad, but they were able to save it. But I bullshit you not, when I saw my leg, right, after the surgery, it looked a little thinner than normal. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, they saved it, oh, thank God, or whatever, you know. And the surgeon goes there, he goes, okay, we're gonna remove the gauze. I'm like, what? From this hole in my leg. He starts moving, the fucking magician, dude, like boom, 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 pulling it out. My fucking leg is barely bigger than my fucking bone.
Wow.
I was in like fucking rehab. I had to go to rehab, which I really didn't go to. I just did it at home. The exercises are all the same, but I had to do all that shit. Ended up with 2 hospital bills. One was $125,000. The other was like $200 and some $1,000. Still have them. I ain't paying
See,
them.
this is what doesn't make sense to me. That would not happen in Australia. I'm just saying.
Do you know who got that off my credit? Who got those bills off my credit? A realtor. That's how America works. I had to buy a house, and the realtor finagled his lawyer to get those removed. So that's how I got rid of them.
Nah, like,
yeah.
If your boss told you to work on an injured leg,
yeah,
you would be able to sue him.
Well, that was my aunt. I was working for my aunt and uncle at the time. I could have still done it, but you know, because I was on the clock on time, W-2s and all that.
Welcome, Melissa.
Yes, we're glad you're still here, bro. Hey, House, come in.
And you'll have families. Oh, it's not that bad. You're standing up. It's not that bad. I put my pants like it's fucking water. It's like ocean. I push this side, the top part bubbles. It's not right. Oh, just put a sock on.
Get to work, you lazy git.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it was. At that time, I was, just started there, and I needed the money. I had to pay rent. I had a car too. Yeah, so it was, yeah.
Wow.
And they did surgery on the leg. They had to remove one of the arteries. So I only have 2 arteries. That sucks ass. At least I got a good pimp limp. Well, I had a pimp limp since the fucking first injury. So maybe that's why the black people like me so much at school. Yo, why are you walking like that? What's up? This guy's cool. I always dressed in black, and I had to wear glasses. And I always insisted on having the auto tinted glasses, so they're always dark even in class. So I guess I was kind of pimpy cool in a way. Like a fat Red DMC white boy.
Also says, I had a sudden eye problem emerge and had to go to the hospital and got in about 5 hours time to CT scans, an MRI, an EKG, about a dozen pieces of blood work, and my copay for all that was $50. It's not too bad.
No, not at all. Like if my mother didn't, well, she kicked me out of the house, but I guess she reported me as a runaway or something, so she wouldn't get in trouble because I wouldn't come back home. I said, "What, you kicking me out? I'm coming back home." So I had no insurance. I wasn't covered under her or anybody because I was a runaway. She just owned me pretty much, so I didn't have anything. She took me off everything. That's why I had to owe. She kept me on the medical as her child. I wouldn't have to pay anything. So it was because of that I had to pay. So like, for example, I had like multiple eye surgeries, laser and injections, and they don't cost me a dime at all. I've been going to the eye doctor forever because I've born with a bad eye, and I never paid a bill because of the insurance. If they go by your what you make. There was a time when I was working that I paid into insurance, so I lied a little bit. But if you make money, you got paid. If you don't have enough, they'll pay it for you. And if you make intermediate, they'll give you like co-pays and things. So they work with you. It's not bad. They make it sound bad. But people that are uninsured, it's bad. Like the homeless, if they're not insured, they could go down and get an EBT card and get done. They just have to have, means of contact and stuff like that. A lot of them don't follow up. They're drug addicts. So you hear those stories. Or people that retired on a good pension, so they're not covered, and they get a big injury and they got to pay for it. You hear those stories. Yeah. But overall, if they go by what you make and how you do, and if you're on the regular level, you obviously mostly don't pay much at all. But they do get it, man. I remember when I was working for many years, like 13, 14 years, I had like Kaiser paying them $125 a month and another $75 for each child, a month. That's expensive at that time.
Yeah.
I think I got rid of Kaiser. That pissed off the owner because they're getting a discount. So many people. I was like, fuck that. I can't afford Kaiser. I'm going to go with Blue Cross on somewhere else. Fuck this job shit. That's all they're offering.
Yeah, I think everything's free in the UK. Like they call it free at the point of care. So even if you've got a job, you don't actually pay for anything.
Oh man, that's the easy street. Over here, man, you're on the street. You're freaking like selling something on the side of the road, begging.
Yeah.
People could get like if they qualify for disability, they get disability, but you either like the only way I got disability is because I have other medical things that are added on now, but at the time I went, completely blind from I've been blind for about 3 months anyway. My retinas blew out. Was sick for a bit. Pneumonia. Bad cough. Started with little bleeders, and the bleeders turned into fog, and had to wait for those to clear up. So that's what the blindness came in. I got when they ruptured, blood vessels popped. They start off as little black dots, and they start to turn to little tiny little black dots, and it turns into like a fuzzy TV screen of black and white dots. The white light shining through the little blood vessel, the floating blood, and that lasted for about a month and a half before I could start to make out objects, and about 3 months before I could start to see things out where, I felt confident wiping the mask.
Yeah, that's right.
So I've been like paranoid since then, man. Like vitamin C, I don't want to get sick again. And, yeah. At that time, it happened. I was working, had my own shop, and I was just coffee, whatever I could get to eat, whatever's for lunch. I wasn't eating right. I was working a lot and not resting at all, really. A lot of stress, get the business going. And then when I got sick, all those factors came in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like priorities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in favor of universal healthcare, at least for life-saving situations and easily treatable conditions. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what did it.
Yeah.
At the same time, too, I was like, fuck. I was like, honestly, when it happened, I was like, at the moment, I was like, damn, if I'm completely blind forever, am I going to kill myself now? I was actually contemplating that.
Wow.
Well, actually, I was planning it. In a way, yeah. Like, yeah, that's pretty scary.
Yeah. I know when I went in with my pancreatitis, I nearly died twice. And the pain was so bad, I actually asked one of the nurses to fucking kill me on it. Said, yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, it's crazy how pain could do it.
Yeah.
Just the intensity of it. Yeah. Man, life is sure fucked up.
Yeah. Thanks, God. Thank you.
Quite a trip, though. Quite a weird journey, right? What's your purpose for being on Earth? What is your meaning? What's your worth?
Yeah. To go through a lot of shit, a lot of pain, and then die.
Like the process of the universe. Is my process in this universe just to compile plastics and burn fuels to make the next components of, or you know what I mean? Like factors that bring in the next. I don't know. It's weird. Because everything seems to be a process of changing, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just are we just part of that little process? It seems like it. If all this basic suffering that the common crab on the bottom of the ocean experiences, we do too in certain aspects.
Yeah.
It's not much of a special thing. You just get to think about it.
Yeah.
What if all animals has consciousness? A crab not only could think about it, but he has like universal fucking, thought of every person down in the ocean right now. Like, yeah, sure, buddy. Keep saying that to yourself. Wait till you're here. You never know, man.
Yeah. Look on the bright side. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Could always be worse, I guess.
I could only read gigantic text. All small text was doubled as word. Lasted like 4 hours.
That sucks.
Still not sure what caused it, but I have an eye appointment coming up. Oh, shit.
Oh my God. You mean this is current house?
Yeah, I thought this was in the past. Yeah.
Housey mousey. You're gonna wind up like V, blind as a bat.
Are your double visions dropping down or moving to the side? Usually mine drop. Like if I see a light, it drops down a little bit and then blurs out. And then I also have flashing lights around. I get injections because I was born gimpy. I was born with a gimpy eye, so I have eye degeneration, and that could be the signs of that. But that comes with old age. So the older you get, you start to experience things like that. The eye doctor tells me all the time, "Oh, you just experienced it a lot earlier than everybody else does. They all go through this." Blah, blah, blah.
And I just realized, Wildheart, she said lasted 4 hours, which means it's ended. It ended. So it's
right.
Oh, okay.
It was just
so
4 hours.
Ongoing.
But that's still scary. That's scary as
check out for the degeneration thing, because when I first started, I remember walking into Walmart and everything was blurry, and then it cleared up, and then a couple of days later it happened again, and then it happened a month later, and it just got continuous till it's constant. So you probably want to get checked out as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Housey mousey.
Yeah. That was yesterday.
You went to the ER at 5 a.m.
Wow.
What did they see anything in anything with your blood sugar levels? Because that could cause blurred vision too.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, even too much weed can blur vision.
Yeah.
But
actually, when you get older and your eyes do start to falter and the degeneration does set in, weed will make you see blurrier for times.
Dude,
it totally
I'm
does.
blurry as fuck.
Yeah. When you get older, it gets worse.
Get my eyes tested. I'm like, I need glasses, and they test me, and they go, "You got fucking not 20/20, but it's pretty close to 20/20. Like maybe your left eye is a little bit behind the right, but you don't need glasses." I'm like, "Fuck them! Why is everything blurry?"
Yeah, that's weird.
Is that just the weed? Like,
Could be. And
could
old
be,
age too.
yeah. Maybe.
And when you get older,
But how come when I get tested then, if it was old age, I'd think that they'll go, yeah, all right, you're blind, you need glasses. But,
I know I went to the opticians when I was about 14, and they said, I don't know, you've been walking about with eyesight as bad as yours. And they said I couldn't have contact lenses because my eyes are rugby ball shaped rather than football shaped, like oval rather than round.
yeah.
Which is weird.
it's like my son's. I put his glasses on, and they're so thick already.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
Blood sugar was normal.
And they're getting worse. Like every 12 months, he gets new glasses. They're like more concentrated than the year before.
I had those real thick Coke bottle lens on my right eye since I can remember. I had to wear it. They made me wear it, but my eyes got so bad they don't make a prescription that would help me. The only thing I could wear glasses for is like close-ups just to read or something to help me out, but they don't make a prescription that does anything. For my eyes, it goes, I think it's like 7 point something on the charts, and mine are way beyond that. So wishing for not to wear glasses and go the other way. Thanks, Jesus.
Thanks, Jesus. Thank you.
Fuck you, Jesus.
Right.
Yeah, you might have nails through your hands and your feet, but yeah, try having gammy eyes for the rest of your life.
The sucky part was my eye was bad, right? I could never see 3D movies or see those. Back in the day, my brothers would get those like it was the 3D Star Wars cards, from the Ice Cream Man, the Topps cards. They had like 3D Star Wars, 3D Jaws, 3D Superman. Nothing for me. I could see no fucking 3D with one wonky eye.
So, yeah. House astigmatism. It's what Joppet has, right? And at night, especially, so I don't know how he'll go at night driving because he wants to get his license, but lights to him, any light source creates those streaks. We see them. Everyone can see those streaks come from like street lights, for instance.
Yeah.
But he sees those lines come out of every source of light.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And they're very intense. So at night, imagine lots of cars coming at you with their headlights, and all these headlights is like shining fucking lines out in every direction.
Yeah. That must be bad. My eyes are super sensitive to the light too. Like I never go out in bright sunlight. Yeah. That must be a nightmare.
Which for me,
But
I
it's
just feel
perfect.
like I'm losing my. Say I'm driving and I look at a street sign to see the name of the street and I can't see it.
Yeah.
It's blurry. Whereas I used to be able to see it. And so I think, okay, I'm getting old, I'm losing vision, I must need glasses or whatnot. I go get tested and they go, no, you don't need glasses. Glasses are just going to make your vision worse.
Yeah.
But you don't understand, I can't see. Need glasses, surely. I can see fine. Like, read the chat here, no problem. You know.
Yeah. But if you can't see things that you used to be able to, you know
It's
what I
just
mean?
yes, I have noticed a diminishing. Yes.
Yeah.
But whatever they must test for when they do your eye test, that's not what. Like they say, read the numbers on the line. I can read the numbers. That's the problem. And
Yeah.
I think maybe some of the problem is even if the numbers blur or the letters blurry, I still know what it is, so I can still say it.
Yeah.
Maybe I should say to them, okay, I know it's a H, but can I tell you it's blurry? It's a blurry
Yeah.
H.
I
Maybe
would do that. Yeah.
understand, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think that's part of our vision too, is that we adjust to whatever we got. So we don't even realize our vision's bad because we've adjusted to it. So,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, that A's blurry, but I know it's an A. So I just say A. And they
Yeah.
go, okay, next letter, you know. And I should have said, if I said, I think it's an A, they might go, okay, he's struggling to see it.
Yeah. Like I said before, I went to the opticians at like 14. I didn't know anything was wrong because I was like used to it being that way.
Exactly. You're used to it.
Yeah. Yeah. And
You
then he
don't
said,
know.
fucking hell, have you been walking about? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're like, well, I didn't know any different. That's what I'm
Yeah.
used to.
Yeah, I have to squint to read anything on my phone. Yeah, I actually have to take my glasses off to read anything on my phone now. Yeah, it must be long sighted versus short sighted or whatever they call it. Yeah, I used to have 2013 vision. Was that in 2013?
I was about to say how 2014 didn't work out, huh? Sorry.
Oh, I'm joking. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but I think the main message that I'm getting from it is you don't want glasses with you like they should be last resort because in essence it's your eyes giving up, and once they become accustomed to the glasses they only worsen. So like hang on to your natural vision as long as you can. My dad wore glasses his whole life, so I'm lucky I genetically didn't get it. Most of my siblings need glasses. My mum wears glasses now in her older age, so I'm like a bit of an exception in my family when it comes to eyeballs. That's about it, though.
I was like the other way around. Everybody didn't had wear glasses. I was the only one. So I was like 4 eyes, you know.
Yeah. Well, I've got everything else wrong with me, so it's like the eye's the only thing that works properly.
Yeah. Well, I have a situation that wasn't addressed when I was a child that should have been addressed, where I guess when I was born, I still do. I have a hole between the chambers of my heart. So there's a lack of pressure in my blood system. And when they put it on the ultrasound machine, you could see it like go back and forth and whoosh between each other. It's really weird. And I think that probably contributed why my eye's not good, why just those little health things like that. The diabetes thing I think might be because of I don't know, just because of that.
Yep.
And they tell me that should have been addressed. They said the size of it should have been stinted when I was a child, an infant. And since I'm an adult,
Exactly.
they don't know what they could do now. They don't want to.
That's
They don't have to.
See, and that's your parents' problem.
Yeah. Yep. And I know when I was a kid, they never took me. My mom took me to like the dentist once. You know, that was, and maybe only reason I went to the doctor is because of school. You know, I had to get the checkups for the school. I remember that, but yeah, it's just that the lack of.
The only times I went to the dentist
Mhm.
was because dentistry's free for school-age children in Australia,
Mhm.
and the school dentist was in my school.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
all the surrounding area schools, kids had to come to my school where the dentist was located.
Mhm.
So basically, you're sitting in class, and someone would come and go, "Oh, Sam, you've got to come to the dentist." And the teacher would go, "Yep, off you go." And you go down to the dentist. Like, that was out of my mum's hands. She didn't give a fucking shit about my teeth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was all the school and the government and health system. Like, that's why, in that respects, I'm liberal or whatever, because I think we need that sort of social shit. I
Yeah.
think kids deserve
Yeah.
health care.
Especially when it comes to eyes and
be-
teeth. I think that should be completely free, especially
Exactly.
teeth. That's something that's important. Yeah.
Eyes too. Eyes and teeth and
Mhm.
hearing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Basic fucking shit.
Mhm.
Basic
Get
shit.
your I gotta have your senses. It's
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Some
And
people
everything
report
else can be dealt with
after-
by disability or by the health system, whatever. But I think those basic fucking eyes, teeth, and ears should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
I
strikes
should
me
be-
odd how they always keep dentistry out of the loop. Dentistry should be right there. It should be the first as a free service for anybody.
Especially as Google, what is the biggest killer
Yeah.
of humans in all of human existence?
Right.
And it is rotten
Yeah.
teeth.
See.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Infections and yep.
Yeah.
Like, how is that not the biggest thing in all of humanity?
Right.
Yeah. It's same with the UK. Like the NHS is free. Like everything else except for dentists. You have to get a
Dentistry,
separate.
same in
You
Australia.
have to pay- Yeah.
That's
Still got to pay a fortune to get your fucking teeth dealt with in Australia.
Yeah.
But everything else is free. Fuck,
That's
I could
fucked
have
up.
full-blown cancer. My daughter cost like $1 million before she died. I didn't pay a cent. Never will. Government did. But my fucking teeth?
right.
Yeah.
It's
Usually.
it makes me
What the
wonder about
fuck?
like what they know this, they know this totally. And it makes me think about, like how they save money with Social Security, ensuring a certain part of the population doesn't make it to that age, so they don't have to pay out. It seems in a weird way. I don't know. My mind always goes that thing, because it things can be so much better, but it's just greed and corruption and
Yeah.
It's like the guy was explaining, they're so advanced. Everybody could do it. It's the aliens. They're so advanced. They don't have monetary systems. They don't have leaders. They're each one their own leader, and they're all into it, and they all know what's happening, and they could do whatever they want when they want. That's in a weird way that explanation is where it's at. It's not here. So yeah, I'll be the first to volunteer for the brain in the vat Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad eyes, bad heart, bad leg. You know. Sees my only fit in a shoebox.
But it's all a dream. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody's right now, slapping me. Wake up, stupid! Wake up, stupid!
Teeth, your only exposed bones that perform a very important function. They should definitely be covered as a mask plate or by your general medical insurance. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't see how they make the distinction. It's all health, isn't it? You know what I mean? Plus with abscesses and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's like an infection that, you know, can affect other things.
Now, if I could take over the world, I could give everybody free medical because I forced the dentist to do it. How to take over the world?
If I was in charge, your teeth will be fine. I would just fuck up the rest of it.
I'll make a standardized system for everything. Like standardized vehicles, you know, only certain lengths and widths, so that way all roads could be made equally, so all things could be what do you call it, templates and stuff like that. So nothing has to be, in a weird way, you could make it happen. It's just start from scratch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, rotten teeth on the bottom can lead directly to heart disease. Yeah. Is it the plaque that gets taken into your heart? Fogs it up. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was the top teeth would lead to fucking brain infection.
Yeah.
Because the infection would go into the brain.
That's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, they told me that the last time I had teeth problems, I had like an infection. You know, like it swelled up really bad, and they said that can go to the brain.
I can't.
Yeah.
Basically kill you.
I'll never judge anyone about their teeth and shit because I'm traumatized about dentists because I didn't realize as a child that after anesthetic, if you still had pain, that you should say it really fucking hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just would put up with it because I was a bigger kid. I think they were giving me kid levels of fucking anesthetic, but like I was feeling every fucking thing they were doing. Imagine a little kid laying there and they're ripping. And you get like hear the crunching noises and the pain, man. So I don't want to go near dentists. I just like admit it. I'm a pussy, but because of that, when I've had bad teeth in the past, I've now actually pulled 2 of my own teeth out.
Wow.
Roots and all complete.
Yeah.
I couldn't stop playing with it because it was sore.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wobble, and then I was like, you know what? I'm going to see what happens if I pull upwards instead of back and forwards. And when I pulled up, I was like, okay, it come up. So
Yeah.
I kind of keep pulling. Next thing I know, I've pulled a fucking whole tooth out of my own head.
Man.
Fucking hell. With no
Twice.
painkillers.
Twice now. Fucking
Yikes.
painkillers.
Yeah.
Don't do shit. I've had them. Like, I had Panadol. I had fucking whatever, like
Yeah.
ibuprofen and paracetamol. It's probably what
Yeah.
you know it as.
Yeah.
Doesn't do shit to the pain.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
throbbing. So I'm just like, you know what? Oh shit.
Okay.
And
yeah, and like
and there's this whole thing that you leave the dentist and they're like, don't drink, don't eat, don't smoke, don't blah blah blah. Dude, I just ripped my own fucking tooth out and then kept eating, drinking, smoking. It closed over just fine. I didn't get fucking whatever is worn again.
Oh, that dry socket, they say.
Dry socket bullshit. Like, I pulled my own tooth out. If I was going to get dry socket, I'm pretty sure I would have got it.
Right.
Because as soon as I did that, can you imagine I'm standing there looking at my own tooth. Do you think the very next thing I did was have a fucking bong because I needed to cope with what I just did?
Yeah, that's what I did. Like last time I had a tooth out, like they give you this note like don't smoke for 24 hours or whatever. First thing I did was light up a cigarette.
Exactly. It's like, dude, I need a ciggy after that. That was fucking intense. But the actual act itself wasn't intense. It sounds intense. The idea of someone pulling their own tooth out sounds intense. You know what? The pain I was already in.
Yeah.
It was relief. It wasn't intense. It was actually a relief thing. It was a beautiful feeling, B. Like, just, oh, yeah. Oh, gone.
Yeah, pressure's gone.
Instant pressure gone. Like, fuck yeah.
I had a problem where I grind my teeth and I had already cracked and split 3 already that have been removed.
Yeah. And now the only chewing teeth I have no alternate chewing teeth. So like the top ones have no bottom ones and the bottom ones have no top ones. So I haven't I have to chew like a mouse.
Oh wow!
Like, the front teeth.
Oh man! I still got a good set of side on one side. The other side's a little wonky here and there, kind of offset, but they could still do a little bit. But it feels weird on one side, so I'm.
Yeah, I have a half a tooth there still on the left because the left was the least chewed on.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's not much. I won't be chewing for much longer. But I'm totally okay with that. I'll pay some nana to live in and chew my food for me. Like an Eskimo.
You can always get dentures, I guess, or partials.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'll just drink smoothies, like beef burger smoothies.
Yeah. I'm not that into food, to be honest. Like, I think it's part of my mental health. Like, I don't know if it's ADHD or an autism thing, but I can never choose what I want to eat. I never crave food. I can't. Like, trying to pick dinner every night is the biggest chore of my existence.
Yeah.
It really is. I just would rather not have to eat at all.
Same.
Yeah.
Happy.
And mine,
Like,
I'm always like, I always, when it comes to food around here, I don't want to eat, and so I don't care what I eat. You know, bologna sandwich, I don't care as long as it has proteins or something I can eat. I don't. But people are picky. You know, they want the family wants to eat something else. It's like, okay, so what do you want to eat? Doc's like, don't ask me. What do you want to eat? Because I'll eat anything.
Yeah.
I don't care. You know, just pick
exactly.
something. But they always
And
leave it
that's
to
why I
me.
can't choose, because I just give me a bit of bread with some cheese on it.
Yeah, something. So I
I'm
have to
happy.
like guess what they
As
want.
long as
and
it's
Doc do it.
margarine, so the bread's not dry, I'm
Mhm.
happy. Like, I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck what I eat.
Yeah,
I don't want to think about it. I don't
Mhm.
care. I don't.
Yeah.
All I need is to keep my body alive. It's
Mhm.
not a fucking party. It's not a celebration. I have to do the goddamn. They tell us to do it 3 times a day. I do it once
Right.
a day.
I
But
do it
even
once
that,
too.
it's like
Yeah.
once a day is fucking enough. Like, just
Yeah.
put
Just
shit
enough
in
to
there,
keep
whatever.
yourself
Just
going.
put something in the hole. Fucking
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying just when your stomach starts to hurt from not eating,
exactly.
you just eat whatever you can. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
And the problem, it's like this weird vicious cycle. I'll feel sick, right, because I haven't eaten.
Mhm.
But then because I feel sick, I can't eat.
You
Yeah.
don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the
And
longer you
it's
go, the
like,
worse it gets.
the
You have to
worse
force
it
yourself to eat
gets.
something. I do that all the time.
Exactly.
I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah.
It's- yeah.
What the fuck? What
Mhm.
the fuck is with that?
I'll make a sandwich. I'm like, I gotta eat this. I gotta eat this. I'll put it down. Then I'll sit here and I'm like, oh fuck, I want to eat that. Yeah. I try to change it up. Like this morning, I made some egg foo young, so that wasn't too bad. If I make it tasty sometimes, you know, or something, does the I don't know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What is with that, but and this weird mental shit with it, food.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I watch other people, man, and they just fucking eat,
Mhm. Right?
eat, no
Yeah.
problems, never question. Just,
Mhm.
oh, I'm hungry. I don't want food, and they don't get it. My body is so fucked up. I fucked my metabolism so hard.
Mhm.
Food is so weird to me.
Yeah. And my stomach
And
feels
I
weird
know
just thinking
it's not
about
a
it.
healthy thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all twisty.
The other weird thing, right? I just need to look at food and I put weight on.
Hmm.
That's the other fun thing. People go, oh, you must eat a bit because you're a little bit overweight. I'm like, dude, I eat once a day max, but some days I don't eat. So it might be like I only eat every 2 days or 3 days.
Mm.
This is because my metabolism is slowed down to panic stages. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's storing every single calorie that I put in because
Mhm.
it doesn't know when the next calorie's coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I started eating breakfast and lunch and dinner, which there's been small periods of time that I've done that, especially when I was overseas, that the weight dropped off me, even though I was eating 3 times as much, like, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My metabolism
Yeah.
kicked up. Like, I ate breakfast, so by lunchtime I was starving. Whereas
Yeah.
I can go from breakfast till dinner without food. I don't eat till dinner time. Like,
Mm.
but yeah, you have breakfast, you'll need lunch.
Yeah.
And then once you've had lunch, you need dinner. Like, your metabolism starts. It's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like once you start eating, you need to continue. But if you don't start eating in the first place, you know,
And you'll actually be able to lose weight
yeah.
by eating, which is so counterintuitive, but
Yeah.
because a lot of people will say calories in, calories out. I am the example of how. I am the example of how that's not true because I don't put fuck all calories in. Drop it. Skinny looking anorexic fucking thing eats 3 or 4 times as much as me. He has breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then some, like snacks in between.
Mm.
To my one, I'll have dinner with his dinner. Yeah, look at me. I have a fucking fat gut. I have man boobs. And yes, exercise has a lot to do with it. I'm not very active, but that just goes to show it's not the calories, it's the activity, perhaps, or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
Plus, you're supposed to eat like before you exercise, then it gets your metabolism going. Then the more you exercise, the quicker it takes the weight off.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. So, us sedentary blokes that eat once a day, we're kind of perpetuating our own.
Yeah. It's not like I've been sitting on this chair for the last 6.5 hours.
Right.
At least I stand up.
Rubber dub dub, 3 men in the tub.
It's like standing in one spot. At least I'm standing up.
All right. Yeah, I get up and walk the dog, and I do my morning little exercises for about 30 minutes, and I try to get a mile or two in on the exercise bike a day. I haven't been doing it lately, but I should get back on that.
Yeah.
Well, because I live in the main street of the town, I don't drive anywhere. My car sits there. I make myself walk to the shops.
Oh, right on. That's good exercise there. Yeah.
So that that's kind of my exercise. And I never really
Cough it up, Sammy. Get it up.
Yeah, I never really sit around.
Yeah.
Even when I'm online, I've got to stand up. And
You're like a shark. You got to keep moving.
Yeah. It's probably ADHD, but
Yeah.
I'm not diagnosed, so it doesn't count.
Unless you do have it, and then it's kind of the same. Whether you're diagnosed or not, if you do have it.
Yeah. And I actually think everyone's fucking got it, to be honest.
Everybody's what?
Because got it.
Oh, yeah.
Because once you know all the symptoms and stuff, like show me a human being that doesn't have some of the symptoms. I think like most things exist on a spectrum. I think it's a spectrum and every single human being is on the spectrum.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just, where are you on the spectrum?
Yeah.
You can't not be on the spectrum, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like autism, I think. Like
same
I say,
thing.
everyone's on this. Yeah. It's just like what degree.
Because if I go and get all the symptoms and list some off, you'll identify with half of them at least.
Yeah.
You know? Which means you're on the spectrum that much, sort of thing. Right.
Yeah.
Also, I think like to be on YouTube, you've got to be a bit special. Like
Yeah.
every single human, every single one of us on YouTube, there's something where there's a reason we're here.
There's something wrong. It might be different
And
with
we
each
could
person.
say it's just so like we want to be social, blah blah blah, but that need for that social thing, that whatever that, yeah. There's something there. Halsey's going off in the chat. Some
Oh,
childhood. Yeah, you read it. Stoned.
I guess there's some childhood symptoms, autism, that I had where I constantly walked on my toes. Like would curl my toes under my feet and walk like
Walk on
almost
them.
like someone
Yes.
in the shoe. Ah, I've never
Yes,
heard of that.
that is a thing. Yes.
And then I walked on the balls of my feet for like several years. And apparently, I don't remember this part. Whenever people will be talking, I would whisper and repeat everything they said. Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Oh, I've not heard of it being a part of autism, but yeah. Oh, it's there. If it's all on the spectrum, then yeah, different people will affect people in different ways. You know what I mean? My mom told me once that a friend of hers, when I was little, observed that I didn't interact with the world the way other kids did. I seem to be studying the world. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I was watching East Max have a mental breakdown for the third day. Instead of existing in the way other kids did. It's been fabulous. Watching East Max.
That's pretty clever, actually, but so that's pretty clever. But...
Yeah, East Max. I'm not really familiar with it. I think I've subscribed, but I've not watched a lot of this stuff. I don't really know what he's about.
Where was East Max melting down?
Oh, yeah. Can we get a link?
Fro played a sooner song. Oh, where was this? Will, you didn't fucking tell us? Ay, ay, ay.
Welcome, Dayton Thomas. Good to see you. Hello, I haven't met East Max yet.
On his own and everyone else's for days.
Yeah, I've seen him about, but I've never really paid attention. I went to visit him last night before Bojo's. So was this on his own channel tonight? Oh. I'll refresh my subscriptions.
I need to subscribe to him, obviously. I haven't seen any of this. He's been posting like crazy.
Oh, he's live at the
He's
moment.
decided to fight with Smokey.
I'll post a link in there.
Has someone got a link to his channel so I can?
Yeah, I've just got it. One sec. He's live at the moment. I'll put it in the private chat.
Wee bastard.
Oh, welcome back, Dwayne. Good to see you.
Hey.
Bastard.
Bastard.
Not subscribed to his channel. Do it.
He's been posting like crazy, doing all that ego puffing that he does, but it's worse now.
#1 drama content creator right now. Did you post the link?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
I can put it in the public chat. This is the link to his current live stream, not his channel.
Who's that?
East Max.
Oh, East
Max. Yeah. I went in and twisted him up for a spell last night. Are you sure you haven't met him? I think I have. I think I've been on a couple of streams with him, but yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. He gets the shit slapped out of him, but just keeps asking for more.
Oh my god, they're fucking what? They're just whiny little cunts. Don't click the link. Fucking calm down. Fuck.
Oh
Jesus,
yeah, I could do that.
That fucking worried, like.
Oh yeah, well I can't make you a mod either because it's on an account I don't remember. Was that resurrected? Yeah.
Have you still got your other accounts like well?
Yeah, sorry.
Have you still got your other accounts?
Yeah, I've got a few I can stream to, but this particular one, it's got the most subs, but I can't remember how to log in, so I can't pin the link or.
All right. Yeah.
Make it a mod or anything. Go visit him while that multi-stream. I could do that. What do we think?
Is he on one like?
It sounds like it, yeah. Right, we shall do that. Let him meet the Manchester Hammer. Right, just give me a sec. Although there's no one on moving, so. Is there? Oh yeah, there's a link. Right, how do I do this? Right, I'll have to mute this stream. Go over there. I'll have to mute myself. Oh no, if I mute myself, will the sound go over? This is complicated. Right, share screen. Oh yeah, I can turn my camera on. Right, I'm gonna have to mute this tab so I won't be able to hear anymore.
Are you trying to get on?
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'll leave my sound on and my camera on because I can do that. Apparently.
You back up. Verse 16. There are 6 things that the Lord hates. Hates, Max. 7 that are an abomination to him. Haughty eyes, a lie,
running to evil mean though to you though, Isaac? If I'm running to evil, when I ran to those tarot cards and start using them, like, what's Smokey gonna do next? I burned them. I'm serving God. What's Smokey doing? Telling me God hates me for serving my God.
So let me ask you this.
And
let me
you won't
ask you
also,
this.
no. I the fool card just to prove to you guys, well, I'm the fool.
So why did you burn the cards?
What if the one card that survived? None of them survived. But what if the one card that survived was the fool? I'd have to take a picture of that for you guys, but it didn't. They all burned.
So what was the point of burning the cards?
Just to make an example.
Wisdom that you got from the drunken peasants in a way that you can use it into the light.
Guess
and
who
it's
married?
not actually going to work that way.
Guess who married a drunken peasant though?
That's perfectly fine. I don't really care.
Why is it cool that he marries a drunken peasant? By the way, wasn't cool that we came from the drunk.
And you
Yeah.
You know, like
Right, that's not going to work. No, and my PC's too shit. I couldn't understand what they were saying. It was all breaking up for me.
Yeah, it was for me.
Yeah. Right. Given that we're 6 hours in, I'll end this stream now. Try to get over there. So if anyone wants to watch, head over
Where's
to East
what's his channel called? World?
I'll get the link. 1 sec.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
I'll put it in the public chat and the private chat.
Public chat, yeah.
And thank you, Dwayne and PJ and everyone for watching. I might be back later. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. Bye.